Each night chase much downfall. Young men's reign will turn this time. This is a prophet's call.
Hello and welcome everybody to Calling Memphis. I'm Cass Mulder, joined by MajinBae. Buddy, we get to hang out and yap about FleshandBlood for a whole weekend. I'm so excited. How you feeling, dude?
I'm feeling so good. I'm so excited about this. I was going to watch every round of this calling no matter what to prepare for the Pro Tour, and now I get to do it and talk about it with my buddy.
It's so amazing, too, because we've had this insane meta developing over the last few weeks of these callings. A bunch of different decks making top 8s. Yes, you know, Dio's is a couple of the winners. You know, Oscilio picking one up. But a lot of decks have been popping up, which has been a lot of fun to watch.
It's been super crazy. Every single week, I feel like a deck that used to be a super underdog, I'm talking like Vynnset type decks, right, is now all of a sudden like a contender, like a real contender to take down these events. And it's been so cool to watch every single week.
All right, well, let's get things started with this schedule. Let's talk about what we're doing this weekend. Day 1, we have 7 Swiss rounds of that classic constructed before going to day 2, where we'll have a final 5 Swiss rounds going into a top 8. And also, there will be a giveaway of a young Marvel hero from Committing Raid. So let's go ahead and jump to that Marvel and see what those will be for the giveaway. We've got all of these beautiful young Marvel heroes for Compendium. What one would you be looking for, Majin, as we jump through for this giveaway?
I feel like the obvious one is the Kano, but I picked that up. I picked that up quick. So I think if I were to pick, it'd probably be Oldhim or Lexi. I love my Arya heroes. It's like my favorite art from the game, I think.
Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. I don't know, for me, these are just all so amazing. I feel like I have to go with the Azalea, though. I absolutely love the young Marvel art on the Azalea. Yeah, absolutely.
No, it looks really good.
I'm a big Azalea enjoyer.
I did not know that.
Enjoyer,
I did not know that.
Yeah, because I never got a chance to play her, but I absolutely love her. Yeah, but we should jump forward onto the prizing, see what the players are playing for across this event. $20,000 of prize money across the table, as well as those World Tour points on the line, and of course the gold foils and the PTIs, the callings. Always so amazing. You need to be looking to try and win all this. And also the tournament packs, which we've seen some really cool cards coming out of that. As you can see here, is all new for the major events. Looks like a lot of these like kind of full art, beautiful treatments on these tournament packs, which has been amazing. And then of course, champion prize, the quick draw flexers, quick dodge flexers alongside the $5,000 and that trophy and that PTI, as well as the World Tour points. Majin, I mean, these are amazing prizes. The World Tour points, of course, being also important, getting that qualification, as well as, you know, the big amount of money at the end of the year, Player of the Year on the line.
Yeah, I mean, I think the World Tour points are going to qualify me for Pro Tour Vegas. I did not win a ProQuest this season, so shout out to the World Tour points. Also, man, every time I see that quick dodge flexors, I've been within sniffing distance of that a couple of times, and I haven't gotten it yet, and I want it so bad. It looks so good.
Look, me too. I got that top 4 calling as my Apex placement, and I'm just like, I really wanted to get there,
close.
But it's really tough. But let's go ahead and take a look at some of the other upcoming events that we have for you There it is, the World Tour, $2 million across this World Tour for Flesh and Blood, as we've got a lot of dates on the upcoming schedule. We've got April 3rd through 5th is going to be Shanghai, with Silver Age coming to China for the very first time. Then the Pro Tour in Yokohama. I know you'll be in attendance.
I will be in attendance, and I'm going to be watching. I'm going to be watching that calling next week really closely, because I have not decided on my Silver Age deck yet for the Pro Tour.
And you're going to need it, Pro Tour.
I'm going to need it.
Format, Classic Constructed and Silver Age, with a Classic Constructed calling and a Silver Age showdown as well. And after that, we are headed back to Europe for Rotterdam. Will be a Classic Constructed calling with, of course, that Silver Age showdown attached on April 24th through the 26th. Before we head out to Southeast Asia for Jakarta, going to be another Classic Constructed calling at the beginning of May, 8th through 10th. Then we head back to Brazil. Sao Paulo. An amazing calling last time around when we were in Brazil. It is going to be May 15th to the 17th in Sao Paulo. And that will be the last calling of Penn before we head to Prague for the world premiere of Omens, where we've got Omens sealed and draft, the 22nd through the 24th of May.
Back to draft. So I feel like it's been a bit.
It has, and I mean, come on, we're so excited. I know we were going to get to talk a little bit more about Omens throughout the weekend, but getting to go back to draft with the Lightning Heroes, I think that's something really exciting. Both of us, Lightning enjoyers, of course. And then we're going back to the homeland, New Zealand. Auckland is going to be the 5th through the 7th, and it will be Omens sealed and draft as well. So we jump in after that. You gonna repeat?
I'm gonna do my very best.
Minneapolis U.S. National Championship with an Omen sealed and draft calling. That's gonna be June 12th through the 14th. That's my hometown, Minneapolis, where I live. I'm excited for this event. I'm really, really looking forward to Nats coming back there. As after that, we do have Shinjuku in July, the 10th to the 12th, back to Classic Constructed after all of that nice sealed and draft. And that'll be just before the Pro Tour in Las Vegas, which will be back to Constructed into draft for the 16th through 19th of July. Going back to draft.
Going back to the Classic Constructed draft format. It's been a little bit. My draft skills, a little rusty. I'm not going to lie.
Back to the Kano days. Bad at no, I think we're past
I put my work in. I played a wizard that plays normal Flesh and Blood, and all of a sudden I got good at draft.
Yeah, suddenly you can play draft now. No, we love to see it. As after that, we'll head off to Edinburgh to go ahead and play more Classic Constructed 24th through the 26th of July. Then to Bangkok for August 7th to 9th, back to Silver Age, or at least having a little Silver Age break for a calling there before returning to Classic Constructed for Hamburg and then Kansas City towards the end of August. But if you are trying to sign up for something like the World Premiere, there are early bird weekends where you can get a free side event voucher when you buy your package during that early bird weekend. So we'll take a look at that calling premium package for the early bird. As you can see, all these the extra ticket that you're getting at the bottom of bronze event vouchers, so you can play more side events when you head to one of these callings.
Some very pretty cards
on either of your packages as you go through. And those early bird weekends are going to be for Prague. It has been extended for an extra day, March 21st to March 23rd for Prague, Monday at midnight, that you'd be able to get that extended to. Then for Auckland, it'll be April 4th to 5th, and Minneapolis will get the 11th and 12th, as well as all these other amazing dates for these big events. Make sure to, save this page, screenshot this if you're going to look
Come
to
back
book.
to this one.
Come back for this one so you know when these early bird weekends are, and you can book your package to get that extra side event voucher, because what's better than playing more Flesh and Blood?
I mean, we are card gamers. We love our free value here.
The EV just went up.
The EV's tremendous.
It's through the roof this time around. So very, very exciting. I'm going to be looking to see what events I can get out to. But even if you can't maybe travel for events, you might still be able to participate in Battlegrounds, which has been coming through. This is a very exciting new thing with Flesh and Blood for some events to happen at in-store play. Going to compete for events to win PTIs, gold foils, tournament packs, playmats, everything, exclusive Battlegrounds Champion Research Coin. This is all happening starting next week. in March 28th and 29th. These will be open entry, no qualification required. Very, very exciting. The pinnacle of the in-store organized play, and you can take a look at that beautiful kit to start things off. Majin, I mean, look, man after your own heart, right?
Man, I mean, that playmat, that's my spoiler card. And Glyph Power Spell has been rising in my estimation week after week. I predict we're going to see a lot of this card, and if you want that very pretty full art version, make sure you head out to your local battleground event.
Yeah, if you want to take a look for your nearest battleground, head to the events locator at fabtcg.com/locator, where you can find a battlegrounds event near you, and you can start competing as well for those amazing prizes. And this is great, getting another level to that in-store potential LGS play of getting a chance to win a PTI.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's insanity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to head to the event locator and find my local battlegrounds event, because I need a couple of those Glyph Power Spells. Those look so good.
Well, speaking of in-store events, we did have PQs for Las Vegas recently. We've got beautiful rewards that you were able to get across that. All these ghost protocols for the top fours, winners getting those gold foils and the mats. But we do have those percentages across the board. And watch, break down PQ Las Vegas season a little bit for me. Have the World Tour Weekly.
Oh, the World Tour Weekly, but live.
Your World Tour Weekly live.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so, I mean, this one wasn't incredibly surprising. Verdance, Marionette, Dio, all of these are like the super well-known heroes. Although I do think Dio has been punching out of her weight class a little bit. Like, I think wins more than her representation would make you think she would be winning. I think her win rate is probably rather high. Huntsman as the 4th winningest deck, never thought we'd see the day. And Oscilio, definitely lower than I feel community sentiment would place it.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, it definitely feels weird to have Oscilio that low on the wins across the board, even though he has been kind of like almost a boogeyman in the format in a sense, at least in a lot of players' minds. But it's been cool to see just like this massive spread of wins across the board. And even some of these decks that have really started to pop up are low on the wins, but they're starting to make huge waves. And that's things like Vynnset and Marlynn as well, just being able to start picking up a few wins. But the big winner of all in PQ season was Verdance, and she did ascend to Living Legend across this event. So very, very cool to see Verdance finally get there.
I mean, cool, but
I mean, you know, you were a part of it, a big part of pushing her there, as we do have that Living Legends leaderboard, and we can see who else is getting very close.
Yep, Prism, 937 points, really, really close. Fi's been close for a while now, but finally starting to come back into meta relevance.
Yep.
And Dash.io really kind of chugging ahead in this season. Yeah, she was really low. I think like 500-ish, and just picking up a bunch of wins this season. Now, your guess, is Prism going to make it to Yokohama? I think she will.
I think she'll make it.
I think she'll make it.
I think she'll make it, but it's going to be... It's going to be tight. I think she needs 9 wins this weekend, and that's going to be able to push her over the edge. And I could see it happen, but I also, my prediction would be the same. I think she'll make it to Yokohama, and then she won't be long for this world. She will never make another season, right? She's going to just get the first week of another season and kind of be gone from there.
I think she's going to struggle. I know the deck historically can struggle a little bit into Dash.io if they draw the poppers on the right turn. I know the Oscilio matchup is rough for Prism, and I think this week is the week of the Guardian. And I think that's going to give her a lot of issues.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. There's quite a few good Prism players in the room this week. And if she can take down this calling, that really starts to change a lot of the math.
The math changes a lot.
You know, of her making it to Yoke or not. And I think that's going to be a big story of our weekend here, Majin, is if Prism can win this event, I think that's going to shift a lot of plans.
Yeah, I think she might. If she wins the event, I think it's pretty likely she doesn't make it and frees up sideboard slots everywhere for everyone.
Well, speaking of, winners of callings, let's take a look at some of the recent callings that we've had. Start with Brisbane for that top 8, and that's where we first saw Oscilio finally take down a calling with Nick Malev having a beautiful run across the board.
Beautiful run, yeah. Really well done. I really loved this top 8. I think all the games were just super fun to watch. We got to see Oscilio do his thing. We got to see the clash of like 2 different style defensive decks in Victor and Huntsman. I was really interested in how that matchup played out. And I just thought this was like a turning point for the meta for a lot of people. We saw Victor really come into his own this weekend.
Yeah, I think this was the showcase of the return of Guardian.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
Dennis, being a longtime Guardian master, being able to take it all the way to the finals. Yes, of course, the Oscilio matchup's still bad, but showing like, okay, Verdance is gone. There's a lot of these aggro decks that Guardian's quite good against, and even some of the Assassins Guardian kind of has some nice matchups into. So Dennis really taking it all the way to that finals. So beautiful to see. We'll take a look at the metagame now. Going in, what do we got for this weekend in Memphis? Vynnset.
Tied at 23, Vynnset and Oscilio. I would not have predicted this. I'm not going to lie to you.
I mean, maybe I'm willing to be wrong because I don't get to watch every single event out there, but this must be like the first time Vynnset is the most played deck. I feel pretty confident in saying that. Yes, it is tied for first, but it's still first.
That's insane.
It's a one next to both of them here. And then we did say the return to Guardian. Victor and Valdez, the next two.
At 22 and 23, it's not like there is no drop off between first and second. They're right there. Yeah, Guardian is here. Verdance leaving. This is a really big boon to these slower decks that really couldn't deal with that healing potion combo plan. But man, 23 Vynsets. I think the deck's really good.
Yeah.
I think the deck's really good. I think the deck's really hard. I'm interested to see if we have a bunch of more recognizable names picking up the deck now that it's more proven.
Yeah, I think that will be the case, right? And that's where, how scary can she become?
Yeah.
When it's some of the best players in Flesh and Blood picking up a deck that has been basically a specialist deck for so long is incredibly cool. And I think one of the other big breakouts that we have to look at is gotta be this Valdez at 21. That is
That's
not
insane.
something I expected.
Yep.
You would think maybe would be like a meta call looking at, a lot of decks drawing cards. And I suppose that both Victor, Oscilio, even Gravy Bones to some matter are going to be drawing through a lot of cards, have some churn to trigger that Valdez hero as much as possible.
Yeah, no, I feel pretty vindicated because way back when I was saying I think Valdez good. Now I was wrong because that was like 3 months ago. But now Valdez really is doing very impressive things. Playing Oscilio into Valdez is frustrating. They mind warp me instead of the other way around, and I don't love that. Plus, Valdez, her hero ability, very strong in these Guardian-esque mirrors. And like we just talked about, there's a lot more defensive decks floating around.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see if it can actually do enough at the end of the day. We have a lot of fatigue coming back into the meta, and there are some answers that players are looking towards. 9 Tuffnuts is very weird, and I think it has to exactly be because of all this fatigue that's coming into the meta, because Tuffnut does a really good job of just kind of persistent output, and I think to an extension of that, our other Brute Rhinar are 2 of those decks looking to feast on this new advent of Guardian surgence back into the meta.
Yeah, sick block cards rock. Rock you again.
I'll just keep rocking and rolling. Much like Pleiades is trying to rock and roll, I think Tuffnut's actually the rock and roll master.
He does pretty good at it. Yeah, I'm really excited. I hope we get to see a Tuffnut do well. He hasn't really had a very good event yet, but this could be the meta for something like Tuffnut to really actually perform. Like we mentioned, 7% of the field is Victor, 7% is Valdez, 5% is Huntsman. There's 4% at Pleiades. This is a lot of decks that want to block.
Yeah, okay. Well, Majin, now I just want maybe a little hot take from this screen when we get to the bottom, the bottom of the table here. There's not a lot of players playing these decks, a lot of specialists, that kind of thing. Are there any of these decks that are on the very low percentage rate? Maybe we'll go with any 2%er or below that you actually feel like, hey, maybe has a nice angle to attack the meta.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to say that I think Ira is pretty decent. I don't think she's quite as good as the top decks, but I think you could bring Ira to a calling, for example.
Yeah.
And,
to a calling, like this one.
Have a solid shot. I think the deck is quite solid. Much better than the 2% representation would make you think.
Yeah, and I, of course, have to shill my Lady of Shadow that I've played so many times. But we're going into this more of a fatigue meta. And yes, we lost Claws, but Levia has historically had an infinite damage deck, so you can kind of deal with the fatigue decks really well. I think she does have to avoid maybe those 23 Acelios, but,
it's only 8%.
Possible. It's only 23%. It's
fine.
It's only 8%.
Only 8%.
Yeah,
Basically
only 8%.
none.
Easy enough. Well, with that, let's move on to our caster picks, because that was our fake caster picks of some, shenanigans. But let's talk about the players that you selected, and tell me why. Tell me why. You picked some of these people.
So I wanted to pick players mostly on vibes.
Vibes are
great players with good vibes is what I went for. Also, hero choices. I had to refrain from just picking all Oscilios.
Yeah, fair.
I do think if there's a Prism in the field that is going to win this event, I think it's Kevin Murphy. So he gets the shout here. Christopher Iaali, great player on a deck that I think is really on the up and up. Vynnset, although I did not know when I picked Christopher Iaali that Vynnset was going to be the most represented deck in the room. And then I had to get a Dio on there because I think Dio is in incredible shape. If you are strong enough on the deck to combat these decks that block you.
Yeah.
If you cannot deal with the decks that want to block you, you cannot bring Dio. But I think fabtcg is the type of player who can beat the blocking decks.
Yeah, that's really, really cool to see. I mean, I that makes a lot of sense. I think looking for those good players. The funny thing with the Chris thing is like, yeah, you're looking at like, wow, Chris is on this niche deck. That's very, very cool to see. Oh, wait, no, it's most of the room.
Oh, yeah, no, everyone's playing. Also, Chris loves niche decks. Yeah. This guy's been playing Vynnset before it was cool.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. All right, well, now it's my turn. Now I got to talk about my picks for the week. The return of Guardian is the return of Dagon White.
I almost picked Dagon, but I saw you put him on there first.
Playing a Fatigue Guardian deck with Pleiades, and I just was like, I have to get Dagon in here. I'm very excited for him to be back on his like comfort zone and see what he can do. Especially Day 1 Dagon is a beast. I wouldn't expect to see him
Dagon.
Undefeated after Day 1. And then from there, I had to pick Andrew Rothamel. Also, on Vynnset, Andrew Rothamel was local to me for a very long time. He's local to me again, and he and I have talked about Vynnset since she came out as a deck we both really enjoy. But Andrew is a best deck or good deck enjoyer.
This guy plays good decks.
He plays good decks. So the fact that he's picked Vynnset and is playing a deck that he's liked for a long time but never had a great chance to play is incredible to see Andrew, a player of his caliber, just like with Chris, piloting that Vynnset. I was talking about how I felt Fatigue was going to make Brutes maybe in a better position eating up these Guardians, and we have Eugene here. So what better Brute to represent than Eugene?
The Rhinar.
The Rhinar going to be trying to take this down. And another player on a hero that's been close to my heart is going to be Taylor Crawford, who's been shilling the Marlynn for a long time. I played Marlynn at Pro Tour Singapore. I believed in the deck for a while. Punkaj got me on Marlynn, and I
almost got me on it.
Almost got everybody.
Almost
on
got
it.
everyone on it.
But Taylor's been doing a lot to push Marlynn. I think she actually is even better positioned now than she used to be. So it makes a lot of sense. And my last pick, the last time I was casting a Battle Harden, was Jeremy Chen taking it down on Dromai. And he's here again, this time on another very strong deck, attacking everyone else from a very different angle.
I would say this is a very different deck than Dromai.
Yeah, it's a different deck, but in some ways it doesn't do the normal fab math. It does a lot of those like different kind of attacking different edges, and I think Jeremy likes that a lot. And being on Oscilio makes sense.
Do you think you are a standard Flesh and Blood player or a kind of like you said, attacking the game from a different angle type Flesh and Blood player?
I'm closer to the like mathy side of things, but I like Shadow a lot, so at least there's a little bit of difference. But normally, like, I just get to play from Banish Zone, but I'm still doing the mathy thing.
That's true. That's true. Your numbers are very good
when
you do that.
It's just good numbers, right?
I play Wizards, so I am vibes.
Yeah.
Numbers aren't real when you have Storm Striders.
Yeah, and you do a lot of math, and I do no math, and yet you play vibes and I play math.
Hold on. This doesn't work out at all.
This doesn't make any sense. Well, we do have one last set of picks to go over, so we'll ship it on over to the man San.
Me no math, me rock. And with that, I picked some good friends on this page. It is Shane Martin, and I didn't know that Valdez percentage when we saw that breakdown. Blew my mind, because when I went out to dinner with Shane last night and he told me Valdez, I thought he was the one. Like, dude, you did it.
The one of Valdez.
His deck is built to beat the Guardians. We're talking those 6-cost 10s with like the Heave that have Guardian on hits. Those cards are actually good in Valdez anyway, and he's slotting those in because Guardian is just prevalent at large. Like, this may be genius, but he's apparently not the only genius because there's like 20 others in there. But Shane is my pick for that. We've got Yuanji in here, who I actually thought was going to play Levia. He was so close to taking Levia of this event, and he ended up on 5. So that's just a straight disappointment. I hope he goes 1-6 today. But then we got Brian Hoffman, just a great content creator in the space. Got to support those we love out there. He's playing Oscilio, and last time we were in Memphis was his first top 8 run. He made, I believe, top 4 on Syndra, his first calling ever. So we're back in Memphis now. Let's see if he can do it again on Oscilio, of all things, even though Syndra's still legal, which is kind of fun. And then last, we've got Joel Thompson and Christopher Flirt. Yep.
You got it.
We
You nailed it.
Yep. They're
Nailed
both,
it.
but they're both on Levia, and they are the only 2 Levias in the room. And I'm just hoping one of them goes positive. I don't know about day 2, but 4-3 is good
That's
enough.
a win.
4-3 is
Take
good
your
enough.
dubs when you can get them.
Please, guys, please.
Look, they could get the gem luck through the day. They could find the matchups that Levi likes right now. Just a bunch of fatigue decks all day. Avoid the Oscilios.
Yeah, I mean, you do powerful things.
Yeah. No, you get to do some strong stuff. Hexagore actually, not too bad. It's actually doing some really cool stuff now. There's enough support to really make it work. So we could see it happen. I believe in Mansant, and I believe in Levi.
Yeah, I mean, losing Claws is tough for her for a lot of matchups, but at least you didn't lose the marquee card of an entire class in Staff of the Verdant Shoots. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Put yourself in my shoes right now.
Wow, that's really tough for you. I know you were a big Staff of Verdant Shoots enjoyer, playing it in so many different decks.
Yes.
Which I don't know if that was legal that you were
Yeah,
doing
no, maybe
that,
it wasn't.
But anyways, with that said, we will be jumping to round 1. So let's go ahead and meet the players that we will be watching for this very first one. It is going to be Iaali versus Ryan Majeski. And, well, I'll let you start us off because, Chris, one of your picks for the day.
Yeah, so hopefully he wins here because otherwise that'd be embarrassing for me. But I really am excited to see him on Vynnset. Like I said, he's got experience with the deck. I've watched him play it before. I've played against him when he's on Vynnset. I think if someone's going to do well on this type of hero, it is Iaali.
Look, and on the other side, Ryan bringing one of the less represented heroes with Marlynn. So let's meet the heroes. We can talk about this Marlynn versus Vynnset matchup. And I think Marlynn being kind of a newer hero to
the
guess the meta, right? Because she had some niche slots where she felt kind of good. Great as a Syndra counter in that big meta, but she was struggling with some of the other matchups. But now there's a couple aggro decks that she can disrupt, and then a couple fatigue decks that she can, in theory, have infinite damage with the Goldfin harpoons that she gets to keep creating. So there are some angles for this Marlynn deck to really attack, and the question will be, how does that work into Vynnset that is going to be trying to kind of block and then play from a banish zone, a zone that you can't necessarily interact with Marlynn's disruption?
Yeah, absolutely. I think disruption is the name of the game here. We see underneath both heroes, we have some tags for their playstyle. Disruptive on both sides, although for the Vynnset disruptive, it's a card with a little tear through it because she's disruptive. She disrupts a card. And then on the Marlynn side, it's a bomb because that's how it feels when Marlynn hits you. Marlynn is throwing disruptive nukes at you. So I think a lot of this matchup is going to come down to whether the disruption lands. I think Vynnset's is a little more agnostic to whatever you're doing, right? But Marlynn's is specific. And if you can hit the key pieces out of Vynnset, it's huge. And if you whiff, it's huge in the other direction.
Yeah, quick note for Marlynn, though, all her harpoons can hit Vynnset. They run full rainbows of a lot of cards. They run non-attacks. They run attacks. Everything can be hit. So all those harpoons get to be online. So let's head right over to the table and kick things off with our first match of Calling Memphis. Iaali versus Ryan Majeski. Marlynn versus Vynnset.
Yep, exciting stuff. Immediately noticing Fendal's Spring Tunic over on Iaali's side. This clues me in. He thinks this game's going to go at least decently long. You don't play Tunic unless you think you're getting at least 3, probably 6+ turns.
Yeah, and on the other side, actually, a pretty interesting choice of the Trench as well. So this is being able to potentially avoid some of the disruption to come through, at least turn it into a resource to maybe even pay for a rune chant throughout the game. Generally, though, I would expect it to just be Tunic. It helps break some of the math up that you have throughout the game because you're very resource-intensive deck with Marlynn.
For sure.
We'll see how that ends up paying off, but already a Goldfin Harpoon to kick things off, and that makes a lot of sense if we are going for some big game trophy shot here to give us a discard fodder.
Yeah, I think turn 0 Marlynn, very scary, getting to fire things for free. I do think the Trench is probably because it's the best piece of Arcane Barrier you have. I don't think you want to give up any of the other slots. They're too important.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think in the past, I liked playing Null Rune Boots instead to keep the Tunic, but, being able to keep the Sarong, have that go again is going to be really nice, as this is a very large overpower harpoon just to kick off the game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is huge. This is huge. 12. It could land a gold again, refunding the one that was spent. I mean, Vynnset does have blocking cards in the deck. I do see, I believe, a reduced rune chant in the hand. Super helpful here for Christopher Iaali. It's not what you want to see, though. You don't want to start the game with 12 overpower coming at you before you even get to take a turn.
Yeah, and I mean, big thing here, there is a yellow in hand for Chris. He is going to be able to block with it, just a single yellow available, and then he does have the D-React, so at least going to prevent some damage, but some will leak, of course, and, you know, big game trophy shot going to help out getting that gold back.
Is that a blocking card as well? I mean, he's turning it sideways. It's clearly not.
All right, I'll block for
Haunting Rendition.
7,
This is perfect.
and then
Wow, that is crazy.
I'll play reduced to rune chant.
Take one, dodge basically the whole thing. That is
Total.
exactly
he
what
gets
you
a
want.
chant.
And a chant. And a chant.
Yeah, he gets a rune chant as well. So because overpower still allows you to be blocked by block cards and D-Reacts, it only prevents more action cards from being able to block, right? It's a single action card. Chris blocks with that one action card, but he also has Haunting Rendition, which is a block, and a defense reaction that he's able to commit to this block, giving an extra rune chant, because reduce the rune chant does create one when it comes out and blocks. So Chris able to stop most of that damage. Very fortunate for Ryan, though, that the one damage goes through, because he does make the gold from that big game trophy shot to allow him to have that for the future turns, either to crack to draw a card off of the Marlynn hero ability, or to be able to make another Goldfin harpoon.
Yeah, I mean, and you've played Marlynn. You know how important it is to have this gold.
Insane. It is paramount. If you run out of it, you can get stranded on
brutal.
hands where you can't load, or you're just not able to, you know, make that harpoon when you really need to, and it can be a huge issue if you're not able to get that gold back.
Yeah, Chris electing to send a Deathly Wail from hand here with 2 cards remaining. Obviously, this Widespread Ruin, really nice to have in the Banish Zone with the 2 rune chants. I'm wondering if he's setting up for maybe a bigger power turn. I think that was Deathly Dirge in the hand, which is an incredible setup card. Probably the best one for Vynnset on a turn-by-turn basis. I think Malefic Incantations are probably what you want to see the most early game, but Dirge enables some very powerful pop-off turns.
Yeah, it's a lot more explosive,
Absolutely.
right? Being able to, maybe you have the rune chance at the start of the turn to throw the first attack, but with your go again that you're maybe able to grab, the Dirge is going to allow you to destroy an aura. Maybe it's a rune chant you were able to make on the back to then send another big attack from Rune Gate that normally you wouldn't have enough chance to send. All right, but that is just going to be the one attack, going to take the one debt. And Ryan says, you know what, just send me the bill. Does have a couple of harpoons in hand and having that gold to guarantee a load.
I think I see a new card, a pretty exciting card in hand as well.
Yeah.
Cheating Scoundrel.
Oh, but that is
wow, what a drop.
great pickup. Being able to get the King Kraken harpoon, that is going to look for non-attack actions. Being able to get that loaded up, having the blues to get the Hammerhead activation and fire this off with the Cheating Scoundrel, giving that additional +3.
And
this is going to create a lot of opportunity for Ryan to have a big pile of gold to go alongside this.
Yeah, this is pretty brutal. I will say, playing a lot of decks, a lot of kind of A plus B decks, let's say, where you want things like non-attacks and attacks, I find King Kraken Harpoon to be particularly devastating.
Yeah.
Losing an attack stinks. Losing a non-attack, often they're the glue that really makes these hands function.
Yeah, and taking a quick look at Chris's hand there, we did see what looks to be a bunch of attacks only, which means that he's not
Block with
going to
the
be
one.
able to block with a lot. And it is just the one non-attack that he has to block. So he gets stranded with a bunch of just attacking cards. And that's where that Dirge that he's been able to arsenal earlier, that is going to be very impactful in order to make sure he's able to generate enough rune chance on this turn.
We could see a Creeper's activation here this turn.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be stranded with a lot of stuff that doesn't really do anything. We could see something like Widespread Ruin into Activate Grimoire, into Activate Spellbound Creepers, into Dirge, into another attack from Banish Zone.
Yeah, I mean, let's see how much Chris wants to actually fire off on this turn, right? Because I think that is totally possible, right? He can do that. The question now becomes, does Chris want to start that Creepers early and start firing off as much as possible, and instead just going to pitch a blue, not even going to Rune Gate to kick things off to send off this Phantom Wraith, and he could still follow up more.
not really used to seeing Phantom Wraith. I think a lot of people watched June play this deck to perfection earlier, and I don't believe the list was on this. So maybe a little bit more focused on the 2-cost Runegate attacks.
Yeah, so looking more for those just like quick value turns. It's always way better into the aggro matchups, but also some of the cheaper ones do allow for those multi-gate turns that we can see because it requires less of a threshold to reach on the total amount of rune chance needed in order to trigger that rune gate. But taking a look here at Ryan's hand as far as lining up these blocks, he decides to go no blocks because I'm seeing that 3-of-a-kind in hand, which is a big power card for Marlynn, being able to draw through the deck, find a big harpoon, get the load off that trigger as well, and then be able to push even further.
I'm seeing the plays from Iaali are kind of giving me an inkling of how he wants to approach these things. He's much more willing to let Blood Debt build up in his banish for a larger turn than I would have thought. I would have figured that in this matchup, you take your swings when you can get them. Because when I play against disruptive decks, when I have space, I want to fire as much as I can. But he clearly thinks that it's better to wait and save and build up.
Yeah, a lot of patience from Chris, and it's going to be a very big turn when he gets to that, as we do have the draw off of the port side exchange from Ryan. It's another 3-of-a-kind. He's just going to pitch one to the other instead of potentially looking to set the second one in arsenal at the end of this turn.
Wants to guarantee an arrow.
Yep, and he does end up finding a bluefin harpoon. So none of the big, threatening, scariest arrows that Ryan has access to, but it's still going to be threatening to rip the blues from Chris's hand if he has any. And we know this Vynnset deck now has even more blues because they got a new one in pen.
Yeah, one of my favorite cards from the set. Deep Recesses of Existence. DRE, your favorite.
Yeah, DRE. No other cards with that. But the DRE being able to actually, it's a new card from Pen that is able to get a card from the discard pile when it does the normal Vynnset thing of each player who's taken damage will banish a card from their discard pile. For Vynnset, that just means you're kind of tutoring a card from your discard into your banish zone for use later. And so that's one of the blues that Ryan does not want Chris to have access to, potentially, and Bluefin Harpoon getting another hit. Yep. As we do have I being pitched for Ryan, he's able to get that op 2, be able to look and decide his next turn, as he does have the Bluefin Harpoon on the chain, looking for those blue cards. It has overpower, and if Chris does not have reactions once again, which there's probably not that many in the list.
I don't
a
think
couple
he
of
has
those
it right
reduced to
now.
rune chance, but
And he's got a hand of blues.
ooh, not what you want to see if you're Chris, as
Nope.
that is going to give something to Ryan regardless on if you're able to block with one or not.
Gonna be honest with you though, I think as far as large 3-of-a-kind turns go, this is pretty acceptable. Chris has Deadwood Dirge set. The life totals are in a pretty manageable spot. We know Ryan's gonna arsenal something, and that widespread destruction is just sitting there in the banish zone, waiting to be unleashed.
All right, so going to be taking 5, and there is going to be widespread destruction, or widespread annihilation, sorry, the blue, as well as the Deathly Whale as options for Ryan. He is going to take that annihilation. So Succumb and Deathly Whale, the hand for Chris going into this next turn.
Succumb, a terrifying card.
Yeah.
Terrifying card. Especially, like, let's say you send widespread destruction here, right? You banish something, you dirge, you widespread. That's 3 chance, plus 6 damage. You either block it all or you lose your arsenal. If you don't block all the arcane, you can also lose a card from hand due to the Succumb.
Yeah, the big notable thing, though, is going to be Ryan knows the Succumb is there, and neither Dirge nor Succumb are Shadow non-attacks, which Vynnset will then be able to convert that into unstoppable arcane damage. So Ryan can just pitch to AB on this turn, but
Love this play. Love this play. Popping Vex and Quillhand might seem a bit odd considering we already have Dirge, but what this unlocks is a double Runegate turn with Succumb active. We get to send something from the banish zone, then use the Tunic to, like, we send Deathly Whale if any damage is dealt, right? Which is, it's pretty hard to block out. Ryan would have to commit at least 2 cards and some equipment. Yep, that's what we're going to see. And then if damage is dealt, you could close the combat chain, make the rune chant, Tunic Creepers, Deadwood Dirge, send widespread destruction.
yeah. And that looks like the initial line that Chris is presenting as we have the Deathly Whale on the chain, 3 rune chants first. Ryan knows about the Succumb, so if he decides to take the damage from the rune chants, we have to expect he'll be full blocking the physical on this turn.
Yeah, probably, but we can still get around it. I think the beauty of this play by Chris is that you can always pitch the Succumb into your Grimoire. Is that how you pronounce it? Grimoire? Grimoire.
Yeah,
Grimoire.
yeah.
It sounds more fun to say
Yeah,
Grimoire.
just say Grimoire. It's fine. Just hit him with the Grimoire. It's okay.
You can pitch the Succumb to make a rune chain from that, bailing you out. There is no fail condition here, which is why I love this play so much.
Yep, so there we go. It is just going to be
I will play
a 3 taken.
Wow, no blocking this, knowing the Succumb, that's very surprising.
I wonder if there's D-React or if this is just going to be a discard. It says take 4. Now Chris is going to get to decide what to take. And there's a juicy 3-oak in this hand. 3 of a kind, one of the big power cards for Marlynn. Feels often like it would be the take.
Yeah.
And it's just going to be exactly what Chris grabs.
Disagrees. That's the last 3 of a kind. The first one pitched on the previous turn, and I don't think we're going to get back to it.
No, I mean, sometimes this deck can get around to that next cycle, but usually it's 3 of a kind that causes you to get back to it. And so with only 1 being played, I agree with you, very unlikely. And it's exactly as you stated, right? Going to be able to make that rune chant off the Deathly Whale, and it will just allow for this widespread destruction to go. And there's been damage dealt to Ryan on this turn, so we're going to be saying goodbye to that arsenal unless he wants to trench it away.
Not on this combat chain, which is what widespread destruction says. When the combat chains, I lied.
Yeah,
It
no,
says
it's okay. I
combat
was
chain.
going to let you stew in that,
Yeah.
and then I was going to let you figure it out.
I appreciate it. I got
Yeah.
there.
No,
I
you
got
got
there.
there.
Yeah, I've double checked it just to make sure, and then read win the combat chain, and I was like, oh wait.
I can't believe MajinBae questioning me on shadow cards.
Yeah,
I mean,
no, you're
of
right.
Any card
I'll
to
stick to my
question me
lane.
on, you know? No, absolutely. Look, any other hero, come at me.
You're right.
I'm going to be
That's
wrong.
my
I'm
fault.
going to be wrong today
That's
at
my
some
bad.
point. Shadow cards?
You got
I got
that's
it.
your
That's my
area.
domain.
I am shocked to see Ryan not stop the arcane, knowing that the Succumb to Temptation is in hand. I think a lot of players maybe don't have a ton of experience against Vynnset. I think players will find that often if you can choose to block arcane over physical, you usually do.
Yep. You want to avoid the Succumb as much as possible. It's
Exactly.
really it's such a terrifying
It is
card to deal with.
backbreaking.
Yep. Because of that damage all hitting, just as another note, as we've got the Sile Sarong actually being committed to blocks here alongside the gold-baited hook, is because it gets to be played at instant speed, it provides the go again. So there's no need for you to actually use the creepers or activate any of that. So Chris is able to save all of these resources, except for the dirge that he had to spend, but he still has his tunic resource and the creepers unactivated available for a future turn. So a lot of value gained by Chris on this turn cycle, as Ryan is now going into his turn with no 3 of a kind, but he has a stack of gold that he can use with this big game trophy hunter that is going to be able to at least try and draw him into a harpoon and bail out a little bit.
Yeah, this looks less good than it did pre-Succumb and widespread destruction, that's for sure. This hand was spooky a second ago.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's what Vynnset does.
Yep. So as we take a look, what Ryan is thumbing here, it looks like he is reaching for that big game trophy shot. And it does have the Goldfin Harpoon next to it, which usually would be the discard fodder, but I will
so
say
spooky.
it's the only harpoon that he has access to right now, which does make it a lot scarier. You do get to draw first.
Oh, hits.
And he does find a hit, so that does mean that trophy shot can go. Shallow water shark harpoon is the one found,
We can't
but he doesn't
activate a
have
cannon.
resources.
No, it's just damage. It's good damage.
We'll see what he decides.
Not even an arsenal to attack.
Yeah,
I wonder if we'll... Oh, we still have to discard. Every time I see this card played, like when players take a while to discard, I
You
forget they
forget.
have to, and I'm like, this is good. I don't know why we're like so sad about
we
this.
got we got cards here. All right, so it is just going to be a pitch away. Just send this for as much as possible.
On hit gold.
It's just going to be 9 committed.
It is not what you want to be doing. You really needed to be chaining this disruption here. I think Chris is kind of pulling away with this. I think the widespread ruin that he's kept since turn 0, by the way, in this Mana Zone, it's so easy to get that one online.
Yeah.
Only two rune chants needed. We still have access to the Grimoire.
Ah, the Grimoire. Yes, the Grimoire is still there.
Still have access to it. Still have creepers.
Yeah, that's true. Tunic Grimoire will allow widespread rune to be immediately played, even if there is no other gen in the hand of Chris. As we take a look, it looks like flooded on attacks again, but there is that haunting rendition. alongside a Cull. So there actually are some additional ways to generate rune chants. The discard version of Haunting Rendition, instead of blocking for 4, could just prevent 2 and get a rune chant and try and leverage this lead even more.
It's true.
If that can help break the math at all.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty good hand. Oh, I think that's the line we're gonna see.
There it is.
Anytime I see a Cull drawn in Vynnset, it's nuts. Plus, it unlocks the Deep Recesses of Existence, DRE, which is just so good to buy it back.
So let's see how Chris is able to leverage this extra rune chant he grabbed from the rendition. He's going to discard for the Cull, has a Malefic, and yeah, it's perfect for widespread, right? Because he gets to save this Tunic and the Grimoire for later on in the game, as it is just going to be 2 rune chants plus the widespread rune. This is the widespread that does banish off the top of the deck for each player who takes damage on the turn, so not that much of a big deal for Ryan, and oftentimes it's one that actually, as the Vynnset player, you like to activate on yourself to potentially put more food in your banish zone to use later. But notably, if damage is dealt at all, that Cull is going to become instant speed.
And it is probably going to be played. I think if I'm Ryan here, I see triple blue Codex. I think, I don't know if you want to block at all. Like the double blue Codex is what you want to be doing in Vynnset. That's like a staple.
Yep, double blue Codex is incredible. You can just go grab any harpoon that you want because you've spent the 6 resources to activate Hammerhead. It leaves you with 2 floating and no cards in hand except for your Codex, which is the perfect circumstances to play a Codex. You've seen it in Assassin forever, a Codex CNC off of those 2 resources. But for Marlynn, it's even scarier getting to grab one of those harpoons with the Hammerhead activated. So you're going to see those blocks. But this is where Chris has the opportunity to try and disrupt this hand that Ryan is going for with Cull at instant speed, and he takes it.
All right, what are we going to be doing here on Ryan's side? We have 4 gold. Are you just cracking them?
I think so. I think we're at that point in the game. You're so far behind as Ryan in health that you start to try and find extra blues and find resources maybe through the gold. But it does take a lot of time if you lose a second blue to actually recoup enough resources to then make that Codex play happen. So it's really tough to find, but I feel like that might be the point that he's in, and he sees a King Shark right after that. Could have worked out, but wants to find more blues overall. As Cull being able to have both players that have lost, or each player that has lost HP this turn, or each player, sorry, will banish a card from their hand. If they've lost HP this turn, you can play it at instant speed.
Yeah, such a cool card.
Getting to leverage that at instant from the banish zone.
I love it in combination with Eloquence tokens. So you can play it at instant speed and give it go again.
Oh, yeah.
I have had that happen to me, and then it's not very fun.
All right, we'll see if Ryan decides to just go for Arsenal on the Codex and try and take another turn cycle where he can block 6, play for the Codex play.
Looks like he is. He's going to take a turn off. He's going to say, please don't kill me. I'm going to have a really, really good turn next turn. I can have go again. I have this Codex set. I'm ready. Please brick. And she can. Vynnset can brick.
Yeah, it's still difficult for that to happen, as we'll take a look at Chris's hand. Cull.
Are there any attacks?
Is the banish. No attack would be the brick.
Oh, back to it. No attacks. This is the brick Ryan needed.
You can send a lot of rune chants, but it feels really bad to do so. It feels like instead you just want to be able to develop a couple of these auras. He's got another Malefic, but then Succumb plus Dirge. These are 2 cards that will both be dead. They both want to hit the arsenal. You can just play the Dirge now and just make some rune chants and just save the Succumb, but this is exactly that. It is the brick that Ryan needed.
Absolutely.
Question being, what can Ryan send back to punish this brick? Because the Codex is an arsenal, which can make this Gold Kiss Rum a little bit more difficult to use, since you're not going to be able to fire an arrow prior to the Codex to make it happen. If there's enough blues, you can lead with
really
Codex.
Go for it, though.
And then be able to pop the Gold Kiss Rum. But we'll have to see what Ryan can do. He's going to be looking through his grave. That is clear indication of, hey, I would like to play Codex this turn. So we are going to take a quick look there. Couple of blues. It is going to be a catch of the day to start
I
things
love catch
out.
of
So
the
this is
day.
just a big pump, and then he has King Shark, and it is red, yellow, blue. That is the perfect amount of resources, but it is not a massive punish, right? This is a 4-card hand doing a little bit more than what 2 cards and the Codex can generally do. But catch of the day, going to be able to double the effect of the Go Fish, is going to allow Ryan to potentially rip 2 cards from hand with this Harpoon.
Yeah, surely. Yeah, King Kraken.
Yep.
Picking out non-attacks here, so good. The deck has a lot of attacks. Obviously, it did not draw any last turn, and that was a really big deal. But yeah, I think you're going to be looking for non-attacks here.
Looking for non-attacks. 12 with catch of the day online, so you can take 2 non-attack actions from the hand of Chris if this can connect. But last turn had all the non-attacks. How many attacks are there this time? Beseech starting to be thumbed, and there is a Haunting Rendition. Being a block card will allow that to also be deployed. And as you said, all that's left, 2 attacks. So Go Fish is going to be what Chris says back to Ryan, because he's got none of the card that he's looking for.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, thanks for acknowledging the joke by telling me it was pretty funny. That's actually maybe the best reaction you can hope for on it.
It usually means that, like, anytime I say, like, that was pretty funny, it means that it was genuinely pretty funny.
You enjoyed it, man. It's okay. No. So Haunting Rendition is going to be committed.
Here, and I'll take 6.
Block 6, take 6, Chris says.
We're gearing up for an insane turn, I think, on Chris's side.
Yeah, I mean, Succumb is there. This is a lot of rune chants coming through.
This is a double Rune Gate hand.
Ponder. That's fine. Arsenal it.
Ooh, not the arsenal we wanted to see. I think that was
No.
Shifting Tides.
Has Go Again, so it's not the
It's
end of
not
the world.
horrid.
You can get it out, right? But as you said, right, like you really want to find just that perfect harpoon to stick there, or another Codex, something of that nature. But it's going to start with a Whale for Chris, and if any of these rune chants or the physical connect, that double rune gate is just happening, because we know about this Succumb sitting in wait in the
we know,
arsenal. We
but,
know.
Ryan does
does not know.
I mean, you have to expect, right? 2 cards, Tunic up, Creepers available, Grimoire still on the table. Like, I mean,
Something's happening.
Something is happening. I would expect to at least get hit with Call here. And life total's so low, even just anything to give Go Again into Swing Flail is very good.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be Succumb, right? As you're saying, right?
No.
This is just any non-attack with
Any
Go
non-attack
Again.
with Go Again, which is most of the non-attacks in the deck.
It's basically all of the non-attacks, and there's a few exceptions, but usually it's Cull and maybe the Funeral Moons that are not going to have that Go Again naturally.
Double throw Caution to the Wind.
It sure
in the pitch
is.
zone.
Yeah, those are going to just be deployed to AB, and now it looks like that may have been a Codex in hand, which is a 2-block. Not going to be able to cover everything just with cards in hand.
You can't give up Trench. It's your only source of Arcane Barrier.
Yeah, no more armor block left. The hook already deployed for that earlier.
Are you okay?
So take 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, take
Oh,
me here.
trigger Sunken Treasure.
I'll probably take mine and go to 8.
Possibly missing a trigger here.
Alright. I will activate Tunic, activate Creepers,
Yep, here we go.
play Succumb to Temptation, which will give me back my action point. So take
Yep.
1.
Take 1.
Down to 8. I'll close the chain.
Here.
I'll get a rune chant off Deathly Wail. I'll play Cole as an instant.
This is such a powerful
I'll
combo.
banish
Beautiful.
Widespread Ruin. And then this is 3 and 6.
Yeah, as you can see there, Chris, talking you through the line, the Cull not to banish from his opponent, but to banish from himself so that he can rune gate out this widespread ruin and have that last bit of damage try and push over the top of Ryan. He has the trench. He's technically not dead here. He can
Technically
block
not
for 1. But that does mean that any rune chant going forward is just going to seal the deal.
Yep. Now, luckily for Ryan, Vynnset does not do a lot of arcane damage, right?
Yeah, lucky for it's, he's going to have to find a way to get a rune chant. Sorry, it's printed on the hero text, right? When you banish a card at the start of turn. So Chris is just going to be able to find that rune chant at the start, and he also has Flail, which doesn't even require pitch.
Nope.
just requires him to have health.
Yep. I mean, Chris, strong player here. I imagine we see him play a Shadow Runeblade card to activate Vynnset just to make sure you don't lose to like throw caution in the wind or something.
Yeah, I mean, if he had it,
If
I
he
guess he
can,
would just
if he
go
can, if he
through.
can.
Seems like maybe not. But it is just going to be Eloquent Eulogy.
He's thinking. I don't think he can play any yet.
Yeah, I'm looking at the hand. It looks like Funeral Moon, Call, and a Widespread Ruin,
Mm-hmm.
which is no extra
There's no
go
arcane
again.
barrier.
There is no AB. He is dead to this rune chant.
Yeah. I mean,
And-
it could be the third copy. He doesn't remember. Yep, there it is.
Chris knew he was just waiting. He was waiting for Ryan to catch up on the fact that he blocked the AB. But that is going to be Chris Iaali taking round 1 here and calling Memphis on Vynnset.
Love to see it. Love to see Vince. I mean, Vynnset versus Marlynn, that is not a matchup I think we would have expected to see a month or two ago.
No, I mean, it wouldn't be a common one at the very least. And
Absolutely
I think
not.
While Marlynn is still not a very common deck in the field, there are enough of them, and with Vynnset being number 1, this is a matchup that we will see a lot more often. And as you can see, there's a lot of room for both sides to disrupt each other, a lot of damage that can be unavoidable on both sides. So it is just a lot of power that was able to punch through, and Chris able to get there. But we do have a new set on the horizon for Flesh and Blood. It is Omen. Let's take a look at this overall Omen. The pre-release season will begin May 29th, and it is in stores on June 5th. Omens of the Third Age. Aurora is back. Legacy of the Tempest this time. This time she's got an instant for 2 cost to tap and destroy a lightning flow you control to create an embodiment of lightning token. Similar but different to the previous iteration.
Different. And a giant sword.
And a giant sword this time. And notably, Lightning Runeblade hero.
Yep.
No elemental
I think that's
this
a big
time
deal.
around.
I
And
think that's a big deal.
look, I'm happy to have Aurora back. I have my best placing, top 4 in a
That's
calling
true.
with Aurora.
That's true.
Many a PQ win. I love this deck, and I will be definitely jumping back in with Aurora, but she's not the only one who is back. Oscilio, Forked Continuum, Swolio.
Brocilio.
Brocilio. Many have been saying he's really hit the gym
He
before
has.
returning.
My man bulked up.
And he bulked up. Literally, he's gained
He's
2
gained
life.
health.
He's gained 2
Gained
life.
maximum health.
He has instant for 1. You can tap to destroy a lightning flow you control, discard a card, and create a ponder token. If an instant is discarded this way, you may play it this turn. Very, very powerful effect to be able to discard an instant, get a ponder, and still utilize that same instant. How you feeling about this Oscilio coming back in?
I'm excited. I'm excited to see what comes with the other Lightning Flow cards. Obviously, I've been playing the old Cilio for a little bit now. And so I'm excited to see maybe a little bit more mid-range leaning Oscilio, maybe a little bit less Gone in a Flash centric.
Yeah.
I think it'll be cool.
Looks cool. But we also have a brand new hero hitting here with Ziggy Starlight, Lightning Illusionist hero coming in with instant 2 cost for tapping to destroy a lightning flow you control, banish another lightning aura permanent you control with no hollow counters. Return the banished aura to the arena with a hollow counter. So it will kind of recur your auras as they are losing their hollow counters, presumably, as we go. I mean, I haven't, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean,
this is new territory
we have
for
a
us.
very, very small amount. I think just one example
Yeah.
of what this could actually look like. I'm kind of excited for Ziggy. I think I think the mix of instant speed cards and arcane damage appeals to me for some reason. I'm not entirely
why
sure
that would
why.
be the case,
yeah, it is a
but
little bit odd. I
that-
also think
yeah.
that Ziggy has just beautiful cards. The lightning illusion of cards we've seen so far are so pretty.
I mean, beautiful person.
Yes.
There. So beautiful cards going alongside beautiful Ziggy Starlight. And what is a lightning flow? We've been talking about lightning flows this whole time, so now we can look into what it is. It does. You can tap into the raw power of the lightning flow, manipulating in unique and exciting ways, as the slide tells you. You are going to be creating and destroying them to actually continue your game plan with the new lightnings. As you can see, there's an example card here with Storm Shard. It says you may destroy a lightning flow you control rather than pay the card's pitch cost to target lightning attack to get +3. So this is very similar to a lightning press. However, it does require a lightning flow, but you're going to get to kind of have this push and pull of creating lightning flows and then destroying them. And it is all going to arrive with the world premiere back in Prague on May 22nd through the 24th, and tickets are on sale March 21st, 2026. And remember, that early bird special, that early bird weekend happening now, that you should go and get those tickets so you can get that extra side event voucher. You can maybe, get in another draft, another sealed that you maybe wouldn't have been able to get into with that extra voucher.
Absolutely.
And get more chances to play with Omens of the Third Age. I'm excited for this set. I really am.
Yeah.
Because I was an Aurora player. You're a solo player. We got some cards that we're going to want to play with.
I think like these world premieres, they sell out too. So like
You might want to
get on
get
that.
You might
You're
want to
interested in
get
going.
You might want to get on it.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, we did just get to talk a little bit about the newest heroes coming to the world of Wraith, but for the next round, we might have one of the oldest heroes in the world of Wraith with Katsu coming soon. So don't go anywhere. We've got a short break, but when we come back, the original ninja may be on your screen.
Rise, the beast will fall. Eastern winds will carry on. King praise a young man's song. This is the prophet song.
Welcome back to Calling Memphis. I'm Casanova, joined by MajinBae. We just got to see Iaali on Vynnset take down a Marlynn. And coming up next, we do have that Katsu, which is so exciting to watch. Majin, how's it going, man? How do you feel after the first round?
I'm feeling good. That's exactly what I want to see. I want to see more decks that like 3 weeks ago I would have called Fringe, and I want to see them winning winning rounds. And I feel like we're going to have a lot more of that by the time we're done with today.
Yeah, no, I'm very much looking forward to it. These are very exciting matches overall. So let's go ahead and take a look at the players for this. I wanna see who's playing for this round. It is going to be Cody Williams versus Sebastian Cavallo. And Sebastian is a player that I have not seen for a while. Funny enough, I mentioned that Battle Hardened forever ago, Battle Hardened Atlanta, that I got to cast. Sebastian was playing Katsu at that Battle Hardened. I got to cast him. He had been on a bit of a hiatus, and he comes back, and he's playing Katsu once again. But his opponent is also very formidable.
Yeah, ninja matchup. I think this is going to be pretty exciting. I mean, Cody Williams has been a mainstay, I would say, of the competitive circuit for a while now. Generally, in my opinion, plays pretty well-positioned decks. So clearly he thinks he has something with this Ira list.
All right, well, let's meet the heroes here for this Ninja v Ninja bout of Ira Scarlet Revenger and Katsu the Wanderer. Katsu, of course, sitting on a lot of LL points over the years, still trying to inch his way.
He had a long time
towards
to build those
Living
up.
Legend. But of course, this is a very explosive deck, looking to leverage those combo cards to piece together these massive damage turns. Whereas Ira's a lot more, fair.
Yeah, one would say, generally. I mean, she's a complicated hero. Let's look at that hero text. Your second attack each turn gets +1. Man, I mean, a lot to digest there. I will say, though, and we're not sure exactly what list this is, but Ira has been gaining popularity both as a mid-range deck and also as a Sirens of Safe Harbor-based fatigue deck. Looks to really leverage those Kodachis for sustained, tough-to-block damage, and then plays a very strong defensive package. I don't know which one's which. We're going to try to find that out as fast as possible.
All right, well, let's jump right to that table and see if we can find out what Cody is exactly playing with this Ira, as he does have just a fairly standard Ira layout with the Kodachis, and then we're seeing that Tunic and the Tiger equipment coming through.
Yeah, Tiger equipment. Yeah, let's take a look at this equipment. I'm not super familiar with a lot of ninja equipment, but this Iris of the Blossom is a super cool card. You can tap it and discard a card to go get the Whirling Mist Blossom, and that allows you to if it hits, I think it's the second chain link or more, you draw 2 cards. I hate playing against this card. It's so terrifying every single time because she can have pumps. Right, and it never comes in for just 2 because she's Ira. It's so difficult to play against this turn after turn.
Yep, the Ira spec very scary as we are kicking things off. On the other side, Sebastian, actually very standard Katsu lineup, and it is just going to be starting with a Tenacity in the pitch zone, and it is going to be the Kodachi with a Shelter in response from Cody.
Great response. Ooh, okay.
So this is broken.
Now, we still don't know if it's the more defensive style because normal Ira plays these cards. She's just a strong mid-rangey deck.
Yeah, these are great turn 1 or turn 0 draws for Cody, though, to just kind of deal with any of the damage. And now Sebastian has to decide if he wants to try and push over now that Cody has committed that sigil. And he is going to just at least swing the Kodachi, which means I assume he's going to maybe try and break over the Shelter of the Storm, as that's the second iteration or second activation of that Shelter damage prevention.
Sure.
Just say 7.
All right, and there is going to be 7, which is going to be perfectly covered by Cody's block. So Cody, on turn 0, just gets to be +3 life.
Yeah, you ever go second and start up? Feels pretty good.
Kind of good. Draw up for Cody. We see another D-React.
Dual Threat. That's a cool card. I love Dual Threat. I want to take a look at that one. Man, I have heard Ian talking about this card, Ian Zhang talking about this card for seasons now, especially in decks like Ira, where you get to go something like Kodachi, attack, dual threat, Kodachi, that's really big, a giant CNC. Yeah, this card is terrifying.
Big dual threat fan is Ian Zhang. This hand, it looked like, did not work to activate the dual threat.
Not quite.
However.
You can get +3.
Yes, yep, can get +3 at the end, and then still Arsenal a D-React, which is pretty good value overall. It still kind of works as a head jab in the worst scenarios, and then in the best scenarios, it's 0 for 6.
I guess there is no go-again attack, is there?
No
go-again attack action.
Yep. He's got Sensor for 8 at the end of the chain.
Yeah. I think that's worth it. I think this is worth firing off.
7.
What do you name? What's your go-to name against Katsu?
My favorite one is good old Nia Tran callback is already dead, but that only works when you're at the end of the game. So against Katsu, I think you actually have to name one of the major combo pieces. You can name you can either name Bonds or you name a starter like
Surging Strike?
Yeah, like Surging
Strike,
I think would be
Descending
good.
Gust Wave. Probably
100
not Descending.
wins.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Just Soul Read.
Yeah,
Just
you kinda
stare
have
into
the
your
soul
opponent's
read.
eyes and just nail it.
Surging is the more like scary one, you know?
Yeah, I agree. Surging is like the 5-card terror.
Yeah.
If my opponent no-blocks this, I do name Surging.
Yeah, you're like, you must have.
Yeah.
But then also, as,
But
as
they would
Katsu,
know.
if you have Surging, you're like, I know Surging's getting named if I let this hit.
I think Censor's such a cool card. You have so many really interesting spots like this.
Well, it is just going to be Sebastian tanking on this block. Does have a few 3 blocks in hand. He could just kind of look to play it slow and block a lot, but
No block.
deciding to no block. And we'll see if Cody can snipe a card that matters.
Verify it's Whelming Gust Wave. It's the one that draws a card that comes after Surging Strike. Yes.
It's okay. Whelming Gust Wave is the card named.
And there is a Whelming in hand
Good
for
call.
Sebastian, so he does end up hitting a blue in hand. I'm going to take a look at Sebastian's hand. He's flicking through those cards quite a bit. We do see that Whelming
Six
is just
Sensor.
going to hit to the pitch zone. So he is just going to pitch the Whelming. Said, okay, I can't play it. I will pitch it.
Oh, you're still playing Raging Scales. Okay.
It's
No
going to be
blocks. Gotcha.
one no blocks called. Trying to get a good bead on Sebastian's hand. I see a Fluster Fist. I see a Dishonor.
Even bigger than that.
Even bigger than that. Okay, well,
Yeah.
let's see if he can find something even bigger than that.
Yeah, I think probably fire that off now. I'm going to be honest, I'm not super familiar with Katsu play patterns. Every time I watch Katsu players play, I make the wrong decision. I go, oh, I would do this here, and then I was wrong.
I think that's why neither of us are Katsu players. But
Probably.
generally, you play the combo card that goes after the combo card that you played first after that one. And I think that tends to be really good.
I did tell someone that I was like struggling with Katsu lines, and then they looked at me and they were like, hey, I don't know why you're having so many issues on this. They literally tell you what card to play next. It literally is printed on the card what order you should play your
So
cards.
do it in this order. All right,
Not
we
that
have
hard.
The even bigger than that getting fired off by Sebastian.
Spinning wheel kick?
Nice, that's a good pickup.
Looks like this Quicken might get wasted here. Which, I mean, there are worse things.
Let's see what Sebastian fires off, because he does have other cards that don't have Go Again in hand that maybe don't combo, that he can just like send first for the Quicken and then
Yeah.
save after, like Fluster Fist,
Yes.
for example.
Oh, that's a
one.
great one.
That's perfect. 0 for 4 Go Again.
No blocks.
Katsu still hasn't been activated.
Cody gonna have just a Sink Below, still on the range of D-Reacts and defensive cards that could just be in a normal mid-range Ira.
Yep.
So we will still kind of hold on that.
I'm usually waiting to see if there's other colors than red Sirens of the Safe Harbor.
Yeah.
I feel like that's usually the giveaway.
That's a good indication. As the spinning wheel kick will follow up for Sebastian. Another 4 on the chain. Very common number with these more aggressive decks.
Oh, yeah.
Send as many 4s as possible. And we know there's another D-React for Cody in Arsenal if he wants to deploy that, and it will just
He does.
be the shelter. Sebastian whining about the D-Reacts a little bit, saying, oh, no, come on. As he does send another, newer Katsu card coming through with the Tempest Palm Gust Wave coming through from Super Slam. This is another Gust Wave that wants to follow Surging Strike. And if it is played at chain link 3 or higher, it does get Go Again. So it is just kind of a nice yellow head jab that blocks for 3 at its worst. And then when it's got Surging Strike, it gets to be even better than that.
Absolutely.
Katsu.
Even better than that.
Even bigger than that?
Yep.
There we go. Does get a hit, so Katsu activation going to come through, get rid of the
Bonds.
Dishonor, and he gets to find Bonds. This is a Gust Wave, after all.
Just value.
This card's really good. This Tempest
Yeah.
Palm Gust Wave. I've been
Insanity.
really, really impressed with this card right here. Not that one. That one.
Katsu the Wanderer. I've also been impressed with Katsu the Wanderer here. There we
This
go.
one. This card. Been very, very impressed with it.
Yeah.
It's just like 5 is really hard to block when you can get it up to 5. But also just chain link 3 or higher, gets Go Again. It's another 0 cost that works with Katsu. It's just been very impressive. This is like a very solid glue piece for the deck.
All that shit.
Now Bonds
Shuffling.
grab
Yeah.
Dishonor.
4, right? Yeah.
Because he doesn't actually have anything else to grab in the bin. I was like, why is Dishonor the grab here? And I'm looking at the bin, and it's Enlightened Strike and even bigger than that. Okay, well, that is something that you can play that does follow your Bonds of Ancestry, and it should still get the +2 if I remember my Katsu cards well enough, and be 4. But without Surging Strike on the chain, it will not have the effect of getting rid of all of your abilities for the rest of the game. And there we go. Thank you. We do have that nice Dishonor there. Does get that +2, and it will just not have the rest of those effects.
That's a beautiful sync blow.
Good turn out of nowhere.
That's why even bigger
New
than
from
that, man.
Compendium.
Doesn't even block the
It's a
3.
beautiful. That's a nice turn out of nowhere. I think I heard Cody Williams say, which I agree. I feel like
Yeah.
Katsu does that a lot. It's like, oh, I've kind of blunted this assault, and then he's like, oh, well, hold this 20.
Felt pretty
Yeah.
safe.
No, I mean, it's really. Thank you, Cody. He
Yeah.
felt safe. 2 D reacts on the first 2 links. Usually, Katsu on his last card or last 2 cards. Is he going to really activate and go into anything more than just like a Fluster Fist to chain end or something like that? Yes, apparently, because of this Tempest Palm Gust Wave. Gust Wave being the operative word that you get to then send some really big damage.
Yeah, I feel like when my Katsu opponent attacks me with both Kadachis, I feel pretty safe that turn.
Uno.
What about when your Ira opponent attacks you with both
Yeah,
Kadachis?
that's just par for the course. I mean, if I'm getting attacked with both Kadachis, it means I'm usually not getting hit with Command and Conquer after, which is kind of nice.
That's true. That's a really good point. A lot of those scary 2-cost disruptive pieces. You do just have both Kadachis coming through. See a Bittering Thorns in the hand for Cody. Could be the last resource that's used, but would be best if it was followed up by a 0-cost.
26.
Yep.
Getting a bit Kadachi mogged here. Mine comes in for 2.
Mine is 2, yeah.
5.
And it will be getting to Arsenal the Bittering and just send the Torrent of Tempo, which Sebastian has to consider. If this hits, it does get go again. Could there be a snatch? What kind of,
That would
what
be
kind
really
of deck
good.
is this? But that's not going to be the case on this turn. He gets to take the 5 and escape without much concern. I think generally with just 1 card left for Cody, that is
one card, no
pretty
resources.
safe.
It's about what you'd expect.
Just the Kadachi. Nothing
Yeah.
suspicious here.
Just a Kadachi, nothing suspicious. Here's the call. Now I wasn't suspicious, and now I
Now
am.
I feel suspicious.
Yeah. I do see Surging Whelming in the hand for Sebastian. That is the OG and still kind of the best combo that this deck kind of has. So
Value.
Value.
all right, 5 in for
We got him
Sebastian.
scared.
Surging combo online. If he can find the hit, he can go find Bonds with the last card and really put some pressure on. Breaking Scale, something Cody is going to have to think about in the equipment zone available for Sebastian. Does have that additional +1 that he can put on combo cards. So not here, but on the next chain link with that Whelming.
I thought Surging Strike was a combo card for the first year that I played Flesh and Blood.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of is.
It is.
But it's not.
Like, technically, it's not.
Yeah.
But it is.
It's a combo piece, not
Yes.
a combo card. There, yeah.
So I saw Cody Williams draw up this hand, and I thought to myself, okay, Fiddler's Green. We finally have an answer. And then he drew up the next card, and it was Razor Reflex. And I was
So
like,
do
okay,
we have an answer?
maybe not.
What is the answer that we have?
I'm shocked to see the Fiddler's... Like, if you're going to block the Kadachi, I'm shocked to not see the Fiddler's Green get in
Right.
there.
For a good time. I like
Right,
time
yeah.
blocks.
Instead
I'm
of
here
the
for a
bouncing
good
balls.
time, not a long time. Could that be
Wow.
a clue
I
of how
mean-
Cody Williams wants to play?
It must not be fatigue. He said not a long time.
Well, I mean, this hand hits. It's a
Yeah.
dual threat hand. We have an attack with Go Again in the arsenal. Like, this is a big hand.
yeah, and you know what other hand hits? Sebastian's hand.
Oh, I know why we're not blocking with Fiddler's Green.
Go.
Because Iris of the Blossom. You could discard it. Get the free, it's like a Gravy Bones thing. You get the free +3 health. You get the Whirling Mist Blossom. This is going to be a
Wait, that's
crazy turn. With dual threat, with Razor Reflex. Oh, no wonder he's not blocking. He's like, you think you're a combo deck? Buddy, you ain't seen nothing.
Well, he does think he's a combo deck, and he is
And
a
he
combo
is,
deck.
yeah.
He did just activate Nakatsu, discard the E-Strike. He can grab Bonds But does he have something in the bin to follow up the bonds? I think he has that dishonor, so third dishonor, that's the perfect dishonor line.
Yeah, I think if Cody Williams gets to keep all 5 cards here, plus equipment, he probably wins the game. I do not think he's going to be able to keep all 5 cards plus equipment. I think this turn is going to be very strong from both players.
Yeah, can Cody keep it while getting dishonored? Does that sound fine to you? I don't know. That's pretty tough. Yeah.
Yeah, removing the 7 words on Ira's hero card.
That's a value dishonor right there.
Mask of the Pouncing Lynx is also available.
That's true.
Like, that's so scary.
That's true. And we saw the tenacity early. So it could either be Salt the Wound, or it could be tenacity, depending on how much Cody wants to block or not.
Yep. No blocks.
No blocks. There's also a
Draws
card draw on
card.
Whelming.
Another Whelming. Can we fit that in here? I don't think it really works very well. You could use Breeze Rider boots,
Yeah,
but do
Breezies.
you want to?
Breezy's for the Whelming, but it would be textless because you can't get the surging
Yeah,
as
I
the
think
last
that was
attack.
not
Ponder.
what we were looking for here.
Yeah.
For a second.
It sets up the next turn theoretically if you can find another piece for it, but really, I think Sebastian just wanted to be able to dump all of the damage on this turn.
Okay. So we have 1 Bonds Engrave, 1 Bonds Banished, 1 Bonds in deck. So we go Bonds, Banish Bonds, Breeze Rider Boots, Gust Wave, Bonds, something else. That's pretty good.
Can you remind me on the text of Retrace the Past as far as Mask of the Pouncing Lynx grabbing Retrace? Can you get a line here where
Great
you grab
call.
Retrace and then still go into this Whelming, into Bonds, into Dishonor? Because then you still control all the links. You turn on this Whelming.
Oh,
The
wow.
Retrace is. Let's pull this guy up here while we're thinking. So when this attacks, if the last card was a card with Gust Wave,
Yeah.
well, this is perfect. Wait, apparently I know Katsu.
You do.
It'll get the +2, and you can name this Surging.
Okay. Does crack the boots, which makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this is double Bonds line. I think this is going to be a nuts double Bonds line.
Bonds.
Wow.
Okay.
We got to see the Lynx is going to be an important piece of this.
I think he's recognizing Cody wants to keep the hand, so instead of linking for Retrace, because he has this double bond set up, maybe he's looking instead to still grab Salt the Wound. I mean, maybe it's still both.
Yeah, that's a big salt.
The Salt is huge, right? I think that has to be where it's maybe even just kind of better than this Retrace idea, where Cody just wants this hand, obviously.
Yeah, he wants to keep the whole
Surging
hand.
hit essentially link 1. Like,
Yeah.
he wants this hand.
2, go again from Breeze.
Go. No blocks again.
15.
Please stop hurting me. I want to keep this hand.
At what point do you just say, okay, I'll just take the Salt now? Because
Yeah.
you've got 4 hits already.
Yeah, whatever you're going to pick up, I think you pick up here. No, you could probably send Bonds and you're going to be okay. I doubt he's going to like start blocking out a 4 all of a sudden. I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah. There we go. Second Bonds. Just going to Fluster.
Flusterfist does have go again.
Yeah.
Wait. You can name anything?
You can name anything, so this could be
Even
open the center.
the start of the Flusterfist combo, open the center,
could.
which I totally knew was the name of that card.
You could. You absolutely could.
So that's what you go for.
And he waits to Retrace. Okay.
This is so cool.
So Retrace, it still needs the last card to be Gust Wave, which I believe it's not. Yeah, it's not Gust Wave here. It's Bonds. So it actually, I don't think it can be. It has to just be Salt.
Does it have to be Gust Wave in order for you to get the name?
I believe
effect?
so. Yeah,
Okay.
I believe so.
Does
so it's
do
just Salt. Yeah.
That is still good.
Look, you can tell that Caleb and I are really good Katsu players.
Yeah, clearly.
And we know everything about Katsu.
Yes.
Before we move past reactions.
Yeah, but I don't want to sit here and do math because that's not very exciting content. But I'm curious that Retrace line, how close it gets in damage to what Sebastian's done here with the Salt the Wound.
Yeah, I think he's considering popping breaking scales just for 1 extra damage, just to force Cody Williams to block more. How much is the Salt coming in for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, probably 6, +2, so 8. This is doing 4. Okay, I could see that because you could possibly, if you're in Cody Williams' seat, give equipment here and survive. Sebastiano really wants to pull a card.
Yeah. He does. I mean, he really, really does. He wants something.
Doesn't
I
do
was
it.
just trying to see if the one mattered there. No, I'm not doing the one.
Yeah, no, I'm taking the 4.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
There we go.
I cannot take the 4. If you
There we go. Cody's like, yeah, no, I mean, sure. We can skip damage if you like.
It's cool.
That's
It's cool.
fine. All right, so Sebastiano with 8 on the salt is going to force
2, 3,
equips
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
Go again.
or a card. Or both.
6, 7, 8.
I think you give
Tunic?
Tunic. Yep. And
I
then you go to
mean,
1 here.
Cody really wants this hand. It's gas. He's
Yeah.
going to gain 3.
You go
from the
back up to
Fiddlers.
4. You're not technically Kadachi locked yet.
I'm at 7.
Yeah, I like this line.
Sebastiano almost plays around this to force a card because he
Yeah.
considered for a long time that breaking scales to get the +1.
Which I think would have been good. You lose
Yeah.
the block, though, which stinks. But Cody's hand works really well if he has every card. And every card that you take away from it, it works less well. By like way more than the standard amount of value you would get out of a card.
It is always funny, and it is just because it's dual threat, right? So it makes sense. But it is funny to take all that damage and start with Kadachi for 1.
Yep.
It's just a very humorous
It is, yeah.
start to return.
Speaking of, like, I've started blocking some of these Kadachis in spots like this because I don't want to get Whirling Mist Blossomed.
Yeah.
Like, so if I would consider, like, just throwing Breaking Scales in front of this. Which seems so backwards. Like, who cares? It's Kadachi for 1.
It's just got Kadachi for 1. Sebastiano's going to be thinking about it, though. He has not yet said, oh, just ship me 1.
But, like, yeah, putting Breaking Scales in front of this makes things really awkward for Cody Williams.
There we go. Discard of that Fiddler's Green. Back up to 4. Gets to go search, find that Whirling Mist Blossom.
Pretty good, pretty good. Probably going to see the Bittering Thorns coming first. That way we can put dual threat on the Whirling Mist Blossom with the Razor Reflex backup. That is so gross.
I guess we can see why Cody wants to keep this hand. The draw,
Yeah,
too. I mean, if he can just
so
keep
strong.
going.
Yeah, not only do you just like immediately gain 3 life, but also you get to draw 2 cards, send so much damage. Like, this hand is worth so much. It's really impressive. When testing against an Ira recently, I was talking to Michael Fung, and I was sitting here debating a Whirling Mist Blossom block for a really long time. And he was like, why are you thinking about this? Just don't block it and trust that their deck sucks. And then I let it hit, and he weakest linked. He just takes it. Yeah, he just takes it.
Sebastiano says, I will take 3 and
Yeah.
hope that your deck sucks.
Yeah, let's see if it's paid off. I don't think it's going to be. No, we had it for there it is. There's this.
No,
Cody!
Cody every time. I just want to come on, Cody. There we go. I trusted in him. Just give us the hand. Dual threat.
It's a
is going to hit the chain.
It's pain in the backside and a blue, I think.
Yeah. I mean, that's...
No, it's not. It's humble, or amnesia, which is really close to a blue.
Yeah, well, that won't be castable, but there is still the dual threat, bittering.
Yeah, it's really
Pain
awkward
in
to
the
play that one. You
backside.
can be pitching a
There's-
bunch of stuff.
There's a lot that can still be played through, and you can still pitch it to the Razor Reflex to still convert the whole hand.
Yeah, I think the most important part is that any extra card here allows you to pitch into Kadachi, which is 4 damage because of the dual threat.
My turn to tank a little bit.
You're good.
Oh man, is it also a Tiger turn? No, you probably save it 1 more. Unless you can start pulling cards. If you can start pulling cards, I think it's a Tiger turn.
Spreading the damage out is still can be quite good, especially as Sebastiano gets lower. But 17 damage is a lot that Cody has to push through to force Sebastiano to care.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if he's going to go for a pumped Pain in the backside here, send it in for 6, or if he's going to go for Bittering Thorns for 7. And then hope that that pumps Pain. Yeah, 6 or 7, and then hope that that pumps Pain in the backside to 4. Because you don't want to send easily blockable numbers when your on-hits matter here, right?
Yeah, that is true.
Okay, let's count numbers. I know we all hate math here, but let's figure this out. So Bittering Thorns, 7. And then we're going to assume +1. Pain in the backside will then come in for 4, so that's 11. It deals 1, that's 12. We have a Razor Reflex, that's 15. And Kadachi's for 4.
Yeah.
We also have access to a Tiger for 2. Just 21.
1 resource short, right? Are we? With the Razor and the Kodachi is 2, and the Bittering is 1.
Yeah, I believe
But Humble's a red.
Humble's a red. So
It's 3
Bittering Thorns
resources?
cost 1.
Yeah, 3
And
resources
then-
needed.
Oh,
So
darn.
it's 1 short of
Yeah.
everything.
1 short of everything.
Reflex
So
probably hits the arsenal.
we moved the reflex because the plus. The
Yeah.
4 is more than 3. I learned that in school this year.
Yeah, no, it's great. Yeah,
My math
taking
math
some
degree is really
yeah,
working out for
yeah.
me.
It's getting you there. I didn't know that, but I don't have a math degree.
Yeah,
so.
but you know
yeah.
now you do. The more you learn. Yeah, losing the tunic, pretty brutal here. An easy -3 damage,
Yeah.
which is pretty important when you can start pulling cards from your combo opponent's hand. Once you make decks like Katsu block,
I'm sorry.
they struggle.
It's pretty
Yeah,
tough.
they really
Oh,
do.
you're
I mean,
good. It's a whole
they
thing,
can,
like, I think.
with you being low, they can still kind of try and like Kodachi lock you, but that's
Yeah.
still just 2 cards that they can
Yeah.
get out with a single card versus, actually being able to do some really meaningful damage. They're 2-card hands, not that scary. 1-card hand, of course, is very predictable.
Now, do we consider playing Amnesia this turn? I think that's what he's thinking about. Really shutting down. If we're not able to play all of these cards and force blocks through damage, what if we slow him down with a
Through
powerful
on-hit?
on-hit? Now,
Yeah.
it is less damage. It is less value. But if it can buy you 1 more turn, then it's probably worth it.
Yep. It just means that they lose and can't gain names, so combo is basically just entirely turned off for Sebastiano for the next turn. But the scary thing is then maybe they just go like essentially 100 wins as a head jab into another go again into a fluster fist, and you're just like, oh,
Yeah,
well,
they
that
just
was
go
that was awful.
Kodachi, like
Yep.
spinning leg kick, fluster fist, and you're like, that stinks.
Yeah. So there's always a really tough decision there. It's like,
Mhm.
do you try and turn off the ceiling? Because at a certain point, Cody's at 4.
Yeah.
Is how much is turning off the hero text of Sebastiano going to really make a big difference?
It's true. It does also, I believe, shut off combo cards, right?
Yeah, it shuts off combo.
Which is big. I like the line, and I think that's the line Cody's going to take. That's my guess.
We just see Kodachi to start.
I think with Bittering Thorns in Arsenal, as long as you buy yourself an extra turn, you're in a good enough spot here. I think if you fire off pure damage, Sebastiano just puts like a card in front of something and then has like a good turn, you're in trouble.
So I know we just had it up. Amnesia 2 for 6 or 3 for 6?
Is a 2 for 6.
2 for 6. Okay. That's what I thought.
Blocks 3.
Perfect.
Take 3.
Take 3.
It's going to be just the block with breaking scales. 3 damage to Sebastiano. Cody still kind of tanking
Still
on this line. I mean,
thinking.
it is. Look, it is. There
It's
are
a big
2
turn.
paths presented in front of Cody Williams right now.
Inside
right?
of you, there are 2 wolves.
one has amnesia.
Yeah, one.
he's really thinking about this
Really
amnesia
thinking.
line.
I
It
think
is-
you take the amnesia
Yeah,
line.
there he goes. There he goes. Amnesia for 9.
We got a reader. I would have to read this too. I always have like the erase face, amnesia, and humble. I always
Yeah.
have to read them to make sure that they're
It's
the
good
ones
to
I
read
think
'em.
they are.
It's good to know the text of the cards hitting you.
Mhm. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. No go again. Not that we could do anything with it on Cody Williams' side. We don't have any resources left.
Yeah.
Man, a blue off the Whirling Mist Blossom would have gone
Oh, it would've been
crazy.
insanity
Mhm.
being able to have this amnesia at the chain
the
end
end?
of all of the rest
After
of
the
that.
Bittering Thorns and the Razor Reflex, like I think that would have been the game right there.
Yeah.
Tenacity in hand. Spinning Wheel Kick as well. That's one of the cards you definitely want to have access to. These like go again cards that don't care about combo.
Yeah.
I think this is a very well insulated hand from Amnesia.
This hand is actually kind of crazy, right?
It's really good.
It's searching into the
Spinning wheel
spinning,
kick.
and then Cody's forced to block because he's almost dead.
Yeah.
And then it's tenacity.
Yes. Yeah. So you don't block anything. You say Kodachi, spinning wheel, or you say, I guess it'd be
You can't
spinning wheel
Kodachi.
kick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's surging, and then tenacity.
One more blue, and then I.
And the breaking
No,
skills
you do.
can-
You do double Kodachi because you have breaking skills. Not breaking skills. You have hardened cross trap.
You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're absolutely
I
right.
knew that. I knew you could do
the
it.
cross trap was there.
This just says go again. All right.
Doesn't do
Okay,
it.
well, he
Okay,
doesn't do
whatever.
it. Well, he doesn't do it. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right though. This actually, I think Sebastiano's maybe supposed to do this.
I think he's supposed to crack
because
Hardened
with Cody
Cross
at
Trap.
4, like
Yeah.
I think you really got to push this damage through.
Yep.
But it is just gonna be 5 to start, which means this should be spinning, surging strike, spinning wheel kick, tenacity.
Yep.
And now
Still
it's up
good.
to Cody.
Still good. I'd just be worried about like not taking this Hardened Cross Trap line, and all of a sudden Cody has enough cards to do the Whirling Mist Blossom play again,
Oh, that's true.
and I don't want that.
No, I don't think Sebastiano wants that either.
Nope. Yep. Tenacity. Every card that gets pulled to that combat chain is just +1 on tenacity.
Yeah. What a crazy time to pull this to. Usually, it's often a bit of a brick in your hand. You want it as like that ender for mask. I mean, also salt. Maybe that's another reason to go for the salt line like that instead of retrace. But yeah, that tenacity is going to get a lot of value as
Bang, go
Cody's going to be
again.
forced to block again.
No blocks.
No blocks.
I'll go ahead and give it +1.
Right.
Oh, I wonder why you give it +1.
Take 1.
There's
Because
the
it's like
react.
you just die if it goes through. So just like wait. I guess he's gonna do it anyway, and he's like, yeah, you gotta
Yeah.
de-react.
Yeah.
For 5.
Ooh.
Tenacity for 5.
Casual 4-card 14.
Pretty good.
Pretty
Yeah, with
good
breaking skills.
indeed.
Good call from Cody there.
Yep,
It
yep.
was pretty good.
Astute.
Yeah.
Gets to keep a blue plus the Bittering Thorns line. Really wanted to end on that sensor though. That would have been very big.
Win it attacks. It's not going to go up. It's always 5. I'm blocking for 3. I'm going to go to 1.
Hey, honestly,
Good to double check.
good reading
Good to double
comprehension
check.
from Cody here. I think,
I would
if
I
it
would
did
have
it
double
the other
checked
way,
too.
lots of people would have died to
That's
it.
so true.
I think that's very, very astute from Cody once again. And now, with his blue, Kadachi Bittering is the most damage that can be presented, but
Probably
also
not in that order. Kadachi Bittering.
Sure.
Kadachi Tiger for 2.
There you go.
We're gonna see a Tiger this turn. For
There
sure.
you go. I mean, that's a lot of threat on a 5 health Katsu.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gonna force blocks.
May I read these? No. Cover them.
Can I see these Sage equipment that you're playing? Can I
Those
see-
are really good.
Can I see these rares that you've presented?
I've lost quite a few Silver Age games to those Crouching Tigers.
Sebastiano locking in on how he wants to block
Absolutely.
this turn.
Is that another red Surging Strike in hand? That's pretty good with that
See if we
Hardened
can
Cross Trap
catch
we
it in
didn't
a
use last
second.
turn.
No blocks on this.
No blocks from Sebastiano on the first Kadachi. Bittering for 5.
Mm-hmm.
Lethal presented.
Yep. Must block.
A quick look. Sebastiano's hand. E-Strike, good 2-card play. Surging from the chess piece.
So I said my turn was insane. If I had one more blue,
Yeah.
I would have been this.
Yeah, it would have been very good with the sensor at the end.
It would have been,
Dead on the spot.
yeah, it would, yeah, a million
The
damage.
yellow. Tempest of the Gust Wave?
Tempest Palm Gust Wave.
Tempest Palm Gust Wave. When does it get +2?
Third link.
Third link. No,
gonna
no,
be
no. If
tough.
Surging Strike was the last attack this combat chain.
Oh.
Yeah. So the play is block with 2 cards. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Hardened Cross Strap into Tempest Palm Gust Wave because
Yes.
Sebastiano's a better player than me and knew not to pop Hardened Cross Trap so that he would draw it next turn.
Also, yeah, this is the go again is on the third link or higher.
Yes,
but you were
yes,
you were
Sorry, I meant
absolutely
the
right on
+2.
No, on the combo.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
2
yeah.
card 10.
That's pretty good.
Sick value deck, homie.
Yeah.
Here's 10.
So you can block 6 and get to that line.
Yes. You block 6 here and go to 1.
And now
Block 6 on that bad boy. Sure.
it's got Kadachi for 2.
One's good.
Just 1. No Bittering Thorns, which is really important because this
That's
Tiger's
a
going to
great
come in for
point,
2
yes.
and not take a card.
Yep.
Now, I think Cody will probably hold this Tiger because you might keep a 0-cost play and nothing else.
Yep.
Or I could be wrong. I just don't see value in doing it now other than
Yeah, you're thinking next turn if he can keep one card,
any card. You can pair it.
He can trigger Ira.
Exactly. Yeah. Which could be very important.
One sets up
One
that
to
Kodachi lock
one.
at least. I mean,
It does, but
guarantees
you
a
could do it
blue.
next turn.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Sebastiano, we know has the 2-card 10.
Man, it's so powerful.
Easy 1-2 punch.
I would like to block with my cards.
And they're both 5 with Cody at 1.
Yeah, 5.
So this Fate for Scene,
Oh, I
which
think
would
there's 2
usually be the
D-reacts.
perfect draw, does not cover.
Nope. Doesn't cover either of them. I think he's got double Favor Scene. Double Favor Scene in hand. And then you're Kodachi locked. I mean, I think Cody's got to draw a Shelter next turn.
Yep. Yeah, you hear Cody say, oh, it's 5, because how often are these like 2-card aggro hands that are like 4 into 4, or 3 into 4, and these D-reacts would be so insane.
Yeah.
But Cody has to dump the entire hand.
Or even like 1-1-4. That's expected.
Yeah.
Right? But like 5-5. All right, we got to get out of this lock, this Kodachi lock. Fiddler's green.
Is there any go again for Sebastiano?
Whiff.
Whiff.
There is go
He
again.
does. He's 100 wins.
Yeah,
Fiddlers.
can't block fast enough.
Fiddlers, but yes, Sebastiano just has to kill him on the chain.
Oh, man. Can he do it? I know there's a head jab.
4 go again.
Yeah, it still gets the +1, the
Or-
anthem effect in effect, but there's...
Oh,
and there's the chain
wow.
ender Sebastiano on Katsu. Gonna go up 2-0 here in calling Memphis. The older ninja,
Yeah.
the better in this
Experienced ninja.
Experienced
He's brought that
Yeah.
wisdom with him.
He's not graying yet. You
No,
know,
he's still spry.
He's still spry young man, this Katsu. Sebastiano returning to the Flesh and Blood scene with his tried and true and getting the job done, at least at the start here against Cody Williams.
Yeah, I think finding that double bonds line was really, really important. I think not finding a super big pop-off line on that turn, you lose the game.
It is amazing to see him come back, be able to have that really great game. Katsu, you know, it did have a calling top 8 not too terribly
That's
long
true,
ago,
yeah.
and still kind of floating around looking to be as strong as possible. But if you've got a pet deck like Katsu that you'd like to be taking to a big event, maybe head to a Battlegrounds coming up with these amazing events at your local game shop, potentially the pinnacle of in-store organized play. This is launching around the world March 28th and 29th, where you can get a chance for a PTI, gold foils, and plenty more exciting things with open entry, no qualification required at Battlegrounds. And this prize kit is so amazing, Majin. The playmat, I love it. I'm not even a wizard player, and I love it.
It's so pretty. It's such a pretty card. Glyph Power Spell, full art, love that. Rockyard Rodeo, didn't really talk about that one. That is a fun card. I mean, we got some Tuffnuts in the field. We might see this card.
Yeah, it's crazy that I didn't mention it, but it is a blue 6 in my Hexagore Leviathan deck. So
That's true.
It's pretty. Hey,
That's
it's
true.
pretty nice.
I didn't ever play this in my wizard decks for some reason.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I know. it's wild.
It has so much attack power in those wizard decks, of course. Yeah, no, but if you want to get involved with the Battlegrounds, you can head to the events locator to find one near you where you can maybe take your pet deck to glory and win a PTI even for yourself. Go to fabtcg.com/locator for your chance to go find one of these events. But that is awesome. Being able to get a PTI at an event right in
That's
your
insane.
backyard is incredible, and I'm so glad that Battlegrounds have been added. And, you know, getting that chance to maybe win on one of your pet decks in your local meta that's a good hit there is great. And I think a lot of players are looking to win on those pet decks and having success even at a calling level, as our next matchup is going to be a Teklo versus Boltyn. You're not going to want to miss it. Don't go anywhere. We will be back with round 3. Welcome back to Calling Memphis. I'm Cass Mulder, joined by MajinBae. I mean, what a great start to the day.
This is exactly what I wanted.
a lot of heroes that we don't always get to see, and they're doing well. I mean, we get to see the amazing stuff from Katsu coming through with Sebastiano. I mean, I absolutely love to see it.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a little bit more of that right now.
All right. Yeah, right now. So let's go ahead and meet the players. Oh, sorry, meta breakdown. We'll be jumping into a meta breakdown. Remind you of what's going on today. It is Vynnset and Oscilio at the top of the tables, followed by a couple of Guardians with Victor and Valdez.
Oh, yeah, not just a couple, 22 and 21 respectively. This is the highest Guardian representation we've seen in a very long time, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it is incredible to see, and even, you know, going down the tables, 8% at the highest means that this spread just keeps tricking down. It's just like 1 percentage point going down the tables, and there's so much variety in these events.
Yeah, it's actually wild. You could pick pretty much any hero you want to and play them.
Yeah, and we do have, you know, some players in the round that we're about to see that have picked from the selection of any hero with Boltyn and Teklovossen as the round. It's so exciting to get these decks on feature undefeated.
Yeah.
So let's now actually go meet the players this time with our matchup here. It is going to be Evan Bridges versus Robbie Valdez on two lesser seen heroes from Wraith.
Yeah, I mean, they might not be the most popular, but like, you know, surely there's one Teklovossen at every event. Right? Big Teklo enjoyer.
All right, well, let's meet the heroes, and let's have you tell me a bit about Teklovossen, because I have not played very much of this deck.
Okay, so Teklovossen says you may play Evos from your Banish Zone. That's pretty important. And at once per turn, at instant speed, pay 3, you may play your next Evo this turn as though it were an instant. When you do, draw a card. Now, the deck usually is built around building up these Evos and then playing cards that pay you off for having more and more Evos, the really, really powerful things like Terminator Tank, right? So as we're going to watch this game, the more Evos that hit the board, the more powerful Teklovossen will be.
All right, well, then it becomes down to Boltyn to try and finish the game before Teklovossen can really get rolling. And Boltyn, of course, being a lot more aggressive, honestly, as more and more cards have come out for this deck. It's been able to go kind of faster and faster. It started with that NIMBY combo, but there's been since even more additions to the Boltyn deck where they've even been able to cut that and play more towards the light. There is the ability to go full combo, which is exciting, but
yeah.
I think more and more we've seen Raiden recently and being just a good premier aggro deck. As now, let's head it down to the table and see if Boltyn can run down this Teklo in time, or if the Evos will be built up to monstrosities for this Light Warrior to get over.
Oh, a gold foil Teklo piece? That's such a flex. Wow.
Here we go. Draw up our first hands of the game. Yep. All right, so we do have Raiden Boltyn going up against Evan. This is what we've come to expect of Boltyn more recently. More Raiden instead of sabers, instead of hatchets. We've seen kind of all forms. We've even seen Decimator Great Axe Boltyn,
yeah.
And I guess we've kind of got a bit of a fatigue meta, so maybe that even could have been an option for this event. But Robbie, on the first turn of the game, is just going to be able to get some soul generation. Bolt of Courage going to get a battlefield beacon into the soul.
Oh, Fabricate. Turn 0.
+1 to blocks and banish an Evo to draw a card. I will...
Already getting that Evo in the Banish Zone.
Yeah. The Banish an Evo, and he said +1 as well from this Fabricate.
Equip a chess piece.
Draw a card.
Draw a card.
Very, very cool.
This beta base set that we have, you see the first one there that just got put into play. Super impressive in this Teklovossen deck. It
right
allows
now,
you to
so
play the corresponding, exactly, just like he said it, your next Evo chess piece, 1 cheaper. And since the really strong suite costs 4, making it 3 instead is much better.
That is very big. And also, I mean, this is just really cool from Evan. The Fabricate +1 makes this beta base chest just actually block out. So even if he didn't have other good ways to block or cards he wanted to get rid of, he's able to just block that entire attack on turn 1 just with that base.
I see, says Evan Bridges. I see Evos. That's what I see.
Okay. My turn. I will activate Teklo.
All right. It is just going to be a start of Teklo.
Equip legs. Draw a card.
Looking for a blue so that he could equip the legs, but
Doesn't find the blue.
Doesn't find the blue.
Mm-hmm.
Said, oh, that's awkward.
Yep.
Didn't even find a yellow. It's 2 reds.
Fortunately, that big ol' attack isn't discounted yet.
Quicken. Sure. I'll take you.
I
for
lied. It is.
6. Destroy your arsenal.
I said that, and then I was like, no, wait, that's the second one. But I was like,
is-
I'm going to wait before I say anything again. I don't want to be double wrong.
I was I was just like, I got my Teklo expert next to me.
That's
He's
me.
gonna
I'm
he's gonna
clearly
he's
the
played
guy.
a million Teklo games.
I
He
have
knows
played a lot of
exactly
Teklo games, actually.
what to do. Just gonna be blocked out by Robbie though. Still kind of at the start of the game wanting to set up as well. Both of these decks needing a little bit of time. Robbie to fill soul, Evan to get the Evos online.
Mm-hmm. I have to give the edge. Like, if this is a slow game, I have to imagine the edge goes to Teklovossen. This is the kind of game he wants to play, right?
Yeah, I think you got to be right here. So we got a Banneret of Courage charged to soul.
So you have charge,
Boltyn going with
so
the
if I
Express
block an
Lightning.
attack, you'll get
All he's
buffed.
done is charge, but he is building up that soul. 2 in soul without having to go too aggressive yet. Evan just clarifying the Boltyn text. Maybe a lot of people, I think, forget this text even if they know it. If he's charged to soul, if Evan is blocking with an attack, it is going to be +1 onto Robbie's attack. So very, very heads up
I
from
would like
Evan to think about it, remember it, and be like, okay, I will not be falling to that trap and allowing some extra value through.
Mhm.
Before you move to end,
That Steel Street Enforcement is my favorite
I'm
Teklo card, by the way.
going to
Yeah.
activate
I love
Teklo,
utility
put
blues.
on it.
Yeah, you like the block 5 in your second or third cycle?
Fantastic.
Wow.
Already 3 Evos and the good ones. We got the beta base.
3 beta base
Alrighty.
online for Evan Bridges. Now just having to find
Fancy Ghost Protocol
the
Architect.
the
This says,
big ones, the 4 costs to come
I
through.
can
New card alert.
Look through my deck for an Evo that costs less than the number of Evos I have equipped. I'm going to go search for some matching gloves.
There we go. Evan gonna search
This is
for
nuts.
gloves. He's got all 4 beta base Evos going to be ready to go right out the gates
One
for
damage,
Evan.
go
On
again.
turn 2, absolutely insane. And now when the Steel Soul equipment is played, you'll get to trigger the effect.
Yeah, and this is that new card coming from Pen, Ghost Protocol or Architect. If this was banished from boosting this turn, you can play it from your banish zone, but that's not the thing here. This is just when this attacks, search your deck for an Evo with cost less than or equal to the number of Evos you have, banish it and equip it, and or sorry, banish it then shuffle, but then you can equip it via Teklo.
Mm-hmm. Which
And
I think we might see here.
Close the
I
combat chain.
think so. I think getting that 4th Evo
Activate Teklo.
online is going to be great.
Yep.
Put on arms.
Now, there's a couple of different ways to play Teklovossen. A lot of people have been moving towards a more boost-oriented way recently. This seems to be a much more defensively oriented version, which is the way that I like to play Teklo, so I'm excited to see this.
Gets those arms. He has D-React, and now you talk
5
about that
block.
utility blue. It blocks for 5 already.
man.
A courage
Yeah.
from before. Okay, I just forget what
So
made it.
Robbie has a Courage from the Banneret of Courage that he did
No
put
buffs.
into his soul on the previous turn. Spirit of War. It's going to allow him to charge again. And whenever he hits on this combat chain, he's going to make a Courage token, which is very, very good for Robbie, as those Courage tokens can power up the Boltyn ability to give Go Again, as he just needs the attack to be above the value of its base in order to give Go Again. Beacon of Victory, another way to do that. He can go look for Lumina or go find the Spirit of Arena to make those future Luminas even better.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot more sense here. You need to do some setup. If you have some kind of like smaller combo turns, it's just going to get blocked out here. Evan's still at 40. The deck is defensive. It's going to start setting up even more and more blocking equipment. I think you need to set up for big turns to push through.
So Robbie gets to hit, does have that Courage made because he has hit. He has the Spirit, so if he has another Charger to charge the Spirit, it will just enter play when charged.
Evan's got a War Machine?
It's going to be just Raiden for 4.
Come in for 4. Go again from the Quicken.
Yeah, Raiden's so good.
With the Quicken, still able to kind of keep this soul healthy. Very important for Robbie to
Very
keep the
important.
healthy soul in this game.
Directions.
Oh, sinking a blue? Perhaps looking for equipment? I mean, I see a 5 block, a blue, and a really big attack. I was surprised not to just see that played out that way.
On hit Courage.
Yep. Another new card alert for Boltyn. Duty Bound Blitz Play this only if a yellow card has been put into your soul this turn, which it has. And it is 5. Go again. 5 for 0.
5 for 0.
5 for 0.
Go again.
It does just allow him to play the spirit. Usually you like to be able to charge it
That's
to
kind
get
of
it
funny.
out.
I don't
but
think I've
there's-
ever seen that just played before.
Yeah. there wasn't much else for Robbie to do. It looked like a Bolting Blade in hand as the last card, and you definitely don't want to pitch away the spirit. But Lumina is found in. Is that a remembrance?
It is a remembrance.
Okay, so possible for extra Lumina to go Boomina in this game. Extra Boomina.
It's possible. You're so
More
right.
boom.
More boom.
More boom
is
for your
better.
buck.
Yes. War Machine can have something to say about that, though.
Yeah.
9
it is.
overpower, destroy all cards in your arsenal. I mean, Teklo's supposed to be doing this later in the game.
Yeah.
Generally not completely active on turn 3.
Turn 3 War Machine. That is scary for Robbie. His hand doesn't block that well because he does have the Remembrance, and you don't really want to block with the Lumina.
No, I mean, I think you can't really block this out. It's
Yeah.
so tough.
You
You
say
can
goodbye to your
throw
arsenal.
all your equipment. I think saving equipment is important when you need to assemble multiple pieces to have a big pop-off turn, and a deck can disrupt you. You usually just take the disruption as it comes and play your slightly diminished turns, and then cash it in when it really matters.
Yeah, and it's quite the fridge on Boltyn for this game.
Yeah.
Can have 7 block on a single attack if you deploy the Tunic.
Yeah, I mean, 6 and a 3 block seems like probably what we'll end up seeing.
It'll get there over all these 9s.
Mhm.
Yep. Tanking on the block quite a bit, but yeah, just I think Robbie more deciding what his turn looks like once this arsenal's gone more
Yeah,
than
absolutely.
deciding if he's actually covering this is how it mostly feels, because the arsenal card is not needed. It was the bolting blade.
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage,
It
but it's
is.
not essential.
Sounds good, says Robbie.
And trigger, yeah. Cool. And I just want to do that. You want it?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Arsenal.
I didn't get to see what Evan found off the sink below. I imagine he's digging for the Steel Soul equipment or more large red attacks. Did draw another one. I think it's a Terminator tank.
Yeah. Did look like his blue that he found was one of the Steel Soul, but I don't know that he has any other blues, so I think he
true.
will just be having to swing.
Swang.
Swang. Swang. He's just going to charge the Remembrance. It is a yellow and engulfing, and he does have Blessing of Bologna. Another new card played is going to be whenever a card is put into your soul, create a Courage token. At the start of your turn, put it into your soul. So he does get an extra Courage token when charging with the Engulfing Light. And it will come in for 4, but Evan has another D-React ready to go.
I generally don't ever see Remembrance put into Soul, but I do like that decision. I think correctly realizing that you're not going to die to fatigue, you're just going to die if you don't kill your opponent.
I think that does seem to be the case in this
Yeah.
game when we saw turn 3 Terminator tank.
Oh, yeah.
You can only take so many of those.
Mhm.
5 and block 5 reactions.
All right. Blocking 5 on 5.
Is blocking with the Terminator tank.
2 cards in hand.
Yep, 2 in hand, 1 miss.
I haven't seen any ways to banish Evos from Graveyard yet.
Yeah. Robbie considering just going for the Lumina to push this over. And he goes for it.
Wow.
Actually
okay.
going to push instead of trying to save for an additional one, he just pushes this over. Going to get the trigger, and then
Action point, so Lumina trigger.
Yep.
it's going to be 1 to soul there.
It's a very pretty card.
Oh, I get why. I actually think I understand why, because he's going to get courage out of this because he has the aura in play, the Blessing of Bologna. So instead of getting the value later, trying to set up a big combo, he's like, well, I can get a lot of extra damage now and threaten a bit more because of the Blessing. I can get the courage, get the extra damage through.
Every time you hit, you get +1 anyway. Yeah, I like that.
So it goes to 5 from the pump here.
Yeah, because this
Lumina makes it
says...
6. My bad.
Just clarifying the damage.
Does it persist throughout the entire time?
I would also be worried if my opponent blocks with Terminator tank. I'd be really worried about what's coming my way. And maybe arshaling Lumina in the face of another War Machine would be pretty disastrous.
Should be 5.
Yes.
Okay.
My bad.
They're just clarifying the damage on this next one, because Evan, I think, wasn't calculating the courage that was just made, and he was wondering if the pump from the previous link had extended. But no, they sorted out. It is just coming in for 5 with that courage, but another Lumina trigger, going to be nice. Not a yellow card, but it is a card, and any card does give you the courage. Light card going to give you the health as well. Robbie getting a lot of value out of that. I actually ended up kind of liking that Lumina play. Still 2 more that he can find later to try and stack them if he really needs to push over. But just going to give him some more soul, some extra courage, like a courage for the next turn so that he's pretty much guaranteed a starter.
Yep.
Cool. So you're at 30.
I think he is going to need to double up the next ones, though.
I'm going to play a fun card called Pulseway Protocol. Since I've got 4 Evos, you're going to reveal your hand to me, and I am going to make you block with a action card that costs 3 or less.
Wow.
How many cards do you have in soul?
3.
Tough decision. What are you taking here?
I would have to read every single one of these cards.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
we'll
the
do
Duty Bound Blitz, attacking
Yeah.
for 5 with
So
Go
you-
Again,
no, you
blocks
block with
2.
it, and then you can block more if you'd like.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is pulling it to the chain. Good mechanologist special
Yep.
of saying, hey, you must block me here.
Yeah. My Pulse Wave Harpoon doesn't need to boost.
I just need Evos.
And I get them on turn 2.
So Duty Bound Blitz going to be committed to the chain. Still an attack for 6 coming through, but Robbie's just going to say, well, send me the bill.
When Evan Bridges went to bed last night and pictured himself winning games of Flesh and Blood, this is how they started, by the way. He just had 4 Evos on turn 2.
Yeah. Now a big hand of more of the big Evos this time.
That's what you want to
3
see.
of them.
I think we're going to see a Teklo activation this turn and possibly next turn.
Battlefield beacon. This is going to be 5 on hit. Go again.
Yep. Light the Way is going to come in for 5, charging the Battlefield Beacon.
Okay,
So if it hits, it will have Go Again because it is charged a yellow card on the turn,
fun card. Or swings.
which is very nice for Robbie. If it hits, he gets to save his soul and then just push Raiden, set up an arsenal, keep setting up for the future turns. But block 5 on a block card is quite good at dealing with Boltyn, as
Very
it will
good.
still be the reaction from Robbie.
I know you want to activate Teklo. I know you want to do it. I know you want to press the button.
Majin is the green goblin mask in
I
the
am.
corner
Does it
for
do
Evan saying,
it? Do it.
Arsenal and pass.
come to me.
We'll do 9 overpower.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's also quite
That's
good.
pretty good.
That's a pretty good play. 9 overpower.
Coming after that arsenal once again. What do we have?
Let's see what Robbie's got to try and deal with this. Couple of 3 blocks. He had it there, and then he's baited me, but let's see if we can get it in a sec. Try again. Couple 3 blocks here. Yeah. I mean, he can just take a turn off and well, no, he can't.
You
He has
can't. It's got
overpower. Actually,
overpower.
that's right.
You'd have to
These
use all the
have
equipment.
overpower.
Now, we've seen a lot of the big reds already. I think we've seen 2 War Machines and 1 to 2 Terminator tanks.
Yeah. Well, and good thing, Majin, there's no way that Teklo can put those back into the deck, right?
No, he wouldn't do that to you.
That couldn't happen.
No, well, I mean, for those at home that did not understand the sarcasm, Teklo very much can and very much will. I think pretty quickly when we see some of the big Steel Soul Evos coming out.
Yeah,
is
the arms, the Soul Controller will put those back into the deck.
Not just in the deck, 5th from the top.
That's true.
They come back fast.
Yeah. They're not only in the deck, you're drawing them.
Yes.
They're here. They're ready to hit you again. The thing with taking the damage, I mean, he's going to have to take the damage anyway, because shoving the equipment on this turn feels rough. It's not like a big Lumina turn. It's not some big combo turn. You put it out beautifully, Majin, earlier. You can't equip push the equipment until you're actually going to be going off. So
Yeah, you get to do it one time.
Yeah. Arsenal pass.
Losing that Celestial Cataclysm, pretty brutal. That's a lot of damage.
a lot of deck damage, even though I'm with you. Probably not losing to fatigue in this game, losing to damage, but it still is deck damage when you're losing some of these big attacks.
Absolutely. I mean, Boltyn has access to Soul Shield. We haven't seen one yet, but that is a very clean way to cover up these War Machines and Terminator tanks.
Yeah, that's a really great point. So we do have Robbie just shipping a Beaming Bravado. He does charge a yellow, so does get the +1.
Tech low, activate it. Come on, yes, yes.
There it is. Do it.
Do it.
And we will.
All right, which one does he have?
My toxic trait is that I activate Teklo all the
Evo
time.
Magneto.
Oh, Evo Magneto.
this here.
Not going to be one
I
of the
didn't
big
expect
ones.
that.
I'll draw a card. So Evo Magneto is a fun card that says when this defends, I can destroy a card under it. If I do, gain control of target item with cost 0 or 1 attacking hero. So
Would you like to break down what this is about to do?
Yeah, I mean, we have a really nice item that costs 0 or 1, controlled by the attacking hero on the board right now in the Spirit, which is so impactful for these big turns we were talking about.
Yep. Spirit of Arena going to get stolen. So now Evan Bridges Lumina Ascensions can come in at instant speed.
It's insane.
Yeah, it's crazy. No, but of course, this is denying a lot of the really big combo potential from Robbie. He stole his wife. He stole Spirit of Arena. Oh my gosh. There is the sync flow to cover this, and now, I mean, Robbie, I think he's in trouble because that's where some of the big explosivity of this deck comes from, is the Spirit.
We're already down 1 Lumina, no longer have the Spirit.
Okay, my turn.
Lumina
will
just
be
drawn
to
by
pass.
Robbie.
Yeah, one turn too late.
I keep going like, okay, let's look at Robbie's hand and see if this is a power hand. And then I look at it and I don't know what Boltyn cards do.
It's not bad. It's not bad. So he's on Tunic with Take Flight, right?
Yes.
So he's able to start the turn with Take Flight, go again. It charges Soul, which does mean that he can then afterwards like break the chain, play Lumina, and go from there. He would have preferred to
play it at instant speed.
not break the chain and play it at instant instead, but it doesn't. The breaking of the chain doesn't matter as much in this instance because it's not V of the Vanguard, which would be pumping all the attacks on the chain.
Okay.
Then I'm going to pay 1 to play Take Flight.
But he's going to pitch for the Take Flight, keeping that for a V of the Vanguard later.
Yeah.
1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal, nothing floating.
Does have a lot of soul.
Yeah, it's been good for Robbie to be able to stack that up. He can have some very big Boltyn turns coming through.
24, 22?
Yeah.
I think at this point, you're going to have to park that Lumina and hope to draw something like V of the Vanguard off the top, or the third one.
And you've seen 2 of the Arsenal disrupt the Terminator tank, so
Yeah.
maybe you can fade the third. And
Surely doesn't do it again. Just plays it out.
Yep.
4 on hit Courage, on hit Lumina.
All right, just going to be the 4 there for Lumina Ascension. Going to just block 4 for Evan.
There's those arms we were talking about. Decides to block with them instead.
4 on hit Courage, on hit Lumina.
No block. Same reactions.
Next door attack, so that was that one. So no on hit. No on hit.
All right.
Block taking 4. No block. Same reactions.
Versus now offline. We didn't see a beacon for Robbie.
Down to 20.
Lumina trigger.
Yeah.
I'll gain 1.
Up to 20
Second
triggers.
swing, Evan takes. Gain
Losing
1.
Celestial Cataclysm seems rough. I feel like that's really one of the cards that helps push together like these really, really big turns.
Yeah, and I mean, you pointed out how much soul Robbie has.
Yeah. Alright,
that's
my
the
turn.
payoff
Activate
Oh,
for
that is
all of
not
that
what you
soul.
want to hear. Alrighty,
And
my
I will-
turn.
What a start.
Steal soul
What a
process.
start. And he's going to go ahead and
When it
equip
changes
the
into
chess
process
piece.
from another Evo, I will gain 3 resources.
Wow.
And I
Uh-oh.
draw a card off Teklo.
3 resources can be a lot of things, and none of them are really good for Robbie.
No.
I'll do Terminator tank.
Oh, yep.
9.
Could be Terminator tank.
Power,
Very strong card.
discard on hit.
I choose.
Oh, well, Terminator tank's the discard one. What was the Arsenal one?
War Machine.
War Machine. Thank you.
I could have swore we saw Terminator tank blocked with on turn 0.
We did. Yeah.
So I think this is the last Terminator tank.
Yeah, because we'd been seeing more
War Machines.
of the War Machines than the
Yeah.
Terminator tanks, but we did see one block with.
Generally, when you
here.
can attack an Arsenal against decks like this, it's better
yeah.
to attack the Arsenal than to attack the hand.
Yeah.
That's like super, super relevant against decks like Vynnset, for example, that really have to have like A and B put together. It's way better to attack their Arsenal.
All right. Lot of thought for Robbie on this hand in the blocks. It's a V turn.
a
He
V
doesn't
turn.
want to lose
Yep.
anything from hand,
Could
but
this
also
be the equipment turn? He's putting a card in front of it.
The tough thing is now you have to reduce your V hand anyway because you're blocking with a card. But
That's true.
still 4-card V. That's not bad.
If taking this, I have to imagine V's hitting the arsenal, and we're setting up.
I'm gonna block 3, take 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
17?
So
I think you're right.
Which I think is fine.
Sword.
You have life. You're not going to die yet.
Okay.
Evan's running out of these large, red, gigantic, disruptive cards. You say, like, okay, I'm going to send some stuff, get a couple of blocks, and please leave me alone for one turn.
Charging.
Just engulf, charge,
Hit, go to sword.
arsenal the V.
Yep.
Exactly as you're talking about. And I think one of the things is Evan's thinking about lining up his blocks. We look at the Evos. There's only one of the really big ones that gives him a lot of extra block value. So he does have that 3 block there. But he's going to have to maybe take some time to actually set up equipment to block even more. And that might give Robbie the reprieve to have a big V turn.
Sure. I mean, you hope. I think that hope might not come to pass.
No,
Looking at
might
Evan's
not.
hand.
Yeah. As that is going to be the first use of one of these Steel Souls for blocking. It's going to be just 3 from the equipment zone.
Anything for pass over?
No.
Arsenal pass.
Okay.
Now, Evan's turn.
I am going to play Evo Steel Soul Tower.
Immediately
So
get
when
an action
I
point
turn to
back.
the Steel Soul Tower from another Evo. I gain an action point.
Thank you, Evan.
Sword over.
Evan,
And
you know,
then
he knows what deck he's playing. He knows I have to explain this to some people.
Me.
Have
I'm people.
when I turn to memory from another one. I gain +1 intellect for the turn.
Wow.
That
So,
is,
my turn's over. I will pass and draw 5 cards.
you know,
My turn's over. That's it. That's all.
I may have said setup turn to give some reprieve to Robbie, but setup turn that does give you 6 block of equipment block is maybe not.
Oh, just 6 to start with.
Yeah, just to start with +5 cards in hand.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Basically 10 block and 5 an additional card. It is like a 13 value defensive turn.
Yeah. Well, it will line up into this via the Vanguard turn quite well. Though that is a beacon of
See a beacon.
victory. Wow, if there was a Spirit of Arena on Robbie's board
Oh,
right
yeah.
now, this turn would be incredible.
It'd be very good.
Because for those who are not Boltyn enjoyers,
To me. Okay.
do you need me to explain this one?
Yeah,
Do
please
you want
do.
to take it?
Explain it
okay.
to me.
Well, so Via the Vanguard gives +1, or for each card you put to soul with V. So it's plus X. It could be more. We'll bring it up for you guys. But you charge your soul with any number of times. Attacks this combat chain, get +1 for each light card charged this way. So you can V charge twice, get +2, but it's this chain. It's all attacks, but it's this chain.
So if you go get Lumina and you can't play it at instant speed, you break the chain, losing the V.
Correct.
Ooh, okay,
Yeah.
I see.
So that's why this Spirit of Arena card is just so important for Boltyn, is when you set up these big V turns, you get to then have your Raiden with Lumina on it at +1 or +2, whatever you do with the V of the Vanguard. So we'll see how Robbie ends up deciding to play this, if he decides to maybe have this be a beacon turn and wait another turn for V instead because he wants to grab Beacon Lumina. See how it starts, because it looks like card from hand coming down without the tunic counter. So
probably not a V turn, because you'd
Yeah.
basically always start there.
Yeah.
I mean,
I got, like,
so what are you looking to pair then? You're looking to draw the Lumina naturally and play it before using the V?
no, you can't, because you have to play it after you've charged.
Oh.
So it bricks the combo of the 2 cards.
Okay, it just
and now
does
you have
not
to do
work
them
anymore.
you have to do them separately now.
If-
So for V, you're just looking for a lot of really great attacks
Yeah,
that
so-
you can follow up.
Only if there was an item that costs 0 or 1
Yeah, if only-
and let you
if
play it at
only.
instant speed.
Yeah, if only that existed on the board somewhere for Robbie
Yeah,
to be
that'd be really good.
accessing. So I get why this is a tank turn, because you ended up with, honestly, what would be the most windmill slam beautiful
Oh,
Boltyn
yeah.
turn ever. But those Evo Magneto
I can't believe that.
has completely
we're gonna start here.
blustered
Normal
this.
courage,
Bolt to start.
charging. 3 on hit. Draw a card.
Okay.
How many cards in Soul?
So,
3, 6.
wow. 6,
Immediately
7.
spots out that, hey, maybe there's a thing going to happen here. Maybe there's going to be a pump.
Beacon of victories have I seen?
Yeah.
Well,
Immediately
yeah,
sniffs it out.
Evan says,
Yeah, that's interesting.
Bolt of Courage. But the thing with this for Evan is how much are you going to block the Bolt for?
Yeah.
Because Robbie could +7. Not really. It could +6.
Fabricate is so
That's
big here.
insanity.
+1.
Yeah, he
blocks,
is.
And
All blocks. Evo from
Oh my
and
gosh.
then put this under. So +1 and under.
Immediately just gets +4 block.
For the viewers at home. We'll put this under the Evo Magneto.
The viewers at home,
just
thank you,
to
Evan.
Put out
Yes.
20 more items. Okay, now for this Bolt of
He is a villain.
Sounds like
Teklovossen is just he just gives that energy. I feel like
His mustache isn't that twirly. He is twirling it.
Yes.
While while this turn is if that laugh, he's twirling the mustache.
I would like to block for
If
3.
Evan had a mustache, he'd be twirling
he'd be
it.
twirling it.
And he just gets to. He's just gonna cover for now with armor block.
He's gonna cover so much with armor block.
Yeah. But Robbie does have this beacon. We know it's there. We know that's the plan on this turn. Try and push this bolt over, draw the card. You've got a big turn here. Try and make Evan block, and then follow up with a V turn.
Sure.
And it is the V. Evan, you knew it was there. The reaction is, oh no, that sucks. But
3, because
yeah, he's got 7 cards here. I'm wondering how much he wants to pump into this beacon. I think he's afraid of a D react, so you kind of have to pump over.
You got to pump over a D react.
A D react.
You need to save enough to give go again.
It's tough because you've saved 7 soul, but dumping 5
I mean,
to
I'm
get
thinking
over
5.
a sink below.
Yeah, I think you banish 5.
That's tough.
I don't think you want to banish more than 5, but I think anything less than 5 and just getting stuffed. Oh,
That's 6
6.
cards.
X equals 6.
So this
Okay.
is up to 9. Reaction still to you? Oh yeah, still resolve being.
Yep. 9 on the beacon. I assume this is just a Lumina.
even though you
'Cause-
can't really.
Yeah, I just think the V is staying in Arsenal.
Sure. So you
Yeah.
Lumina this turn.
You Lumina this turn
Okay.
with this beacon turn. It helps you maybe refill soul a little bit, and then
That
you're going
makes
to V on the next turn, which is can also refill soul a little bit.
Robbie agrees.
And then I'm assuming Boltyn.
I'm such a Boltyn player.
You are.
I
didn't know
hang
this
out with
about you.
Ellie Bird sometimes.
Yeah. Ellie starts talking about Boltyn, and it all sounds
I
really good,
listen.
and I'm like, "That's so cool," but I don't know I don't know the cards that she's referencing, so I can't put it together in my head.
I think it got. I watch Ellie play Boltyn, and then I get confused because I guess the wrong line, the wrong line every time, and then I ask her why,
Yeah.
and we start to learn a little bit. But this was another
Gonna check for no soul.
Blinding beam.
react here.
Okay, so that resolves.
Blinding me. There's another new one, I believe.
So that card in your hand is Lumina, and then Mystic Card Resolve. I'll play the Shelter.
A roaring
Roaring
beam.
9 on 7.
Sorry, I may know a little bit about
Down to
Boltyn, but not
18.
every new card for Boltyn that comes through. This is in pen. This is to create a courage token. If there are no cards in your soul, return this to its owner's soul, then charge your soul. So,
Oh, no wonder we banished 6.
yep, banish 6. Use the 7th to give go again to the Bolt of Courage, and then Roaring Beam. Get a courage token and get this into soul.
Break the chain. Yes.
He gets to block again with this equipment. What did it?
I haven't seen my Luminas. What the heck?
And we said it earlier.
did, yeah.
All his Luminas are going to be at instant speed if he finds them.
Gonna be nuts.
Yeah. All right, but Robbie gets to send this for 5, the courage token.
I will block for.
Lumina's turned that Tekla leveler into a gat, dude. It's
Evan says block for 6. I believe him.
Banish, give go again.
Sure.
Say go again on this. One more swing come through from this Raiden, but there is plenty of blocks.
It's just
for Evan.
walking right into the equipment.
18, 17.
I mean, that is the benefit of
Any cards in hand?
this V that Robbie has, because he can go V charge 2. You can do V turns that are less reliant on soul and help recharge when you are low on soul. When you're high on soul, you can do +1 and do more links.
Sure.
When you're low on soul,
You can
you
go
do +2 and you go taller.
I'm gonna break the chain again.
I love yes every time. We're getting so much value out of these equips.
Yeah. Okay.
Block 4 though, the boots do that alone
Yes.
if he wants, but yeah.
Because wait, should it be -3?
No, it should be -2.
'Cause
Yeah, I believe
second
second-
block for 5, right?
Yeah, second block for that.
Because-
Do you know the fabricate trick with the Evo
I
Steel
don't.
Souls.
Can you explain the fabricate trick?
So it's kind of like the Ragamuffin trick, right? Except it's nothing like that at all. But because they have +1, you can block with them when they would, when they already have the 2 counters and they would break at the end of combat chain. But then they don't break because they don't have 0 value. Yeah. So then they stay with just 3 counters on them.
Yeah, so they're just 0 block for the future.
Yeah, but you get that
But they don't
extra
break.
block
Yeah.
without them breaking, which is big.
That's pretty nice.
It's cool, right?
Yeah. Another V
My turn.
for Robbie.
That doesn't seem like something you really want to pair.
No,
together.
well, it's going to the soul.
It might be going to the graveyard.
Oh, boy. 3rd Terminator tank for Evan Bridges. Block with 1.
Can't believe he's
shift
playing
1.
4.
Blocked with 1, shift 1. And here's the 3rd. It will discard a card, which does hurt Robbie's turn a lot. He wants to play 5-card V.
Is this the equipment turn?
It can be, but again, it's like you want to play 5-card V, right?
Yeah.
You attacked me with the Bolt of Courage for 3, and I blocked with just the chess piece for exactly 3. And then you close the chain to go to -2, and I blocked with it again, so now it should be -3.
Cool.
Just fixing it up.
Yep.
And see, he did the trick. It's -3.
Yeah.
Not breaking.
Evan catching the game state, making sure it's good. A lot of blocking with equipment happened that turn. A lot of minus counters being added, and Evan keeping us honest on it, keeping himself honest.
I thought he blocked with different equipment every time, I'm going to be honest. I don't remember him blocking with the chess piece twice, but they probably remember better than me.
Yeah, well, he has Evo Steel Soul Memory equipped, so I think he'll probably remember.
That's so true. Yeah.
Generally, like that's what it helps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we did talk about Robbie not dying to fatigue, but that deck is looking a little bit low.
Yeah. Yep. I think he can potentially get there. Once again, Robbie is going to be trying to line up blocks on this. Looks like that is going to be equipment starting to get committed to the chain. So it will be 4-card V having to be good enough for Robbie.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a few triggers that can happen here. Warband, not going to be paid into, right? So this is more just the boots trigger. You can put something into soul, get a quicken, but I feel like that's going to be declined unless he wants to play like a 1-card hand or a smaller turn and then try and go for a V later. But I feel like this Tunic is really needing to hit like a 4-card V at least.
Yeah, I think you can't devote all your equipment to a setup turn either.
Yeah, no, you're right.
We'll block here. Think about Warpath for you.
I would love for him to just put something in soul here. That way I could be wrong about literally every single thing that's happened this game.
It surely can't be, right? Because you're just going to charge with the V anyway.
No Warpath trigger.
Yeah. Okay. Look. If anyone knows Boltyn,
It's me.
it's MajinBae. It's MajinBae.
Known Boltyn enjoyer, MajinBae.
Call him Majin Boltyn.
That's what they call me.
Pay 1 of
Boltyn Bay.
Yep.
Gonna play Bolt of
It's a setup turn.
It's a setup turn. Yep. All right. Well.
All right. It's going to be activate versus swing Bolt of Courage. Now you can still potentially swing a Raiden if this is blocked by an attack.
I feel like you just don't give the
I'd
option.
like to block 4.
Blocking with an attack here is just like
no reaction.
you're actually just taking more damage than not
Yes.
blocking at all.
So,
All right.
Robbie gonna draw up.
We'll shoot the gun for
First
3,
gun.
go again.
Of the game.
you know what's crazy? He's paying 1 for 3 go again, and this is the first time he's decided to do it.
Yeah, because all the other turns have been better than that.
That's a pretty good weapon. I
Yeah,
would say.
no, it is. I love Teklovossen.
Chain.
Yeah.
We'll play Singularity.
Oh,
wow.
how did that sneak past us?
I didn't know that was sitting there.
I didn't either.
We've got head.
I'll let
chest,
him talk
and
us through it.
legs.
Yeah.
No arms, so no recursion. So +2 intellect, 6 resources, 2 action points.
That's it.
Okay.
Just
No, just
plus
that.
2 intellect, 6
Can I
resources,
put
and
this
2 action
in
points.
too?
Yeah, that's it.
Did he just say you can put spirit underneath
for
too?
clarity's sake, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Just
7,
equipment.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 cards, which means 7 total swings.
Evan's really good about keeping us posted with what's going
Look,
on here.
I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
it's
As
very
someone
nice.
who doesn't have the most experience against Teklo,
Yeah.
I did have a local that I would play against in PQs quite often in the heavy hitters meta. So I've seen this before.
Yeah, this is so powerful. The singularity turn, when you can double send, is so
Have you
strong.
played Megapotent before?
Have you played against Microphone
Like
before?
all my mechanologist attack action cards get go again.
Yep.
All right, so 3 resources, which we have 6 thanks to our transformation. Banish 2 cards from Soul, attack. Attacks are 6. Whenever this attacks a hero, they discard a card automatically, and your mechanologist attack action cards get go again. It's so powerful to have this flip, especially when your opponent, like when you have a life buffer,
Sure.
it's
And then
insane.
we will spend
You get to
3
start peeling cards to them,
resources,
dealing damage,
banish
and it
2
blocks.
cards.
It blocks.
Blocks for 6.
Blocks for 6.
I mean, it's battle one.
It
It's 6 and
starts.
5. Yeah.
It starts blocking for 6.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, I know a lot about this card because it's a shadow card. So
That's true.
yeah.
You do.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
There we go.
10.
Teklo with more sold in Boltyn. That's pretty funny. Okay, now if you're Evan Bridges, I imagine the last card that you banish is your gold foil.
Yeah, of course. You got to
Right.
keep that there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's got to hang out.
That one counts for 2 cards.
Yeah. And this turn, even though Teklovossen only has 3 intellect, or the Mechapotent only has 3 intellect, it's a 5 card. So
Yeah.
this is where Evan starts to try and kind of slam the door a little
Oh, yeah.
bit.
And it combos really nicely with the arms, which we didn't get
Yeah.
here, but normally you are able to put something like a War Machine or a Terminator Tank 5 down, so you draw on your next turn, and then you can block with 1 card, or block with 2 cards, send the Terminator Tank with go again, and attack.
Yeah. Instead, he has so many arms in his hand, he looks like General Grievous instead of Mechaball. But, you know,
That's fine.
it's still pretty good.
It's pretty good.
I would say.
Your opponent's at 8, running out of cards. I mean, I don't even know if Robbie has the damage to get through.
Not have go again.
Oh my God, Majin. When he finds his Lumina, he can swing twice.
Oh, wow. Does this count as a weapon attack?
I don't know.
Don't think so.
I don't think so.
Mind if I count your deck real quick?
Yeah, yeah. Go for it.
Yeah, it's a hero attack, I guess. oh.
13
His
cards.
Lumina's really down there. We
Yeah.
haven't seen him yet. 13 cards, I think I heard
Yeah.
Evan say.
Yeah, I mean,
I just don't think that's enough. I think Robbie could pick 5 cards out of his hand. Like out of his deck.
and just not.
And
I mean,
think still not get
yeah, you're probably not pushing over a full hand of blocks, 18 life, and the Macropotent.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Now, I have lost games that I thought were wrapped up though before.
Card on swing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robbie just considering the discard.
Yeah, this turn is not going to be the turn that you make your stand for Robbie. You're already losing cards.
Well, I mean, what turn do you? Because you're going to lose cards
Probably the next one.
every turn, basically.
Well, I mean, eventually he runs out.
That's true.
Right.
Yeah.
I suppose.
I'm good.
Oh, I
4
suppose.
more swings.
I figured he was going to be able to attack with an attack and then Teklovossen,
Right.
but didn't end
Yeah.
up finding one this turn.
Yeah. Because it almost feels like this is the last turn when you technically don't have to block. But
That's
also, I mean, I'm with you. You're not pushing over.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it's tough because you can't just put 2 cards in front of this forever. You don't have enough deck.
I'm going to say no block.
All right, this is the turn.
Yeah.
all right. Robbie says,
That was, like,
I
the
will
saddest
eat 6.
5-card hand.
Yeah, I don't like
or
that.
6
Kind
card
of hope
hand.
for that.
I don't draw anything.
Oh, wow. IP4.
Tunic.
Yeah, that's why I said he has so many hands.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just all arms.
Charging 2 cards.
He has a lot of chest, too, if you look at the Macropotent.
That's true.
Yeah. Not all arms.
No, he's well balanced.
Sure.
Yeah, he hits the gym.
Yeah.
No blocks. Any
He goes.
reactions?
No reaction.
Yeah. Be the Vanguard.
Play sync. We'll sync.
It's going to be charge 2.
Draws another defense reaction. Really just looking for action here, not finding it. He already played all the big attacks. I think there's like 2 left.
6 from the courage.
Yep, 6 on the Raiden. That will be able to get the go again from Boltyn.
Block 3. Reactions.
Go again.
And another
Paper
sync.
scene.
Mm-hmm.
You're not sync.
Call that.
Yeah, just fate.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
sync
this
fate.
feels so bad in Robbie's spot because you're like, okay, I can attack again, and he's just going to be like, block with my guy.
That's a really
that's a big attack, though.
insane turn. I didn't see this Bolting Blade.
+1 for the
One of the
And it's free because I've charged.
better cards for him to have. He's charged
+2 from V.
multiple times his turn, so it's free, right? Cost 4, charge 2 with V. Another great reason to charge 2 on V is
Yeah.
if you have a Bolting Blade. 0 for 9 is, I think, I've heard a pretty good card. Like,
It's just an
yeah.
incredible card. It is not enough. Man, it's
Yeah.
Do that.
It's covered by one card and
In my face.
my face.
Yeah.
Got a -1 on
Yeah.
him.
6 apps.
6 apps. Do it again.
We will do the thing.
All right. Attack once more.
I like
by
that he's
opponent.
keeping track of how many available attacks he has with the die. I think that's really. This guy's played Teklo before.
Maybe a few times.
Yeah, he's played it once or twice.
Yeah. Helps us. Helps Robbie. Helps the viewers at home.
I think every single Celestial Cataclysm was discarded from effects.
Yeah, not a single one able to be played. And Robbie generated a lot of soul this game. Those actually, they would have gotten action.
They would have been great. Only Intellect 3 draws up. Doesn't need much more than that at this point, though.
Yeah, I mean, we're eating hat a little bit on the not going to die to fatigue because at this point the Mechapotent is just kind of draining all the resources from Robbie and he's just not going to have enough damage in deck. Raiden, while an incredible weapon, does not save you from fatigue end games because it attacks for 0 unless you can charge. So
I mean, sure, not technically dying via damage, but fatiguing via damage. One card, 5 go again.
That's pretty insane.
That's incredible.
This card, it's a blue. You were talking about flex blues in this deck.
Yeah, this card's nuts. Both the Ghost Protocols are so good.
End game, because Mechapotent is just 4 Evos, or you just have 4 Evos. 0 for 4? Or 0 for 5?
0 for
With
5.
Mechapotent, it's go again.
It has go again.
That's crazy.
We'll block 5.
Sure. Then we'll
5
do the
block,
thing.
and here's 6 more, plus discard a card,
Give
so
me a
Robbie's
card.
going to lose the whole hand.
Sure. I will Arsenal pass, draw 3.
Draw 2 reds and a burn bear. Have to pass back.
It's run its course, but
I think, Robbie says, sees the writing on the wall. I think it's run its course.
Yep. Last few cards for Robbie's deck.
7
He's got
go again.
1
Oh, wow.
left at the end of that.
I think it's Mechanical Strength.
Yeah, this is the one that's plus X, yeah. Very powerful. That is the W for Evan Bridges on Teklovossen.
3-0 in the calling.
3-0 Teklovossen, taking this over Boltyn. And this is, a deck we have not seen that much of for a long time. Once again, maybe with some upgrades over the last few sets, finding a meta that he works in.
Yeah.
The fatigue decks are probably going to struggle into all of this repeated damage that can be evasive. And Evan piloting it, masterclass of Teklovossen, teaching us as we went. He
I
was
learned a lot.
telling us how his deck worked as we were going.
Yeah, which was very kind. I love seeing the more defensively styled Teklo. I don't want to be boosting with my Teklo. I'd play Dash IO if I want to be boosting. I want to be loading up on Evos. I want to be sending giant attacks, and I want to be flipping into Mr. Evil over there.
With the chest.
With the chest.
The chest poking out. Well, he got a lot of upgrades recently, but another way that heroes will get upgrades, or you can start your journey on a hero, are armory decks, and we've got a couple of these ones coming up. Hala in stores April 17th.
Oh, wow.
New Warrior. This is another armory deck origins.
Yeah.
Kind of like we got with Jarl the Trady. We do have Hala. If
Less
you're
than a
Warrior
month
fan,
away.
Very exciting to see that. And that is, she has action 3 pitch to tap for sharpen target sword you control with Go Again. And it gives +1 counter to it. You have to remove all your +1s at the end of the turn, but a way to get some more value on your weapon. Hala, Blade Saint of the Vow. Should be looking out for that. A lot of cool cards coming with the deck. I mean, what do you make of some of this stuff, Majin? The new weapon, Zenith Blade.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Being able to get Go Again kind of, not for free, obviously. You have to work for it. You have to sharpen. But knowing that you can get it without spending a bunch of other cards specifically just to get Go Again, a lot of the other warriors in the game currently have to do that. Getting Go Again is like half the deck, right? But Zenith Blade, letting you do that on its own, pretty big. Flurry token, I think, is a very pretty art, and I think is going to be a pretty big deal in this deck.
I think it's going to be a big deal in this deck, and then even just for warriors being able to get that extra weapon attack on the turn, and Edict of Steel is going to give you a cheap way to sharpen and get that Go Again for your Zenith Blade. And up next is Armory Deck Ziggy coming out in Omens, and it is going to be in stores May 29th, and we get to see a little peek at what Ziggy has to offer. Ziggy Starlight, we did get to talk about the hero a little bit earlier, but as a refresher, As an instant, you can tap him for 2 pitch to destroy a lightning flow you control, to banish another lightning or a permanent you control with no hollow counters, and return the banished aura to the arena with a hollow counter. And Ziggy, we get to see even the weapon. You said you like to deal arcane damage and play things at instant speed. Well, I'm seeing 2 cards that do those things.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is like Illusionist Waning Moon is what it felt like coming home for me. Instant, tap it, pay 1, deal 2 arcane damage to target hero. Activate this only if an aura with a hollow counter has entered the arena under your control this turn, which you can use with Ziggy's hero ability. And Stardust Spike, 0 cost, Lightning Illusionist instant aura. When this leaves the arena, gain 1 resource and amp 1. Ward 2, this pairs really well with the weapon, just giving it the +1 damage for the turn.
Yep. All right. Well, we did see Hala getting revealed. Well, not revealed. I mean, we've known Hala, but the army deck, we know when that's coming out. A new warrior, very exciting things coming for warrior. And warrior has been kind of relevant anyways in the recent meta. We actually had a Dory top 8 calling recently, and we have another Dory undefeated Josh Lau that we'll be getting for our next match. So don't go anywhere. You won't want to miss warrior on the big screen here. We'll be back in a few minutes.
the hazy moon through the ocean blast. This ships are closing in, mist will turn to dust. Beyond the murky cloud, the story will unfold.
Welcome back to Calling Memphis. I'm Cass Mulder, joined by MajinBae, and with Teklo winning on camera. I mean, what more can you ask for, Majin? What more could you want?
A Tuffnut.
Okay, well, yeah, maybe later. Maybe we'll get a Tuffnut. Maybe we can have that as a treat later. I mean, there's a lot of Guardians.
Nice little treat.
Nice little treat. Nice little tough nut later. You know, we get a nutcracker around here. We'll get it ready to go. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get it open because it's pretty tough, but we'll figure it out. And while we wait for that, let's go ahead and talk about our caster picks. And I really want to see what our players are cooking. Let's go to yours first. Caleb, how are you feeling about this?
I mean, it seems like most of my players doing pretty well. Alexander Vor 1 and 2. Now, I will say Alexander Vor is a win the whole tournament or lose the whole tournament type of player. My man goes like 1 and 4 or he goes 9 and 0, and there is no in between.
So
it seems like maybe it's a losing day, but we'll see. Maybe he can submarine it.
We're on a road to a 1-4.
I believe in him. I think he can pull it back. Iaali 2 and 1, Kevin Murphy 2 and 1, Prism. Like I said, if someone's going to do it, I think it's going to be Kevin Murphy. PDB, Mr. Peter Budensic, 3 and 0. Love to see that. And Pat at 2 and 1. All together,
I mean, you're having a good day. I don't know how my day is going yet. We're about to find out. Let's take a look. Not horrible.
Okay.
But my boy Eugene at 1-2, having a little bit of a tough time. There are matchups that he does kind of want to avoid, I think, overall, and find some of those more fatiguey matchups to hit. But Dagan on that Pleiades at the 2-1. Andrew Rothmel, Taylor Crawford, Jeremy Chen, all sitting alive at that 2 and 1. And we did hear there were a lot of these Oscilios on the top tables that have been kind of dominating. So Jeremy kind of continuing, 2-1, not exactly the top tables, but having a good tournament so far.
I am up by 1 point. I just want to throw that out there.
You were keeping track.
I am.
You were doing some math here.
Yeah,
okay.
Well,
let's see if you're beating Mansant, though. That's the big question.
Oh,
wait.
Baby. All right.
We're going to cut the video?
Yeah, stream might be over on this one. Lunch break for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Chat was asking for Leviah. There's your answer, chat. I don't even have to spell it out for you. It's in front of all our faces. My eyes are getting blurry with tears, but there it is.
Yeah.
The rest of my picks, though, solid. 2 1s across the board. I saw Brian tweet it out. He's not going to let me down. So there we go.
There you go.
Secured his top 4 already. Well done, Brian. For the rest of them, I'd love to check in on a Valdez at some point. So we will be looking for that. But I like that Tuffnut call.
Yeah.
That Tuffnut call sounds pretty good. So we might do that.
Didn't want to spell it out, but I will. It's DROP.
Thanks. Whoa, buddy.
Just for you. I got it. In case you needed help with the spelling there.
Appreciate that. I'm a math guy, not a spelling guy.
No, I'm more of the spelling guy of the duo here. So yeah, we were able to get that done. As we should take a look at the rest of the matchups, though, and I want to see. We heard there was Oscilios littering the top tables, and I think we're seeing quite a bit of that. Oscilio and Guardian, but also Dorinthea.
Dorinthea, yeah. 2 of them, it seems,
3.
at 3 and 0. 3? 3? Oh, yeah, wow. 3 Dorintheas at 3 and 0. A lot of heroes. I mean, I didn't expect to see a Bravo. I'm going to be honest with you. Kasai at 3 and 0. We got a Jarl, Slippy, tons of heroes.
Going to the second page, we can still see there's plenty more 3-0s. We got a couple more Guardians littering throughout here. The Victor, the Valda, Zachary Nitson on Valda at 3-0. Damien, who did kind of bring this Pleiades to the forefront the first time around at 3-0 on his Pleiades as well. And, a teammate of ours, Yuki Lee-Bender, at that 3-0 Oscilio.
Love to see it. Yuki's been putting in the work on this Oscilio deck, so very glad to see it starting off really hot.
Yeah, it's doing well. Another familiar name to a lot of players, Mara Faris on the Vynnset. She's been loving this deck
for a long time.
Ever since it was Dromai leaving. I had conversations with Mara about her wanting to play Vynnset, and it's been sometimes that she's brought it out, sometimes she's had to put it back on the shelf, but now this does kind of feel like a good time to go back to a hero you love, especially when it's looking pretty good.
Oh yeah, definitely. We see our first Syndra down at 39th, 2 and 1. Syndra definitely experiencing a bit of a fall off since Fi has been picking up in, I would say, meta share, but the deck's still pretty strong. We've seen it convert decently well at a couple of events.
Yeah, I mean, it had still done pretty well, and it is still powerful. Like
Yes,
a lot of the really annoying things that deck was doing with the flick knives and continuing to threaten masculine momentum,
Still there?
it's still doing, and it's just not having quite as much power after, you know, a little bit of the ban list. But with that being said, we do have the players ready, so I'd like to meet the players as we do have a Dorinthea for this round, and it's one you may recognize at home. Josh Lau going up against Andrew Lorenz.
Yep. I mean, Josh Lau's been around and been playing Dorinthea for a very long time.
Yeah, and Andrew Lorenz has a lot of success on him. Very strong Oscilio player. I knew him mostly for Viserai back in the day. Very, very strong Viserai player. Playing it a lot even before it got really popular, and then continuing to play it when it was good and doing really well at a bunch of different events. But let's go meet the heroes, talk a bit about Dorinthea versus Oscilio. Pretty volatile matchup, no?
Yes, definitely pretty volatile. I mean, Dorinthea, we're all pretty familiar with what she does. She's pretty straightforward. If she gets to hit with her Dawn Blade, she gets to attack an additional time with that weapon, which is pretty good against a hero that doesn't block a lot like Oscilio. Unfortunately for Dorinthea, stopping arcane damage is very tough. And if Oscilio is going to be able to come over the top with the powerful surge effects like Mind Warp, she's going to have a really tough time.
Yeah, and I think the big thing to look at is this ends up often leading to a big race.
Yes,
if
very
Dorinthea
much.
can grab the counters early and has some of the big power cards like Iron Song Supremacy or something Supremacy.
Steel Blade Supremacy.
Steel Blade Supremacy. We got there. Ooh, Doria cards. But like getting those extra draws coming through or getting the extra counters from like Glistening Steel Blade, if those come back into the deck because you're trying to target some of these aggro decks like Oscilio, then Josh can just get off to a huge start, deal too much damage, and get over Oscilio. Whereas on the other side, we all know what Oscilio is capable of. So let's get into the action and see if we get how much aggression we get out of these two players. Josh Lau on Dorinthea, Andrew Lorenz on Oscilio.
All right, pretty immediately, this should tell you what we're in store for. Not only 2 gold foils, but there is no arcane barrier on Josh Lau's side. He's here to race.
Yep, absolutely. And it is just a standard setup for Andrew Lorenz, just looking for that big combo off with those Lightning Greaves as fast as possible. An Old Knocker, that nice ability to just have it at any time. You don't have to wait 3 turns for your Tunic.
Yeah, I mean, this game is going to go 3 turns. It is
let's start the
tough
count.
for Tunic. Let's do it. It is tough for Tunic to get more than 1 counter in this matchup.
So, start is going to be for Andrew. He's just going to double pitch to a Comet Storm, and guess what? That's just happening.
5er for free. No sigil to start with. You usually would love to have a sigil on the board on your turn 0, but 5 unblockable, pretty good.
Not a bad start for Andrew Lorenz being on the play to kick things off.
No blue on Josh Lau's side either, making the hand a little bit awkward.
Does have a yellow, make things go. That is also going to be Glistening in hand, so that is the ability to stack up those extra counters and a Blade Flurry to follow it up. Leading with speed.
Oh, looking for the wobble? No, we can't. We'd have to have double sigil.
Looking to find it. Doesn't get there. With only the 1 pitch and Glistening, is this just... Is it ever... Okay, no. Just going to start and pitch the Dawn Blade for 6.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I misspeak? Is that a 3rd gold foil I see right there on the combat chain?
Yes, it is. I mean, Josh Lau.
Josh Lau knows what he likes. He knows what he's about.
This is Josh Lau and Dorinthea. This is a treat. We don't always get this. Josh sometimes has to pick other decks.
That's true.
Often they're still Warriors.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm being told Josh Lau recently went undefeated in a ProQuest on Dorinthea.
I mean, it feels like not the worst time with all this Oscilio, Dio running around. Those are decks you can kind of deal with.
Well, here we go. Sigil Blast combination. Looking to pick that up, draw another card. Probably, I see a shock in hand. So this is likely just going to be replay cards, get a bunch of amp, shoot a bunch of unblockable damage.
Yeah. We are blasting our Oblivion right now.
We are. Now, I want to see Josh Lau start putting armor in front of attacks immediately.
Yeah.
Because the Arcane is unblockable. So you need to make sure that you get armor value. I've played a lot of games of Oscilio into Warriors where they end the game not taking full advantage of their equipment block.
Yeah, and this Courage may want to be popped at kind of any given moment. I mean, Josh is going to know on the turn, but the turn he wants to pop it, what if it's all arcane?
Yeah.
Then you don't get to block. You see him lining these up. Wow, there is a lot of cards here for Josh that I haven't seen it in as many Dory decks early on. Agile Engagement is the one I'm pointing out here. Defense react to get that agility token. Came out in heavy hitters. Not been the most common constructed card.
Oh, wow. This is a scary spot to be for Josh Lau. I see double Sigil Brilliance. Blast is going to go back to hand and a shock. Now, this turn, pretty strong turn. This is a lot of damage.
Yep.
But next turn is terrifying.
Next turn is all of the damage, all of the cards.
You have to do something now. That's why I want to start putting. That's why I want to start blocking with equipment already.
Josh down to 31. 31 plays 28, but this is a big hand for Josh as well. Agility token has that glistening steel blade we talked about to be able to give additional counters on this turn.
Steel blade.
Activate Oscilio. Wobble?
Is that gone in flash in hand?
No wobble. Let's see if we can get a bead on that Gone in the Flash.
You cannot.
Andrew says no.
It's gone in a flash.
Speed with speed, remix the agility. That one also resolves.
Another lead.
6, go
Big
again.
Dawn Blade.
On hit, Dawnblade counter. 0 floating correct.
I would like to put my equipment in front of stuff.
There it is.
This is like,
3, Brilliance triggers.
this is always the scary thing to see, right?
Brilliance triggers. Draw. Yep. Any attack reacts?
This, I did not catch the draw, but as you're seeing Andrew go through the motions here, blocks with the Flash of Brilliance, discard on the Null Shock, bounce Sigil of Brilliance, draw a card.
It's terrifying on a Boots turn when you have access to Blast to Oblivion, because you're able to play it, bounce it, constantly just keep drawing new cards. If there is a Gone in Flash in hand for Andrew Lorenz, this game is going to be
On hit, 2 counters.
quick.
There's a counter on the Dawn Blade from the Glistening. Now 4, threatening 2 more counters. So if Josh can live another turn, he has a lot of value on this Dawn Blade, as it is going to come to 3 counters, 1 turn, ready to go.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I think we might really be gearing up for that that 3 turn.
Third turn, yeah.
No, I mean this is turn 2.
Yeah, turn 2.
Blast me.
Oh, I see Gone in a Flash.
Bindings of the Third Age.
Yep.
Twinning in hand for Josh, so additional attack can come through if he can live, and he has the go again for it. But let's see this combo off from Andrew.
This is going to be a big turn.
Gone in a Flash. Why don't you take me through? I mean, you are the Oscilio player. Why don't you take me through this combo?
Yeah, okay.
As we
so
go through.
if you're not super familiar with how Oscilio works, we're going to work through it really quickly. Gone in a Flash says when this attacks, the next time you play an instant card, this chain link, you bounce it to its owner's hand. You use the boots, Lightning Greaves, along with Old Knocker to get the resource for it, to give any instant cards you play this turn go again. That means that when you play an instant and return Gone in a Flash to your hand, you are going to refresh your action point, basically. Andrew is going to look to play Gone in a Flash a lot of times. He's also going to weave in Blast to Oblivion to bounce this Sigil of Brilliance to keep the cards coming. That's why you see that played first. I imagine we'll see Blast to Oblivion next. Keep cycling. I think there's another Blast to Oblivion in the hand, which means we're going to be drawing more and more cards. I think this game might end right now.
Yeah. Could Josh just be dead from these
It's totally
blasts? The
possible.
draw? If a spell comes through big enough, we'll see how Josh starts to block. I mean, you wanted that equipment to come out. I think it will. Now,
Oh, yeah.
I think Josh is going to recognize that, hey, I'm just going to be blocking with all this equipment
block.
on this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like a blocking turn with the Brilliance, with the bounces, with the Gone in a Flash.
Chuck the Arsenal, get another card to block with. Blue Blast to Oblivion. Andrew clearly playing a more combo-oriented version of Oscilio. We saw Seduced Secrets earlier. Players are kind of split on both of those cards right now.
Wow.
Discharge is one of your best combo turn instants. Not only picking up the Sigil of Brilliance, drawing you a card, and amping, but giving +3 as well.
Gone for 7. Here's going to be the blocks from Josh. He's just going to put 7 in front of it. Just trying to stem the bleeding, but here's the bounce once again. Sigil of Brilliance that we saw in hand, and I mean, you lined it up, right? Just weave those.
Here's another blast.
Blast with the Gone in a Flash. There's 2 Gone in a Flash in hand now, so Andrew found a little redundancy. That's not going to help that much.
Draw
But
the
the
third
blast
one.
is there, and you can draw more. Red Blast for 4.
If you really wanted to be mean, you could just bounce Josh's agility token. It's clearly less good than bouncing Sigil of Brilliance, but isn't that crazy? Josh having a bit of a chuckle here. He's played a bunch of cards, done a bunch of damage, still 4 cards in hand.
Yeah, I love the question, too. Yeah, cards in hand. Oh, 4? Oh, all of them?
Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And all this time, Aether Bindings of the Third Age is stacking up amp whenever a Sigil leaves the board. We're about to hit our 3rd amp just from Aether
And
Bindings.
Volsar's on 7?
Yeah, that's it.
So, yeah, only 7. Yeah. Not too much. And there's a Sigil of Conductivity, making sure that's always going to be free on this turn. That's not going to get broken.
Do we have Arcane in hand?
I hadn't seen it yet, but I'm going to be watching for
You're right.
Andrew Lorenz if it's
Okay,
there.
So I'm effectively
Now,
at about
the deck
10.
does have a lot of access to Arcane. You have the shock cards, the surge cards, and Sigil of Aether with Blast. But we didn't see a Sigil of Aether. Like, if you had no Arcane and you had Sigil of Aether, you would have played that now, blasted, bounced it, used that to amp.
Blocks.
I mean, he could just be, like, cracking Aether Bindings and just digging, just saying, like, yeah, I'm going to draw a bunch of cards. I'm probably going to find it.
Yeah, I mean, and as you said, he does have more looks, right? He
Yep.
is going to be able to get this
bigger than
Sigil
Luminous
Brilliance
Boom.
back
What
on the
the
board again. He's drawn again.
Thank God they keep banning Boltyn. Not
Andrew doesn't want anyone to know if the Arcane's there.
No.
So we'll find out at the end here.
I mean, Josh Lau's hoping there's no Arcane.
Because even if not, Andrew's just going to have this big lead. And yes, he won't have the combo equipment left, but there's no AB. So you just can find it later. Now, of course, if you miss out on sending your 15 damage, 20 damage Arcane spell, it's not going to be great. But
This is insane.
I have rare seen Oscilio combos this big.
Yeah, I think this happens to me, like, once every other tournament.
3 cards right now still?
3 cards still?
Oh boy.
Yeah, just going to trade 1 for 1 once again.
Yep.
Bounce the Gon in a flash.
You've only amped 3, he says.
He's only amped 3. He's staring at this bull's art.
We need more dice. Oh, Etchings of Arcana.
Wow, Sigil of Aether comes down, and you saw an Etchings.
Etchings is
There's a
so
spell.
crazy. Let's pretend that Josh isn't just dead. You Etchings, amp a million, pick up a Sigil, play Sigil, Gone in a Flash again, Sigil, like you can keep
wow.
going post Etchings.
Etchings is going to come in for
17.
14 plus
All right.
3, 17.
Here you go.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Josh is notably at 17 life.
Mm-hmm.
So what does that mean for our poor hero Josh on Dorinthea?
Bad things.
Josh
Yeah.
has spelled it out.
Hmm.
And I'm dead. I have 17 life. Andrew Lorenz, still with cards in hand.
Wow.
And more combo to
Yeah,
play.
Gone in a Flash again. Yeah.
He's showing him. He's showing. And look what I can do.
Still got all
I
these.
can do more. Andrew Lorenz on what, turn 3?
Turn two. Turn 2.
Oh, I see. We
Yeah.
were wrong.
Yeah.
We were wrong.
What a fool.
Turn 2 combos off with Oscilio, showing us why this is still a boogeyman of the format, even if it doesn't end up as one of those top 4 played heroes, top 5 played heroes.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing with Oscilio is when you're not being disrupted, sometimes you just draw it.
And he did draw.
And he did
draw
just
it.
draw it. I mean, like the double Sigil Brilliance into the multiple Gone in a Flash hand. Well, it was multiple Gone in a Flash, but I meant multiple Blast to Oblivion plus Gone in a Flash plus the Arcane. Like, it all just worked out perfectly.
Josh was dead from more than that.
Yeah, he was just toast.
He was absolutely toast in this situation. And I think that is the big thing that we always see. He brings this to huge events. He does really well with his Dorinthea, and it is still a very good deck right now. Warrior can have a lot of value into Oscilio, but sometimes it can just die. And we'll see if he brings that Warrior to the biggest events in the world with the Pro Tour coming up in Yokohama. He did just win a PQ, so I imagine, he's won them in the past as well. He'll probably be at Yokohama as well. We know he'll be in Vegas, right? But Pro Tour Yokohama, April 9th through 12th for this. You'll be at this event.
I will.
Playing, getting these amazing promo cards. Is that Scar for a Scar?
Scar for a Scar and Gravy Bones. Yeah, I'm really excited about these.
Very, very awesome to see these. And there's the full souvenir package in all its glory. The deck box, those are always really, really nice. And get a little Super Slam, a little compendium of Wraith. And I think really that it's that the
full
hero,
set of Scar for Scars and the Gravy Bones is so nice.
the Gravy Bones is so cool. I love my Japanese heroes from Osaka.
Oh,
From-
yeah. Like the new and Viscera and
the new
everything.
Dorinthea.
Yeah.
Another one that was there. Yeah, I absolutely love those. So great to see. And the participant package, you are going to get that Master Cog playmat working through those Fableds.
Yeah.
The bright lights.
I have kept every single one.
Amazing. Yeah, I mean, all the ones I have played, I also have. And that is going to be Yokohama, April 9th through 12th.
Almost here.
It is.
That's so
really,
crazy.
It's around the corner. I mean, this is the last calling before Yokohama. This
Not true.
is-
There's one more. We have
Oh,
Shanghai.
sorry, Shanghai.
Last, Classic Constructed.
Thank
Yes.
you for the correction. Last Classic Constructed calling. So what I mean is, this is the last look at the meta for Classic Constructed prior to heading there. And then we do have the ban list coming up on Monday, and we'll see how that shakes up what this is into what we'll see at Yokohama.
Yeah. Do you have any cards that you think might get hit?
I honestly, with the diversity of the meta, with
No
how
shot,
everything's
right?
going, no
Maybe not
changes.
no shot, but
No
yeah, I
changes.
feel
No
like
changes.
when your top most represented hero in a tournament is 8% of the field, you just like
And there's 2 of them that are
yeah,
both
you
8%.
just leave it there.
It's pretty good. I think that is what we want to see. And what we've been saying we want to see the entire time is Tuffnut. We got that Nutcracker on delivery, and we'll have some Tuffnut in the next round for you, so don't go anywhere. You won't want to miss this. As Calling Memphis returns in just a moment.
Frozen plains waltzing through the storm. The shadows of the northern name will numb their foes. Beyond the distant land, the legend will be told. The dragons of the horizon, history unfolds. Almighty Katsu, be this fame and glory. We shall be victorious. All will know our story. Almighty Katsu, be this fame and glory. We shall dragons of warriors. All will know our story. Beneath the boundless sky, the voyage carries on. The dragons of the north, history untold.
Tuffnut, 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 Tuffnut. Welcome back to Calling Memphis. I'm Casanova, joined by MajinBae.
Tuffnut.
And we're going to have Tuffnut. Tuffnut. I mean, that's it. We can just leave it there.
That's it.
Tuffnut.
I'm just excited to see Tuffnut.
I'm we're looking forward for this matchup. Let's go ahead and take a look at the standings, though, before we get into it, so we can see where everything is shaking out after that round 4. As we've got Dorinthea at the top of the tables at 4-0. We were saying there were 3 Dories that were undefeated. We still have 1 remain, even though Josh did take that loss in that last round. But Oscilio is
up there.
absolutely littering these top tables.
Yeah, Oscilio's up there. We got a Kasai, a Dio, more Marionettes than I would have guessed. And Evan Bridges, Teklovossen 4-0. Zachary on Valda 4-0. We got some exciting heroes here at the top.
Yeah, I mean, even a Slippy at 3-1 there as we move more towards our 3-1s. Is another Dorinthea, Sarah Marley taking that loss. And looking through it, we are finding our prisms on the 3-1 tables, and only a few Vynnsets lurking. I mean, on this, we have Andrew Callahan and Brody. Those are the ones. We talked to Kevin Murphy. He was saying he wants to dodge that, and if he can, it'd be okay.
He'll feel pretty good. We got our Pleiades player, a Marlynn at 3-1, Bai, Yanji. This is just so many different heroes. A smorgasbord of heroes, some would say.
No, some would say that. I personally might not say
You
that,
wouldn't?
but you did. So that's where we're at with that
A
overall.
charcuterie board of heroes.
Yeah, charcuterie board of heroes. And there's Robbie Valdez on the Boltyn. He did lose 1 round there against Teklo, but he's still at that 3-1. And Jeremy, one of my picks from earlier, at the 3-1 as well. And even Ryan sneaking in here. Aaron Grace doing quite well.
I think our first Huntsman at 3-1 as well.
Yeah, we keep moving down through these 3-1s. We have a Katsu that wasn't even Sebastiano.
Hold on, you can't just scroll past the second Teklovossen like that. Matthew at 3-1, a second Teklovossen. I cannot believe it. Wait, is that the third?
Oh my!
Wow, the third Teklovossen. 3 Teklovossens at 3-1.
Oh my gosh! No, one's at 4-0.
Yes,
and then 2 and 3-1. Teklo is back.
Teklo is here.
Well,
I don't know about
He's
back.
here.
He's just here. He has arrived.
Finally, after all this time, as we do have our Tuffnut at 3-1, Dominic Delmont there, and one final page of 3-1s.
Sorry, another Tuffnut.
Oh, and then another Tuffnut at 3-1, Phillip Bourner. So we've got a couple of Tuffnuts at 3-1 trying to keep the dream alive.
Yep, I would love to see some of these Tuffnuts, which we're going to. I would really love to see a Valda if we can later on. I think that would be really exciting. That deck has been having a pretty good day.
You know what's crazy, Caleb?
What's crazy?
You said, oh, if Prism does well at this tournament, it's going to be Kevin Murphy. And I was
then,
like, yeah, that makes sense.
And then he wasn't the one that was...
No, that's not what's... I just saw the name Andrew Cook, and I was like, what? And I had seen him earlier, and I was like, why wouldn't Andrew Cook be on your list of Prisms that are... He's playing Oscilio.
He's playing Oscilio.
He's not playing... Andrew Cook not on...
Battle-hardened champion with Oscilio.
That's true. That's true. All right. Well, that does make... He likes Oscilio as well. But seeing him off of Prism feels a little bit wrong. But let's go ahead and meet our players for this game. Meet our Tuffnut that will be taking things down, or taking things on in this game. Because we've been... Are you a rock enjoyer? I'm a rock enjoyer, as Phillip Bourner is going to be on that Tuffnut.
I think everyone's a rock enjoyer. Is that the Golf Reinar fit?
It's a Savage Lands. I mean, yeah.
It does. It's the Golf Reinar fit. Wow, that's great.
That works for Tuffnut.
That
Doesn't
works.
need to be Reinhardt. Play the Tuffnut. And on the other side, Zachary Jensen on that Arachne Marionette. So let's meet these heroes. Talk a little bit about this matchup, because we've mentioned Tuffnut in the breadth of it's actually good at beating fatigue, but it is yet to be able to win a tournament.
0 LL points.
And Marionette is not necessarily fatigue. It's a little
Much
bit
more
faster
aggressive.
than that.
Much more aggressive, disruptive. Although Tuffnut does bring a lot of defensive tools to the table. He's got a really cool ability where at instant speed, he can tap to pitch the top card of his deck. If it has 6 or more power, the crowd cheers him. Whenever the crowd cheers, you create a toughness token. Unfortunately, only 3 intellect, but the hero ability makes for like a pseudo 4th.
Yeah, it's a 4th that you just must pitch, and so it leads to a lot of blue density, right, in this deck. Whereas Marionette, on the other side, has seen kind of this shift. We've seen, a few bans over time for Assassin in general, and there's been either kind of the dagger build, and then there's been a little bit of a slower, D-React heavy, still more playing into the hero ability. Dagger has felt a little bit more popular recently.
Yes, definitely.
What are you expecting from Marionettes at this tournament, considering the meta? Probably more dagger?
Definitely daggers.
Yeah.
I mean, Marionette's looking to put damage on the table, and the dagger build does that at the best. I cannot help but notice, on the Tuffnut side, we see, next to LL points, awaiting their first champion. Could today be the day.
Look-
Well, technically tomorrow.
Today, I will tell you, today cannot be the day, but
No.
tomorrow can. But let's go ahead and take it to the table, and let's jump in to this Tuffnut versus Marionette matchup.
I remember Tunic, but I don't play Tunic.
You know that.
Oh, nice rock.
Marble rock.
Nice rock.
Hey,
Marble
good rock.
Tuffnut. Marble
You
rock.
know what I'm gonna do before I even look at my hand, though?
Oh, you got it.
Because,
Oh, take his tunic so he doesn't
Yeah,
forget. I was wondering
Very
what he
smart.
was saying
I saw it, you know.
before looking at the hand,
okay,
you know?
my friend. Let us go ahead.
Oh.
and
We got a
start
lot of
off
pretty cards.
A pain in the backside. This is going to be
Alright.
for 3. Go
Pain
again.
in
On
the
hit, 4.
backside. Zachary Jensen not going to wait at all. Says, you have 3 cards in your
let's do
hand.
the rush.
I
Minus
will
null.
have more of those in my hand, and I will try and push
There we
fast
go.
here.
I don't
Very much.
know how much I love attacking into a Tuffnut on
your,
turn 0,
bigger token?
considering they have so many of these clash effects that they can
Ooh,
utilize.
Beautiful, beautiful. We are then going to pitch
So-
the shred
See?
to come in for
Wow,
1.
I can't help but notice
hit, mark.
that
And I will
Tuffnut
go ahead and
isn't
present
playing
mark
Tunic.
again.
Now,
There you go.
Tunic, very common
And,
in
hold on,
combination with
let me make sure
Rock
that we're doing
because
everything
when you
correctly.
go to your turn, you are insulated from hitting a yellow off the top. You can use your Tunic to send a Rock. This is like a standard 1-2 pairing. I'm shocked to not see it here.
Yeah, and I mean, it's been working for Phillip, right? At 3 and 1. We'll have to see how that ends up playing out, being on the predatory plating instead, as Zachary is just going to go ahead and flick on this dagger attack. There was no block, so he's going to go and get that mark, and he's going to scar tissue to try and push additional damage.
Extra damage and remark.
So still nothing from me.
Still nothing. Okay. So
Oh,
you
no
can
blocks to start with on this.
I will move to Arsenal and I will pass.
Takes a bunch of damage. I wonder if the cards in hand are rather powerful or was just worried about things coming afterwards.
Yes. Thank you for
Taking
reminding
that
me.
additional damage. Didn't have a D react, so decided to not block the 1, but it gets punished by the scar tissue and a mark. So we'll have the roll, a 1.
That's a good one.
Arguably the best one.
Arguably
Often-
the best one.
Often the best one.
You don't want
Yeah,
Trapney
that's
against
it, that's it.
Tuffnut, the
I will
bumbling
go ahead and
Hulkster.
draw up to hand size.
Nah,
No?
not
Okay.
really.
Use- I need an
Yep, it's
Arsenal.
first turn, so I'm drawing this one.
Yeah, I need
Rock,
an Arsenal
rock,
protector of some
rock,
sort. That's
rock,
fine. We'll just
rock,
do
rock.
our best to not.
He's got the vigor.
make
That
mistakes.
will insulate
you.
as
Yeah.
a Tunic would.
Oh, Scabbies.
Scabs
Already.
on turn 1. Let's
I'll
go.
return the favor.
Oh.
Oh, you roll it for me.
Well, let me try
Power
and return the
play.
favor.
Okay.
I did not.
Oh, wow.
Well, I will say he did return the favor. He said, let
Yeah,
me try and return the
absolutely.
favor. I think he
It's the
meant
exact
roll a
opposite of what I
1,
wanted
but
to happen.
instead he gave the best outcome just as Phillip gave the best
If
outcome.
Tuffnut can use 3 action points, I'll eat a shoe.
You'll eat a shoe. All right, we heard it. Look, shoe on the line.
Brutality for 6.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
There's 2 floating.
Uh-oh. For 6 for good-natured brutality. This is just 6, but extra action points coming through.
Take 4, choose 3.
Mask choose
Mark,
3.
Because, yeah, I'm your
Wow,
mark.
Besides
okay.
Black Widow's not good enough, needs go again.
We are going to go
Orb Weaver.
ahead and
No, Orb Weaver, you're right.
Yep.
Calypso. Sorry,
It's
I was
always
thinking
Orb
Redback. Redback
Weaver.
is
Yeah.
4, yeah.
Getting that Calycera is like
Well, no, actually, there are
number
neutrality
1
happening.
priority
It's just-
for
it's a
Marionettes
bit odd.
currently.
Taking 4.
Taking 4.
All right, getting the Calycera online, making sure
I will discard
that you've got the
damage.
dagger to work
Okay.
with.
Oh, no shoe in my future.
No shoe for MajinBae as it is a discard. It was close.
Yeah.
If that was a
And then
2
swinging
cost,
that
Oh, I was in trouble.
It is a
you
6
were,
power.
yeah,
Take
in
great
issues for some shoes
Yes.
happening.
Fantastic.
We're just going to move this back out of
Yeah,
here.
gonna pitch, and that's an extra resource for Gauntlets
We will
of
close the chain.
Tyrannical Rex. If wanted,
Activate
it's gonna be 8 damage.
Yeah, yeah. Big numby.
And then swing.
Big Numby
I'm
indeed.
going to block 1, and I'm going to take 7.
Rock for 8.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to see a lot of no blocks on Rock.
Okay.
Tough nut.
Tough nut.
Very
Tough
well.
nut.
Full grip.
All right. Get that off.
That is,
There we go.
that is
Oh,
a
I can
lot of
understand.
pumps.
Look, you know what? I get it.
Yeah.
I get the Orb Weaver.
Yep, this makes sense.
Yep.
Ditch this pain in the backside. Send a free Calycera.
So that's a stack of to the point.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that is +3, and then an additional 1 if your opponent is marked.
Yeah.
Which currently Phillip's name is Mark.
Yes.
Yeah, he does have marked on the board.
So I discard
Graphene
a
Calycera
pain
gonna
in
come
the backside.
through. Get rid of the pain in the backside. Keep the 3 of a kind
Yep.
of the to the
Plus
points.
3. I missed Tunic Tick, so that is on me.
Oof. Miss Tunic.
We
That's
are going
big.
to
This
come
deck
in
loves
for
Tunic.
4.
It's only for 4.
Yeah,
That's
only
it.
4.
Don't worry about it. Nothing
Certainly-
else. Just a whittle guy. It's only for 4.
What do you mean it's just a little guy? Yeah, okay. Yeah, to the point. Tuffnut fortunately only has 2 eyes, and as you can see, the to the point. There's really only 2 targets for them, so Clearly, you can't play the third one, right?
Actually cannot play the third one.
Certainly that's not how that works. And actually, Tuffnut kind of has, sometimes he's kind of closing his eyes a little bit too, so he's trying to avoid it, protecting himself.
Yeah, you're always going to win those clashes, aren't you?
Yeah, you're always going to win these clashes, aren't you? Yup.
Yeah, sure am.
16?
Gets a new toughness.
Woo!
3 to the point.
Without a doubt, one of the
16.
Wait, so that's
Yeah,
8.
that is so much damage. And Phillip, I mean, unless he's got D-Reacts, but often Tuffnut likes to just kind of block from hand. It's not a lot of... There are D-Reacts, but not a ton. Because D-Reacts will break your Tuffnut. They just don't work.
They don't work with toughness. It's just... And then a follow-up. Mead Madness. I wonder if Phillip's almost excited to have something else to block.
Yeah, I think he probably is. But also, this is one that he kind of has to block.
It's going to be that vigorous smash up or tough smash up on top of your deck.
All right. This is a 1 in 3 for this to be bad for Phillip. He has no arsenal. Top of deck doesn't matter. But if it does hit the 1, it's really bad for Phillip.
I don't know about you. They always hit it for me. If I don't want them to hit my arsenal, they hit my arsenal.
It's so funny that you were saying that you don't bring Tunic because you don't want to miss Tunic. And the first thing I do is miss a Tunic trigger.
We got some insight.
Yep, now
Why
we know.
Phillip doesn't want Tunic. Because he misses Tunic.
5 go again.
All right, it was just double blue. Kind of a weak hand, but
Gonna
wanting to
miss
go with the
Tunic a
agility.
lot if he hits a yellow off this Tuffnut activation.
Yeah. Yeah, he will be missing Tunic in a different way. That's true. It's a really excellent point.
Yep.
No foul. A little bit of harm.
That's what they bring me out here for. These astute observations. Is that an inertia trap in hand?
It is. It is. You got to choose what trap you want to be looking for with trap door.
I wonder if that's the only one, or if possible, there's a bit of fat stacking going on.
That's
on Zachary Jensen's side.
Yeah. Because it's often 1 or 2 copies of traps, unless you're playing a more, controlling heavy, lots of D-Reacts version, less weapon aggressive.
I think he might be being a little bit punished for missing that Tunic counter.
What does predatory plating do?
So it destroys itself to give me a resource. I can only do it if I control a card with 6 or more power. Rock is always
6 or
something
more
I control,
power.
so it's at any time.
Always
and then it's just a 2 block Guardwell.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So
Thank you,
So
Phillip.
it's Tunic 1 time.
It is Tunic 1 time. Yeah, it is Tunic 1 time for your rock, and then it blocks 2. And it can do both of those things because it's
Doesn't seem
Guardwell.
bad.
So you can block with it and then get it later for that.
If you don't expect the game to go super long, this could even be better than Tunic.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Tuffnut.
Blue.
That he knew about from a clash.
For 7.
So
I forget
I
a
also
lot.
forgot.
One of the numbers of all
I
time,
forgore.
without a
Me
doubt.
forgot. Tuffnut.
You think Tuffnut's someone 3 intelligence? Turns out it's us.
the caster desk. Yeah, the caster desk. Caster's 3 int. Yeah, there we go. That's a new one for Twitch chat or YouTube chat to go on. This rock is going to be deployed for 7 more damage coming towards Zachary Jensen. And you were saying, hey, look, this hand kind of wanted to have a Tunic, so maybe some blocking will be done, and it will be 5.
I want to see from Zachary, when you play against decks like this that are geared to defend you, and then attack back with a limited amount of offensive potential, what I want to see is kind of an ebb and flow strategy. Generally, you want to adopt an on-turn, off-turn. You need to set up, have a big turn to get over the offense, and then on the next turn, you take a turn setting up again and not give them the defensive value that they need.
And I think Codex of Inertia is a great way to actually do that setup turn. You may get like a react or something in the arsenal that you don't need this turn, but you can use for the next. You'll get a ponder, so if it's an attack, you can send it and then ponder. But also into Tuffnut. Tuffnut's got a lot of blues in this deck. Putting one in the putting one
Double
in the
Codex,
arsenal.
That is
Double
awkward.
Codex.
It is incredibly awkward. So now you have a frailty, and now I will get 2 ponder tokens.
Does he have any good attacks?
No, he's got Meat Madness. That's it.
Okay.
Which is still good,
That's
but it's
okay.
like
For this
3.
is going to be a Meat Madness because it is most likely going to make you at least block something. So this
Well,
is
it's at
coming
least a
in.
1-card play, but it's not exactly what Zach wants to see off of this Codex of Inertia. It really was more just like he drew a Meat Madness, and then he does get to give a frailty
So
for
you
his
have
trouble.
Ponders
a
are
pond,
nice.
I'll move to end step. Both ponders will pop.
Yeah. Might not get a bad card strand in Arsenal this way, right?
I'll
You get
put that in
2.
the arsenal, and
Not a
Two
lot
options.
of bad cards in this Arachne
not
Arena.
really.
Like, not a lot of bad Ponder targets.
Some of the blue base can be hard, but
See a
generally
second
it's okay.
inertia trap.
Okay. Well,
Maybe some fat stacking. Maybe worried about aggro Tuffnut.
Make it happen.
we were wondering if it was going to
Okay,
be
buddy.
a single
Watch me
copy
roll
or if there'd be
another 6
more,
for you.
but we are going to get Scabs.
5.
5, and I think 2 action points is exactly what Phillip wanted.
Oh, yeah.
We'll start with
Next time I'm not rolling it for you.
4.
Frailty pulling double duty here. Going to get 2 value.
Yeah, it gets a lot onto the overall turn. Works out. Ends up being a 5 value Codex of Frailty. Plus, potential of filtering which card to Arsenal. Not too bad.
So I think
T-Toxin, cut from the same cloth, and nourish a trap in hand.
Yeah.
No blue. You really want a blue to pair with this.
No blocks, take 4.
Okay.
All right, just keeping everything for now.
Blue.
Wow.
That's how you do it.
Tough nut.
Tough nut.
No
6.
blocks, 6 because of the
6.
frailty.
You're right. That is a different dice.
That is a different.
There's
dice.
the rock.
I will go no blocks reacts.
Sure.
I will block. 3
No
and I'll take
blocks.
3.
Reacts said by Zachary very swiftly. Inertia trap going to come out.
Ah! Oh no!
I see 0 fear in Phillip's eyes when he activates
No.
Tuffnut. That man is not scared
That
of
is a
hitting a
Tuffnut
non-blue.
player.
Okay.
Oh, there is a blue. It got
Oh,
intimidated.
that was
Okay.
the intim
Very
target.
nice.
Yeah.
No ponder tokens. Those are
And now he's
not
got the
technically
two.
there.
Posturing as
No,
I
it's
do
fine.
that.
You're good.
Oh,
You're good.
first of all, we need to make sure we're cleaning up our board state as well.
They heard
We
me.
don't want to have the
Yeah,
answer.
they were
Like,
listening.
hey, 2
They wanted to
wonders.
know.
I would never.
Watch the stream.
All right.
Get all
Exactly.
mad.
Exactly.
Can I start with dagger,
we
I
are
see?
going to
Yeah.
come in
Need to look for the
a
mark.
measly 1.
Yeah, I like coming in for the 1 because you want the mark, and you put the pumps on the dagger that does not actually give you something, right?
So you just get the 1. If Phillip lets it in, you also get the mark, which is going to give you an even increased attack value because of Marionette's base text.
And if he doesn't let it in, you burn the toughness token on a
Right.
nothing burger.
Yep.
Yeah, I like the sequencing.
It's nice.
I think a big part of this game, something we need to watch out for, is when we deploy that Scowling Flesh Bag.
Yeah.
One of Brute's most powerful equipment can really throw a wrench in your plans.
And this is one of those opportunities where you could end up getting flesh bagged because you take the line going for swinging with just that dagger first. But it is going to be a flick
Token, so it vanishes.
of the
Break
Calicera.
Yeah, I think we got up sticks and run in hand to buy it back.
Play out, spinneret.
Nope, we don't.
The other one.
Yep.
So getting a new Calicera for this.
Is he safe? I'm then
Going to go look at the hand. Cut from the same cloth.
No
Probably
pummel.
won't find
Ooh, Buck Wild. That's a good card.
anything for
One
it.
day.
One day.
I feel like Phillip looking to block with just tough smash up, send Buck Wild into a rock. That seems like a really good turn.
That does seem like a great turn. So 8 damage for Zachary's Calicera coming through. Still keeping up in the value game. And just going to get flesh bagged on the last card. Not going to be able to push that
Hits
through.
the
And it was a
T-Toxin.
T-Toxin.
Hits
Yeah.
the T-Toxin.
It wanted to be deployed here. Now, fortunately for Zachary, T-Toxin in the arsenal, not a bad one when you have the Calicera already set up. You have this value, but it might not line up with every single turn that you well, there is a Kiss of Death that was just drawn up by Zachary Jensen, so it might line up even better, actually, this time around.
Over pitches for this Buck Wild to guarantee the rock. No tunic needed.
Insane, my friend.
Can rock, and then those gauntlets of Tyrannical Rex will come through, give another +1. So it is going to be, once again, what is that, 14?
We will activate.
That's pretty good.
What?
It's a 6, so we will get cheered.
Oh, even getting cheered.
Chain,
Even getting cheered.
gloves, 8.
Gets the toughness.
Just
For the
hits.
tough nut.
Just hits.
Getting +1.
Tyrannical Rock.
No black
Yeah,
Rex.
wow. Tyrannical Rock.
4.
All right, this is Zachary's turn, though. This is the big push. We got Savor Bloodshed. There's T-Toxin to pair with Kiss of Death. Stains of the Red. This is it.
Yeah, this is it. This is the turn. Now,
Yeah, you're all good.
because of the Savor Bloodshed, you may end up needing to flick the Clave to try and get the draw.
Yeah.
When you would have wanted to flick the Tarantula, the Kiss of Death to get the extra damage. But still, if you get a full extra card, I think you're going to be plenty happy with that situation.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. Life totals are getting low. If you got to get rid of your last clave, you got to get rid of your last clave.
All right, we'll see how this starts. Zach, you're
Savor
going to go
Bloodshed.
Savor Bloodshed. Kiss
Kiss of Death.
of Death.
Mm-hmm. Could also possibly pump this up. Nah, you just can't really swing clave this turn. I was like, oh, we could Black Tech Whispers
no
this,
blue.
but
Okay.
Put the toughness on there, so it's 3-3-1.
So the first thing I'm gonna do,
3-3-1.
and I'm going to regret this in a
Blocking
second,
7.
is I'm going to flick the Hunter's Clave at you to deal 1 damage.
Okay.
Do you have a Shelter from the Storm?
No.
Okay.
Clave
One damage goes
flicked
through.
for 1.
No, because it is only when you are
Pump
marked
the
will
Kiss
I
of
get to draw a
Death.
card off the
Phillip
top.
is now marked.
do that.
Kiss of Death is
Very
going to be
nice.
8
Mark
due to Arachne Marionette.
Right there. Okay. So
It
now,
can
a few things
just
will happen.
already hit.
This will go up to.
However,
we're not done.
I think Zach is
I
not
will
done.
then decide to shred the 3, pushing this up to 11.
So now it is 11 on 4.
Take that out
Yep.
of the math.
And then, pushing it forward, I am going to put up to 14.
14
Yep.
on 4.
Yeah, I like cashing in the stains now when it's free.
Fantastic.
You don't know what you're going to draw off Saver. It might be a little awkward.
I got nothing.
You want to
agree.
get your damage
So
in when
are
you can.
blocking
I agree.
3
Makes a
on
lot of
14,
sense.
so you'll take-
4. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah, 4 on 14. So you'll take
4 on
11.
14, take 10,
Because
take
of
the
the
extra
Kiss of Death.
1 from Kiss of Death.
Yep.
Card drawn.
One life.
And there's
What
a
could it be,
I get to draw
Codex?
the card.
there's
I
a
will
guaranteed
then
extra
remove this
damage from this
to just
flicking
come
the
to you
kiss.
for
Oh, we
one.
already flicked.
No,
Never mind, we
already
can't do
flicked.
that.
Can't do it. But
Yeah, I figured.
I was like, wow, this
I will
turn's
lose
even
the
better than I
card.
thought. When you just
Or
forget
one
that
more.
things can be activated. Only
it
one.
was just Tunic, Calicera. Just going to block that out.
Can
Phillip,
you
and go
convert
to
with no
nothing.
clave?
That's the question of the drawn hand. And it looks like, is that another
I see a Saver.
T-Tox?
T-Talks. Leave no witness.
So,
That can
Yes.
convert?
We need to know what's in
Predatory
Oh.
Arsenal.
predatory plating. So we'll
We don't know the arsenal, and we don't know about
destroy the predatory.
Go Again, because
3.
Phillip is no longer marked.
Yep.
So the Calicera will not have Go Again.
7.
Predatory plating finally getting sent with this rock to make the yellow miss actually work. Only needed it one time this game.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? I should probably be slowing down for the casters as well. So I feel bad. For
Yeah,
them.
we're really we can't keep up with you, Zach. No, go faster actually.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Faster for us. We'll do it. We'll cover it.
So, it's not as good as I would like, but
All
you know,
right.
we'll play
Saver?
bloodshed. You know, they were.
Not. Oh, we're sandbagging the T-Talks. We're like, I mean, it's like not a very
it's
good turn.
nothing. It's just look. It's just
Yes,
Saver Calicera. It's just 5. Only 5. Couldn't possibly be.
I could have blocked with this other card in my hand, but I just forgot.
I don't think I'm going to be
Couldn't be
too
T-Tox.
afraid of drawing cards this turn.
Could not be T-Tox. Couldn't possibly.
Block 7. Clash for toughness, and then we'll clash for vigor.
All right.
afterwards.
7.
Leave no
Okay, so you
witness.
get both.
Going to 6.
Do you want
Well,
to sink?
That's what I'm thinking.
Considering
We'll
sinking because he doesn't want a
we'll
yellow
sink,
on
yes,
top.
'cause that's a 4.
He wants a blue on top.
To activate the
Okay,
gauntlets.
there you
Okay.
go.
I was like, but we get the vigor.
One toughness.
That's true.
one
That's a great
vigor.
point.
All
Yeah.
right. Let's see what I've got.
But yeah, you do want gauntlets. But yeah, maybe didn't need to sink just because you're guaranteed
Why is it-
with the yellow.
I had the toughness.
I'm too risk averse to play
yeah,
brute.
yeah, you only have
I'd have
Yeah.
been like, wow, this is perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so
This
the
works
first
for my
thing I'm gonna
curve.
do is I'm gonna pump it up.
Oh,
Oh, stains.
it
Another
was a
pump.
stains.
To
Is this
either
it?
Have the
Yeah.
T-Talks?
D-react?
Yeah, it's a D-Rack.
How about I just discard to give?
There we go. Zachary gets over the top, stains off the draw from the Saver Bloodshed, does give enough damage to pump it even over the 7 block
Yeah.
to get the win over Tuffnut. And unfortunately, our Tuffnut gonna lose
Not
this one, but
Tuffnut,
Zachary
no.
Jensen on the Arachne Marionette finding what he needs to get over the blocks.
Yeah. That was exciting stuff. I mean, I think the triple to the point turn was huge. That was so much damage
Yeah.
that got to be pushed over the top of the blocks.
Well, and it's the tough thing for Tuffnut.
Oh, it's tough?
It's
Yeah.
tough. It's tough. I need to not say
Very tough.
it's really so tough. It's the tough thing going against Assassin, and specifically Marionette, is a lot of the damage is not front loaded, but a
Yeah.
lot of the blocking for Tuffnut is, and that
Yep.
ends up being exactly what we see there with trying to put those blocks and not being able to get it.
Mm-hmm. Yep, definitely difficult. You're not sure whether you put the blocks on the dagger now. Is there something else coming after, especially when it has go again? It's really difficult. And as we saw, you can get punished with triple to the point on the dagger that you only kind of blocked.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing with Tuffnut we talked about coming into this event, like how good it is against fatigue decks, because you just get to keep swinging that rock over and over again, not taking cards out of your deck. And when you do have to block, you have toughness, so you can
Yeah.
actually kind of block really efficiently. Your numbers work really
We saw the
well
numbers be
for fatigue
incredible the whole time.
Yeah, he's like blocking with the card, blocking with 2 cards, and then sending like 14 back.
Yeah.
Really, really good stuff from the Tuffnut. But you go against a deck that's faster, that gets to attack you at the reaction step. Things start to
I
get
think
really
that's
hard.
the key. I think the reaction step damage is very tough to navigate.
Yeah, that can be an issue as we are going to head. Sorry. I'm
Prague.
We're
gonna talk about Prague.
We got Prague. We have Prague. We're going to talk about Prague. Prague is ready. We have World Premiere Prague coming up with May 22nd through 24th, 2026. We got World Premiere Prague for the Omens. I'm very excited for this event. It's going to be a lot of fun. World premieres are great. They are some of my favorites. Omens of the Third Age. We're talking about how excited we are for Lightning. We've got March 21st. The tickets go on sale, which is now.
Yeah,
and
right now.
it is that early bird
Early
special
bird
weekend where you can get that extra ticket for side events going through. As you can see here, the early bird special this weekend only does extend out to the Monday midnight. 23rd. We've got the package that you can pick up here. A lot of amazing full art cold foil cards at World Premiere Prague. I mean, just gorgeous.
Yeah,
gorgeous
I love
stuff
the
from it.
duality cycle. Looks so pretty. The Omens of Arcana. I always try to pick up a cold foil macro. For every set with a macro, I have to make sure I get a cold foil because it's just it's so nice. And then you play against someone else, and they put out, maybe in the Pro Tour or something, they put out their non-cold foil macro, and you go, no, we'll use mine.
And this,
I have the Marvel.
And this all comes through with the World Premiere booster pack that is going to have 2 cards in that booster. 1 of 3 duality cards, and then your Omens of Arcana, which is going to be the macro.
Yeah, I believe these are World
Age.
Premiere exclusives, which is tough to get your hands on once that time has passed.
And it's always difficult to get into those World Premieres, but it's so much fun when you do. And there is all 3 of those. The Volt-bound duality, that Lightning Rune Braid action. And it's going to be at instant. You can discard it for 1 to deal 1 arcane damage to a hero and create a lightning flow. There's 0 for 4. Alongside that Nebula duality, Lightning Wizard action for Oscilio. Deal 3 arcane damage to any target for 0. And it has that same discard effect. And that discard effect returns again for Cosmic Duality for the Illusionist side, and Fragment, that new keyword. Whenever a card with 2 or more block defenses gets -2.
Are the colors on that Cosmic Duality not just so pretty? I love
gorgeous.
the border for Lightning Illusionist.
Yeah.
It looks so good.
All right, and Calling Premium Package is going to come with this set of 1 of 3 Lightning Flow counters at random. You can get one of these 3 beautiful colors, and then we'll have the Astral Strike in cold foil.
Oh, yeah.
Which is amazing for the calling at this, and get those extra bronze vouchers, but you can get, or the bronze vouchers, but you can get the extra one with the early bird package. Now you can see those cards in all their glory. The Flowing Storm Strike in rainbow foil. Twice per turn instant. This gets +1 when this hits. Create a lightning flow token. Same effect coming through for the Meteoric Rise and the Voltic Impact. The cycle.
Yeah,
0,
I think
1, 2.
these full arts, again, the art in this set is just, it's crazy. But I want to know, is Aurora going to be the first deck to run E-Strike, Elemental Strike, and Astral Strike?
It's possible.
It's possible.
They all kind of do the thing that you like to do. They're all really good with Go Again as well.
They're
so,
very
yeah.
good if you can throw an embodiment on them.
There we go. We each have a unique flow for the heroes. They're all gorgeous. They're all matching the color schemes, the vibes of the heroes. And you've got the nice little flavor text different for each one.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Upon a bridge over Voltic waters, the Scion spans the ages, witnessing the ominous cascade. That's so cool. I didn't know it had different flavor text on each
flavor
one.
text for each of the heroes involved. That is World Premiere Prague, May 22nd to the 24th.
I wanted to go to this event so badly. I have a final exam on the 22nd.
Oh.
And if I didn't have it
You'd
on
be
the
there.
22nd, I would be there.
Yeah. No, it'd be amazing.
Mhm. It'd be so fun.
I mean, the World Premieres are, I think, maybe my favorite events. I think one of my favorite fab memories is Heavy Hitters World Premiere in New Zealand going down.
Yeah,
and
it was so cool.
It was so cool that you were there, and it was awesome, and it was really fun. No, but I had an absolute blast with the new heroes and getting to experience them for that first time right away. And that format was so good for Limited. I really loved Heavy Limited, and it was it's so much fun when you get to have the new cards in your hands. It's before everyone else. It's the first time you get to see them. You maybe haven't even seen spoilers for everything yet. You're getting to open these cards as it's all happening at that World Premiere.
That I feel like the energy when somebody opens a card that hasn't been revealed yet is insane. And everyone goes, oh, and everyone rushes around to see what it was that was open. I think that's just so cool.
Yeah,
and then
hunting for the Fable.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I think the energy when you play games in that first weekend is unmatched. Everyone's just having a good time. You're looking to see what's good, what's not. It's very fun. If you haven't gone to a World Premiere, and you can, I highly, highly recommend it.
Yeah, and I mean, for Omens of the Third Age, I mean, Look
That's
at
pretty cool.
The
Yeah.
lightning heroes. That's incredible. I mean, we were talking about how excited we are for Aurora, Oscilio, Ziggy, and you look, lightning illusionist. Maybe that's what
hey,
you're
if
doing.
they do arcane
But-
damage, maybe I'm into it. I don't know.
Hey, maybe we'll see. But we do have plenty more games to play here at Calling Memphis. We're going to go to a quick break. When we return, even more lovely Flesh and Blood. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Calling Memphis. I'm Cass Mulder with MajinBae. Got to see Tuffnut on camera. Not quite get all the way there.
Close.
But, you know, we wanted to come back and see a little bit more of that Tuffnut, or more of that kind of stuff come up and show up in these callings and have at least something to do. And it's a close game.
Losing in a feature match is what you have to do before you start winning in the feature matches. So we're at step 1.
Yes.
Before it was even tough to get Tuffnut in feature matches, but we had 2 3-1 Tuffnuts.
Yes, we had
so we're at step 1. We've got now.
Yeah.
Now maybe at the next
Step
event, maybe you start winning some events.
We want to take a second to remind you all of the schedule that we are going through here today in Calling Memphis. We've had 5 Swiss rounds already. We're going into our 6th, and we have 7 total on day 1. Then tomorrow for day 2, we'll have 5 remaining Swiss rounds into a top 8 cut. And reminder, there is a giveaway of a young Marvel hero from Compendium of Wraith. And I know, you were looking for that Kano, very excited about that.
Oh yeah, already got that one. I feel like day 1 has gone so fast.
Oh, yeah.
And I was thinking about why it felt that way before we get into these marbles. Sorry to go off on a tangent. But I think it's because a lot of times when you get to this part in the tournaments, you're just seeing the main meta decks, but there are almost no main meta decks. There's so many different decks. So it still feels like we're in like the first couple rounds where it's like you could see anything, but it's like that for the whole tournament.
Yeah, it's like it's Tuffnut. It must be like round 2.
Yeah.
It's round 1.
But it's not.
Tuffnut.
Surprise.
Oh no, round 4. But we do have these young Marvel heroes. When we do get to the end of the event, we will have this giveaway.
Oh yeah, stay tuned.
They are beautiful. I know you're saying the Kano. Look, you got to go back to your roots.
I already got him. I need to get my hands on. I think probably if I had to pick, it's probably Oldhim over Lexi. But that's a really tough choice. I'm not going to lie to you.
That is tough. And the first event I played was actually a calling in Cincinnati for Tales of Aria Sealed. And I played a lot of Lexi, so I think Lexi would be my second one. It's funny I'm ending up on Rangers. I've never been a big Ranger person overall. I did play Marlynn.
Me neither. I was a Lexi drafter in Aria. We started at the same time. Tales of Aria. Yeah,
Tales of Aria. We probably got into the game from the same people.
We did. Yes, we did.
Told us to play the game. Yeah. But no, it's been a great time playing the game all this time, and good reminder of some of those heroes that I really enjoyed drafting. The first time that kind of got me hooked into the game was that Tales of Aria draft, and I was like, wow, this game is
awesome.
Good. This game is really sweet.
Yep. And then I played Kano, which is different.
It is different. It is
not
different.
The same.
Well, we have a little bit more time we got to take for the players to get set up, so we will have another short break, but when we return, undefeated Mara Faris on Vynnset going up against Lucas Oswald. Don't go anywhere.
hazy moment through the ocean blast. The ships are closing in, mist will turn to dust.
Welcome back to Calling Memphis. I'm Cavallo, joined by MajinBae. Jumping into round 6, as we said, Mara Faris versus Lucas Oswald. It is going to be Vynnset versus Mario.
Yeah, that's pretty exciting stuff. I mean, I've been talking about this Vynnset deck. Mara's been talking about this Vynnset deck for a lot longer time than I have. I believe brought it to Pro Tour London.
Yeah, no, she did bring it to a Pro Tour, didn't she? Yeah, I was wondering when she got to bring it out, because I know she believed in the deck quite a bit, and I think, it was the same time our friend Peter Budenzik brought Vynnset as well. I know they were talking a bit about the deck at the time, so yeah, it makes a lot of sense. That's really cool, and now she gets to bring it out as maybe one of the premier decks in the format.
Yeah, it's always cool when that happens. When a deck that you enjoy but hasn't been super good, all of a sudden gets super good, and you're like, I've been training for this moment.
I am ready. I am prepared. I've been waiting this whole time. Well, you've been practicing these meta decks. I've been studying the blade?
The blade.
The flail?
The flail,
yeah. All right, well, now it is time for us to meet the players. Let us talk a little bit more about Mara and Lucas. And we talked a lot about Mara. What can you tell me about this Lucas Oswald on his Arachne Marionette?
Yeah, Lucas has been on Marionette for a minute now and doing very well. Just recently made it to the finals of Calling Columbus, where he did lose to Florian, but really just kind of been crushing it. I feel like he's been due for a big tier 4 top 8, and it just hasn't happened yet. Continuously putting in very strong results at like the Calling level.
I mean, once again, going to have a difficult opponent, but that is what it is at 5-0 at these top tables. As we take a look at the heroes, it is going to be Marionette and Vynnset. In this matchup, I mean, it's a lot of damage from Marionette that Vynnset's going to have to deal with, but historically, she does well at just kind of, hey, block 3 cards, banish something, and then go from there.
Very much so. And her disruption is really hard to stop. Marionette has disruption, not quite as much as Vynnset, I would say. Things like the Cull, the Succumbs, the Widespread cycle, right? They're really strong at picking apart your pieces. And Marionette, I mean, this current dagger build, yes, we saw it does a lot of damage very fast. It's really aggressive, but it's not very good at blocking. The deck doesn't have a ton of blues, so it's tough to stop the rune chance. It doesn't have a lot of 3 blocks that it wants to block with, so it's tough to stop the on hits. I think we're going to see Vynnset take a little bit more of a, dare I say, I mean, it's hard to say this word when Mara's the one playing it, but a defensive posture maybe,
defensive
right?
posture.
Vynnset's looking to trade blows a little bit, where Marionette's just looking to foot down on the gas, go, go, go.
No, it does make sense. And I know it's hard to quantify that with Mara, because she does like to go a little bit fast, but I do think it makes sense. I mean, Vynnset, one of the reasons it is so good against aggro is taking that posture of blocking 6 or blocking 9 and then sending still 8 back, right? You just have these very good mathy turns that is split damage. So if your opponent wants to stop all of the damage on that turn, they're going to have to give you 2, 3 cards that they're stopping it with, and then giving you that space to then look to press on the gas yourself.
Yep. What I'm going to be watching out for in this matchup is how Vynnset's defensive cards line up against the tricks that Marionette brings to the table. Things like Reduce to Rune Chant, and I mean, even Cull can be used defensively, right? We have the block card as well. We have a lot of defensive tools, but like we saw against the Tuffnut game, sometimes it's not the easiest to deploy your defense optimally against an assassin.
Yeah, no, it can be very hard to tell, especially when plus 12 is something that can happen. Or when you have to think about Tarantula Toxin and how, yes, if you block with a 3 block, well, no, you didn't.
Yeah, oops.
It changes that math completely, does make the blocks hard. And yeah, seeing things like Haunting Rendition be able to be played out for that, you know, either plus 2 in the reaction step or defend for 2 in the reaction step.
Make a rune chant on the back end.
Make a rune chant. Or even the block 4 being very valuable at dealing with things like Leave No Witnesses.
Yep. I think both of us feel that maybe Vynnset is a little bit ahead, perhaps theoretically, in how the matchup should play out. But I think the fail state for Vynnset is you get caught with things in Banish Zone, and you get disrupted and cannot convert and take more damage. Not only can you not send things back, but you're taking damage, and then Marionette gets to come at you with a full hand again. I think that's when disaster strikes.
Yeah, we'll see if Lucas can convert that as we head down to the table. See Lucas Oswald on Marionette versus Mara Faris on Vynnset Iron Maiden. I'm with you, though. I think because this ends up being very much in some ways a damage race. It's not conventionally a damage race because there will be a lot of blocking between these two, stopping the on-hit, stopping the disruption. But when you have the blood debt counter always ticking, always looming, getting that big disruption, getting that damage through on a turn that prevents Mara from clearing that banish, it's just going to add up over time.
Yep. I've been really impressed with the Grimoire. The Grimoire on Vynnset's side. I think like we've seen how powerful the arms are, Vexing Quillhand, just to immediately give rune chance when needed. Having another one of those abilities has been, I think, probably more impactful than any additional card in deck has been for Vynnset.
I think so. It's been really nice to add 2 different ways that you can try and bail yourself out of these tough spots. And it being the one cost, you're on Tunic anyway. Tunic is probably around to help you out at some point in the game to get the Grimoire. To give you the rune chant.
Lucas going first, which I think is not what you want as a Vynnset player. Very much wants to get some setup going on turn 0.
Yeah, Vynnset would love to start the game and say, I'd play Malefic Incantation and
a second one.
Fun. And a second. Oh, and a third.
Yeah, go.
Here's 3 and go. Yeah. Would be very nice for Mara to have something of that nature to start the game, but instead going second, and still you can garner some tempo. There are 4-card hands that can convert, but yeah, without the setup, it becomes a little bit more difficult because you are going to be starting on just 1 rune chant to that first banish, and there's only 1 rune gate card that gets played for that one with the Eloquent Eulogy, so you need some other ways to build that up.
I've even been impressed with things like, okay, I'm going second. I will banish a card for Vynnset's hero ability, and then I will just send Widespread Destruction in. Here's 1 rune chant and 6. I'm just going to play it from my hand. What say you?
What say you? At arms.
Can you block all of this? That's 3 cards you'd have to give me just to stop this.
Yeah. No, that is tough. Yeah, immediately just take the arsenal pretty much is what Lucas would have to
double Malefic.
Wow, if Mara got to start the game.
Yeah, wow.
That would have been insane. So very good for Lucas.
Yeah, that's why he's so good.
Is he decides to go first in these spots, and he's going to get to see that hand and know exactly what is happening there.
Oh, that's a lot of 2 blocks.
Oh, wow.
3 2 blocks. I mean, on Lucas's side, I see this hand, and I think, okay, we're sending. Sometimes you go like, okay, I think I'm done attacking. I'm just going to Arsenal. But you want to get those Malefics out as fast as you can.
Yeah, forcing Mara to block here is very good, and Lucas is going to try and do just that. Hunter's Clave. Gonna hit the combat chain. Gone with the cut from the same cloth to give it the +4. We saw a shred. There is worlds to get through and get the mark.
I wonder if he's just supposed to send Kiss of Death here. Just 7 and play shred. That's what I think that's the line I would take.
Oh,
decides not to.
Over pitching with the shred and the CNC.
Looking for the mark.
If he can find the mark and have Kiss of Death to start his next turn, that's also a very nice place to be for trying to stack up damage.
Doesn't get to rip all the Malefics out with this line. Perhaps putting a less of a higher value on that than I did.
And he will end up just flicking the Hunter's Clave. Does want that mark. It makes a lot of sense. Does get to rip a lot of these valuable non-attacks, but not all of the Malefics. There still will be one for Mara to start her turn with next time around.
Is this becoming a new thing? You roll for me? Black Widow, wow, big
People keep rolling the ones. Very, very... look, if I play Marionette, I'm handing the dice to my opponent
Black Widow with Kiss of Death arsenaled?
Pretty
That's
good.
the combo. Because you can activate Black Widow on the Kiss of Death, give it the effect, and then when you flick it, it still forces your opponent to banish a card again, assuming you hit the first time.
Yep, so it's very set up for Lucas.
Oh, are there no Blood Dead attacks?
I see nothing there. Right now I'm seeing 2 Malefics once again.
Oh, no.
Nothing.
Another miss. Gets to double Malefic and Arsenal Succumb, which is, this is good setup, but you're about to get hit.
Yes. That's exactly it. It's a very good setup turn for Mara Faris. However, Lucas did just flip into Arachne Black Widow with a Kiss of Death and Arsenal, so Mara's going to have a little bit of time before these Malefics start doing anything.
Absolutely. This is not enough dies for Vynnset. You do go through quite a few.
Yep. Tunic goes to 2 here.
That's what we're working with over here.
Up 6.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's a lot of front pumps for this Kiss of Death.
Yes, it is.
We're just going straight into Kiss Black Widow.
Just yes, Mara, that is unfortunately for you what is happening. And this will get pumped up to 14
Yeah.
from the
Assuming
Black Widow.
that the line is taken, which I imagine it will be.
Which does mean, Mara may just have to give some equips to try and get around this turn,
Yeah.
but still commit it. You'd have to commit the hand and give equips.
Yeah, the issue is I think there's only one attack.
Yeah, just the Eloquent Eulogy.
Just the Eloquent Eulogy. And I'm thinking that, like, okay, this I'm looking at face purgatory, right? Like, if I'm in this spot. But you can't give up your only attack. I guess you can, and then take another turn off.
There's like a world here where you just kind of have to ship the hand, mitigate damage, and just go next turn.
Yeah.
Like you did the setup. You're currently you're not losing anything but hand. We know there's the Leave No Witnesses is going to make this even tougher. But there's a world where you kind of just have to put the whole hand in front of this. Don't let this hit you. Don't get flicked. Don't get any of that problems, and just block as much as possible. And we're even just going to see that from Mara. But she is going to force a discard and get a draw with the face perk.
4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12.
This is like a weird hand anyway, and it's going to get Kiss of Death.
Indeed. I'll discard to the face perk here.
Sure, I'll draw.
Yep. And then I'll activate Black Widow, discard here. So this is up to 14. You're taking 2 right now.
Yeah, going to discard to the Black Widow because valuing the draw and plus to get go again, you do have to hit. And, so that you can activate boots.
14 or 12. Oh, right. Whatever it is. 4, 8, 11.
Yeah, maybe
14.
count.
Yeah.
You can't
may
just
not
say
even go with
whatever
boots,
it
actually.
is.
It could just go for just drawing an arsenal instead of trying to keep going.
Yeah,
on this
I think
turn.
I
think
you're
that makes a
done.
lot
Yep.
of sense.
Does get to put a Deathly Wail in the banish. Unfortunately, I mean, there's not enough rune chance here. You probably just Vexing Quill Hand. You just try to steal some tempo back. You can go Vexing Quill Hand, send it. Lucas isn't going to be blocking 4. If he lets the Arcane go, you succumb into a flail. Keep the rune chance up. Keep the tempo going. Yeah, I like it.
All right.
This is what it's here for, right? Bail you out.
Exactly what you're talking about. Vexing Quill Hand.
3, make 2 on the back.
See a blue in Lucas's hand.
I feel like you would have set envelope over succumb.
Deathly Wail, 2 in the back for Mara.
I suppose I could get ranched if I decide that that's the case. I'll take 3.
Oh.
37.
No, that goes there.
I have
Gonna take the rune chance, so
Taking
Succumb
the
is
rune
online.
chance. Yep. He does have a defense reaction.
Guess I was a fool.
Aha. I got you with this blind Deathly Wail that I drew off the top skill.
Yeah, Lucas thinking that he had the read. It wasn't Succumb in Arsenal. I mean, this is a beating. You could take the blue.
Yeah.
There's no Calicera. Yeah, there's only one card that makes this hand play.
Yeah, the blue is so important in this spot.
Immediately
Mara
reaches
just
for
says,
it.
You know what? Yeah, you probably cannot have that. And what else you got? Frailty Trap probably going to hit your arsenal maybe
Get this
after
out
this,
of my
but
face.
Going to have to be pitched, most likely, at this point.
Yeah, we'll take the blue. Sure.
Really good for Mara to be able to have a chance to come back. That Deathly Wail off the top, such an important banish.
I like this. You send the flail, you throw in some extra damage, and then you're going to be making at least one. You're going to be making at least 2 chance now from the Deathly Wail once the combat chain is closed. And once you have, if you get the 3rd chant from this flail, your entire deck is unlocked from Blood Debt.
Every single thing, all the blues, the blue rune gates that require 4.
Takes it.
Lucas takes it. 4 rune chants on the next turn for Mara. 3 now, 1 for the banish.
And all of a sudden,
For the everything.
things have changed. It was looking really tough for Mara.
I, in fact, have no attack reactions.
And
Oh, and
you know
there's
the blues?
some good cards right
Those
there.
are some very good cards. As it is going to be the new blue from Penn. It is going to be that Deep Recesses.
What did I call it? Deep recesses of huge goddamn value or something?
Yeah,
like
something like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I think that DRE. Yeah,
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, huge goddamn value is, I think, where that. Yeah.
And even pairs it with the call, which is like generally the most powerful thing you can do with this card. Call your opponent, send it. Hold on. Do we get to double Rune Gate? Can we get an action point? Shadow Puppetry in hand?
There is Puppy, yeah. So Puppy can get their double Rune Gate. You would need one for 2, which there's a Widespread Ruin. So could potentially double Rune Gate, but it's hard to get everything in the bin. You can't get everything.
I mean,
you block with the Widespread Ruin.
Sure.
So that the Deep Recesses can grab it.
You can just call it.
You can just call it.
So yeah,
That's great,
I think the line you take here is you go Shadow Puppetry, ouchie, send Deep Recesses
This is how you get on the
of huge cascading value.
Equally as challenging. It's a good time.
and then you call because you're going to hit.
Yeah.
You call your own thing. You have the 2 rune chance.
Yeah,
and then
this
you
just
send
works.
it. This is
That
great.
just works.
And then you can call again.
You found the line. You found the line.
I'm Vynnset enjoyer.
You're the shadow enjoyer here.
Apparently.
I'm the wizard
I've
enjoyer.
played a lot of
Yeah,
Jane.
that's true. That's true.
Rolled trap door with frailty trap in the pits. There is another trap. I see an inertia trap.
Yeah, has to decide.
I love that he's sitting here pretending to like think about banishing a random card, but
like-
it's actually a trap.
Yeah, what choice?
It's just like I'll just get rid of some random card here.
I guess we'll take the.
You're not fooling
I guess
anyone,
we'll-
Lucas. Because like a lot of times you see these marionettes play like one trap, and then they flip into a trap door, and they'll just banish a card to get it out
Yeah.
of their deck. One of their worst cards.
Yeah, banish a bad card for the matchup. It can be quite good.
It's Slay. It's collapsing. It's definitely collapsing.
Oh, of course, of course.
That's so much better. If it's Slay, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to play around Slay.
All right. Nice little banter from these two.
Mm-hmm.
Go to 4.
Mara says, "You can tell me if it's
Yeah,
trap.
it's fine.
You can tell me.
You let me know.
Yeah,
Play a Shadow Puppetry.
yeah. Shadow puppetry.
Pay the life for
Ouchie. Yep, there it is.
Take the life.
Vynnset's cool, man.
We're going to send
Deep recesses.
7 and
Gonna hit the combo
4.
chain.
Take 1 is unpreventable.
Take 1, 29.
One unpreventable hold priority.
Before I am allowed to block those.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I guess you let the rune chance go through and then you call.
Yeah.
You don't want to give information.
Yeah. Say, okay, give me your blue.
Yep. I
And
don't
then
like when my opponents know things.
Now give me another
And then-
card.
I mean, cold is known information because the hand was shown, but
That's
sometimes
look,
they forget.
That's only technically true.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, I forget sometimes when my opponent has shown me cards.
Yeah, I mean, Lucas should know exact damage coming through unless there's a curveball off the top from the shadow puppetry.
Yep.
If he blocks out the shadow puppetry, then he knows exactly what can come through. Is going to be call into widespread.
Oh, discard shelter.
Okay. You wanted to empty the hand away, get away from the call, get some block value out.
Yep. Does play around the coal here.
Weird. I think it's good too.
He stops the
But I
puppy.
only think.
Yeah, I mean, I like this line.
It's pretty similar to you just playing the call, unfortunately.
I think we're just a half second now.
I'm still just sending.
Yeah.
Call, get rid of your card, attack, like get rid of my own card, attack you,
Dealing 8 damage and banishing the top card of your deck
and put
and
put
one
Cole
from
back.
the and put Cole back. That's a really good point of it. Is you put Cole back into your banish zone.
Mm-hmm.
Save it for later.
Yeah, I want to push damage here. You have successfully grabbed tempo. I would like to see you keep it.
Okay, chain broken.
So not
the
going
call
with the call.
will not be able to come back.
Yeah.
Well, Jason kept trying to charge
Very
him
notably.
in his full deck.
Because what are the options that Mara has that she could send? I mean, Deathly Well?
Yeah, blue. Oh.
We have 2 leave no witnesses. Never mind.
There's a
Maybe we can
funeral
see the
moon,
leave now.
which is not like
We're already
super
playing 2
exciting, but
obstacles too, so it doesn't really matter.
Got rid of one of the claves, but notably, had Mara mentioned, already played 2 up sticks, so maybe this clave wasn't going to come back anyway, but does just kind of mean that Lucas is like, if he flicks this Hunter's Clave, he's going to have the up sticks later to get it back. He can't do it all at once.
does go with the blue Deathly Whale. I'm not sure I'm following this line.
I mean, it could be Tunic Grimoire, play the Deathly Whale, get new rune chance, but then
I
you
just
just
didn't
kind
want
of
to have to
yourself,
do
right?
that.
Yeah.
I feel like
Rather save the Grimoire for later.
yeah, it's a Grimoire line.
Not even Tunic, just use the card
Yeah.
from hand. That makes sense.
Grimoire.
We're going to send 4 and 3.
So 4 and 3.
And then take 4.
So 5 total, 24.
You get a chant back from the death. 2 chants back from the Deathly Whale, and that's good.
So I take
Arsenal
I take 1 to
call.
28, and then I take 1 to 20.
Yeah, it's less damage overall, but it's going to refund the rune chance notably. I think
Yeah.
that's one of the big reasons for this line over
Yep.
the other is the other would
For sure.
leave you empty on rune chance,
Yeah.
whereas
This
with
one
this
leaves you
Deathly
with
Whale, it gives you the 2.
Absolutely. I'm so scared of going down on bail me outs. Get out of jail free cards, right? Grimoire gone. Vexing Quill Hand gone.
I'm just going to play. Okay.
Oh,
And then plays the cull. Not
plays
even
the
going to arsenal the
cull?
cull.
Chance in the back.
I do not understand.
Well
I also
navigated.
don't.
Tunic to 1, pass priority here.
Yeah.
No longer
Maybe just
Avoiding-
not wanting to clunk up the arsenal. well,
but it's not that clunky because you can play it on opponent's turn when you've taken damage. You can play, a lot of
not
ways
that
to get
Lucas
rid of
is
it.
sending anything right now,
Right,
but
of course.
you can like half your hands enable you to just activate Vynnset and take one and turn on call. I'm surprised by that line. I mean, I'm not 5-0 on Vynnset.
I'm also not, notably. We've been in the booth all day.
Yeah, now I haven't won a single game of Flesh and Blood all day.
I am undefeated on Vynnset today.
Oh,
but,
that's good.
You know, I just haven't played any games of Vynnset either. So looks like once again, I think a Deep Recesses was found. It might have been Widespread Annihilation. It was
Deep
one of the-
Recesses.
It is Deep Recesses again. Okay.
I got a good look
Got a
at
good
it.
angle.
Mm-hmm.
We got a good angle of that hand. Look, Deep Recesses, Machinations, Deathly Wail, and Deadwood Dirge for Mara. To decide on the banish, I think Wail is often going to be the one, and it is going to be the choice once again.
Yeah, just letting you like stay setting up is really nice. Keeping those rune chains coming like you were talking about. Machinations.
You know, notably, the the Cull would have allowed for the Deep Recesses to get double rune gated on this turn with Tunic Creeper's Dirge.
It's true.
Taking the 3, you said?
Yeah, I would have arsenaled that call. But I'm like a value hoarder.
Yeah.
Taking 1? Yeah. 23.
So that is going to be 2 more rune chants on the back end from this Deathly Wail. And it's going to be a flail from Mara to just push that forward.
Yeah, flail. The combination of like flail plus Deathly Wail getting you the double rune chance is so nice.
2 rune chance on close? Yep.
Not to mention the rune chant you probably make from hitting with flail.
Tuna goes 2.
Yep. And then just going to be an arsenal and an IP from Mara, saving a lot of these resources.
Yep. Lucas clearly looking to get like one big turn. This is not it. hoping to get one later.
The pain in the backside, not going to be it. But if it hits, we'll just get to remark with the poke.
Yeah, I mean, this is not going to give you the space. There's a Widespread Annihilation in that hand. Plus, a Mordred Tide. Widespread Ruin, a lot of good stuff. Blocking with Annihilation? Whoa.
Mordred, Deep Recesses,
I could not.
Widespread.
At any moment.
Deep Recesses and Widespread. It kind of depends which one you think is better in the spot, and it actually might end up just being Deep Recesses to go grab anything
Because you just grab
from
Call,
your bin.
and
You
then
just
it's like
grab
the same. Or
That's
something
true,
else.
yeah. Cold
Mordred,
these other attacks.
Mordred Tide works with the Deadwood Dirge this turn, and that's it, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be the case.
Are you a Mordred Tide believer in Vynnset?
I never was, but then I did see like some combo stuff with it for getting over fatigue decks, and I'm kind of cool with that idea.
Mm-hmm.
Not the it would be in my board maybe for those matchups. I don't know that I am a believer against Arachne Marionette.
I think I'm a Revel guy.
Yeah,
I think I'm a Revel and Runeblood guy, which kind of does the
Similar
same thing.
idea.
Yeah. I mean, but you're probably not playing Revel into like Marionette.
Yeah, you're also playing Revel in those like
In the fatigue-y longer.
matchups.
When I have a lot of
Yeah.
space, I play stuff like Revel. In all of my Vynnset games that I played.
all single digits of them probably.
Hey, I probably played 12.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
That's more digits than I was saying.
I'm going to tell you right now, this is free information for anyone watching. Vynnset is my backup pick for the Pro
Damn.
Tour.
There you go. Well, Mordred Tide is also a card that blocks 3.
Yep. It
so
is.
it will be applied to the combat chain in that way to block 3 on this pain in the backside.
Lucas elects not to pump over this pain in the backside here, which would have been worth 4 damage, but deciding, I'll keep it. Please don't widespread destruction me. I need to have a big turn next turn.
Tarantula, a 5 going to be hit, so Tarantula showing up as the agent of chaos this time. Mara's just going to pitch. Pitch 3 and 6. The Widespread Ruin being sent in. I mean, it's still a lot of damage. There's a lot of pressure coming out, and Deadwood Dirge means that on the next turn, you're going to be able to play most of your arsenal, most of your set of RuneGate cards that you could find.
I'm pretty sure you could Creepers and Dirge one of the currently popping rune chants. That's not what we did because it doesn't do anything, but you can do that, and I thought that was cool.
Yes, that is a thing you can do and cool.
Yeah. Vynnset does a lot of cool things. Shadow heroes do cool things.
Yeah.
This might be new information to you.
I didn't know that. All right. Draw back up for Mara. And Orbeaver Spinneret, a great start to a Tarantula
Yeah, that
turn.
is a great start. That's exactly what you want to see.
Yeah. Be able to send that Calypso with the Tunic. It's going in for 4. Go again. Extra damage if it hits from Tarantula.
Not a lot going on here. It looks like setup card, setup card, setup card, call. And that call doesn't... There's no cards you want to banish to go along with the call here. I'm a little bit worried that Mara is running into that spot I was talking about where getting a little bit stuck. I mean, we do have, like, Dirge, plus we make 1 Rune Chant, but that's not 4.
Yeah. Going to be potentially just needing to look for a big turn with this call with the... I mean, what is Sonata even looking for? It's not really finding anything that's going to make a huge difference on this turn.
You don't get go again.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, you need to pitch for it. Yeah.
I feel like we're finding ourselves in a spot where access to Grimoire would completely fix our turn.
Yeah. Really need a Grimoire here.
Grimoire. I mean, I'm a big book reader.
Yeah,
I
that's
think,
true.
Is why
that
I'm
is
feeling
something I
this
do
way.
know about you.
Yeah, big book guy. I brought my Kindle here.
Yeah.
I don't leave the house without it. I take my Kindle to the gym.
How many Grimoires you got on that Kindle?
Probably less than you think because I use Kindle Unlimited where you rent books, so you cycle through them.
Yeah.
It's like free.
So you,
I have
you have
many
actually
Grimoires.
every Grimoire.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, this is another good card with Tarantula.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Pain in the backside.
Uh-huh.
That poke hurts a lot more.
It's a lot of value.
Messing the other one up. Sorry, microphone. Yeah.
We'll see if he ends up going for the flick to cash in the damage as well, because having the Calypso is really important. And if he doesn't have another way to generate it, it can be tough. But it does cash for 2 damage on the turn.
Yep.
There is also consideration that you just say, you know what, I don't need this Clave anymore. We're just going to ship the Clave. We'll mark you this one last time while you're going to be at 9 health.
Yeah.
Maybe even less if this can hit, and just say that's enough. This mark will be enough to finish the game.
Yep. I mean, it's a little scary. I think I would be down with taking that line if you were not flipping back this turn.
Yeah, but then you could flip
Then you can
back
use the
with
hat.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
That's
Taking
the really
5.
unique part here. But taking 5, not going to flick, just going to let that go through.
Yeah, no flick, and I become a real boy. No flick. I'm surprised to not see a Calypso flick.
Like, not
So,
one that really wants to block.
Part of that is he does just get the mark from this hit as well, so he can still go for this mask line potentially.
Yeah.
As we do have the banish of Cull for Mara Faris as we expected. 1 Rune Chant. The Dirge can bring us up to 3.
Yeah, we're short. You play Malefic and then you blow it up with Dirge, and we hit 4. Okay, we figured
That's
it
fair.
out.
Yeah, that can get to 4.
Blood for 3. Okay.
Runeblood Incantation with the Tunic.
So you go Malefic, Dirge it, then play Sonata, because you'll have 4
Rune
chants, and then you play Deep Recesses, and then you call, and then you call again because you cheat. You play Shadow Heroes.
Yeah. There's Malefic.
I love thinking through the Vynnset lines.
It is fun.
Yeah,
It
it's
is
really
really
cool.
fun.
I like to get them wrong. That's my favorite part.
We've been getting them wrong a lot.
Oh,
this
so
game.
much.
We've been
wrong
doing
again.
bad.
All right, X is 0. Okay.
There we go. So now Sonata. So we were wrong again.
Again, I'm getting used to it by now.
That's okay. If you want handsome guys and wrong opinions, this is the cast for
This
you.
is it.
This is the cast. This is where you want to go.
Confidently wrong opinions.
Confidently wrong opinions.
Lucas has Amulet of Echoes in his hand, which I have been bringing in no-block blues into Vynnset with like a lot of decks. Amulets,
Just to
healing
up the count.
potions, just for more blues.
Yeah.
Because I often, I really want to block Rune Chants more than physical. Because of things like Succumb, things like Creepers.
Yeah, it is really nice. If you can spend 3 to block 3 or 3 to stop 3 Rune Chants, often 3 to stop 3 Rune Chants is going to be better than this. As it's just going to be finding another Malefic, but it has to be yellow Malefic because the other ones were blocked with early in the game.
I'm going to keep it a buck. I think I like my line.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'd be really scared to go down this low, sending no pressure.
I agree.
With the other line, you get to
We'll see if we regret it.
you get to send a bunch and double call.
This is 2.
Double Call's pretty good.
Double call's really good.
Right. 2 go again. Calypso deployed into a marked target. That's already starting things off strong for Lucas Oliver.
Yes, that's pretty good. Now, I mean, from Mara, you need to take a little bit of damage so that you can call, but not very much damage. Oh, and are we just dead?
2, that may just be dead unless there's a D-React in the hand. I didn't see one initially, but it looks like it's not there. Shouldn't be an Arsenal as well. And Tarantula Toxin might just be all that she wrote. Lucas Oswald taking the win here, going to 6-0 on Arachne Marionette, taking this over Mara Faris, our undefeated Vynnset player.
Yep, classic Marionette things. I think Mara looking for one big pop-up turn, needing one more turn.
Yeah.
Just not quite getting it.
One more. Couple opportunities to pop off for some smaller ones in between and just deciding to go for something a little bit bigger and never getting the opportunity.
And that does happen, especially when the opposing hero plays Tarantula Toxin. Sometimes it happens a little faster than you might expect.
Faster than you're hoping. Faster than you're hoping. Saving the big pop-off for next game.
Yes.
For the next round.
Really
right?
holding on to it.
For next round, I feel bad for Mara Faris' opponent in the next round.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot.
It's going to be like 30 damage, triple call. Like, it's just all of it's been loading up a full game.
Just like sack around to build up in power.
Just
fully
aura
charged,
farming that whole round, and the next round you just drop all the Vynnset cards on the table. That's what Mara is looking for as we take a look at the schedule for the for the rest of the day. $2 million for the World Tour coming up across this year. An immense prize pool for the year as we take a look at some of these exciting dates coming up. We've got our last calling before Pro Tour Yokohama with Shanghai. It will be Silver Age. You'll get a glimpse of that Silver Age meta before heading to the Pro Tour to see Classic Constructed and Silver Age in Yokohama.
Yep, once again, a dual constructed Pro Tour format. 2 in a row now.
That's true. 2 different dual constructed formats in a row.
I used to dream of these days.
You did, and now you want limited back.
And then I got good at draft.
Yeah.
And then they stole it from me.
Yeah. But no, I mean, it's, you know,
it's been
still
really fun.
Constructed.
It's been really fun.
Constructed format's still good for you, right?
I mean, it did go very well for you last time.
Like, seeing as how you made top 8, I think that's pretty good. But after that, we're headed to Rotterdam for more Classic Constructed, where we will stay through Jakarta and Sao Paulo up until the Omens World Premiere in Prague on May 22nd through the 24th. And that's where we'll start to get a bunch of callings with the Omens sealed end draft format starting after Prague with Auckland June 5th through 7th. From there, we're heading off to the U.S. National Championship in Minneapolis on June 12th. And that will have a calling with Omens sealed and draft, which is going to be very exciting to have there as well. You going to be there? You gonna try and,
I'm going to try to run it back.
Run it back? Okay. Yeah,
defend my title. I'm ready to get on camera and lose in round 1.
Nice. Look, I
feel like that's what you do.
That's a good plan. But then you win after that, right?
Yeah. Later.
Yeah. That's the aura farming on stream, so that you know.
I need to reduce expectations and then surpass them. Yeah, that's the plan.
Well, and after that, we do end up back in Classic Constructed land in Shinjuku in July for the 10th through the 12th, just before Pro Tour Las Vegas, where draft returns to the two format. The dual format of Classic Constructed and Omens draft from July 16th to the 19th, where we head off to Edinburgh in the end of July for Classic Constructed, and then Bangkok for Silver Age the beginning of August. After that, we're back to the Classic Constructed grind with Hamburg and Kansas City at the end of August, and that is those $2 million for the year. Very exciting. And if you want to sign up for any of these events, remember that there is an early bird special. You do get that additional. This weekend, you can get a free side event voucher when you buy your package during early bird weekends. This is the weekend for Prague, where you can get an extra one of those broad side event vouchers, so you can play even more Omens Limited, which is very exciting. Go Again package as well, going to get you that voucher, and it is great. These are all the weekends that we have where you can pick up those early bird specials. For Prague, that will be March 21st, 22nd, and also
the
Monday
23rd
until midnight.
Yes.
You will be able to do it an extra day extended. And then the dates for the rest, all throughout April, you'll have some of these early bird weekends. So take your little screen cap of this if you're looking to buy. These are those weekends that you'll want to be purchasing tickets for these events, so you can get that extra voucher. There you go.
I'm excited about this set. I just keep seeing the art and I'm like,
Me too.
Man. I love the Aria aesthetic.
Yeah, and it's Aurora too. It's Aurora coming back.
No, that's
coming
so
home.
cool. That's so sick.
Every single person loves Aurora, especially me and Majin.
Yeah.
Majin really just wants to play Aurora and nothing else.
And no other heroes.
There's no other heroes that Majin wants to play, except for maybe Oscilio or Ziggy Starlight.
It could be. Now, you know what's I actually don't dislike Aurora at all. I actually think Aurora's pretty cool.
I know you do. We're doing it for the bit.
I do like the bit, but I think Aurora's pretty neat.
We do actually very much like Aurora, and as we said before, my best placements on Aurora.
Yeah.
I'm excited to have her back. Be able to run it back with Aurora, even though without elemental cards, it'll be a new look.
It'll be different. It'll be different.
Yeah. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait to get that. But we do have one more round of Flesh and Blood today. We're going to go to a quick break, but when we return, round 7 of Calling Memphis, we're going to try and grab maybe one of these Guardians that's been floating around in the top table. So don't go anywhere. You won't want to miss this matchup.
Frozen plains waltzing through the storm. The shadows of the northern name will numb the foes. Beyond the distant land, the legend will be told. The dragons of the horizon, history unfolds. Almighty Katsu, give us fame and glory. Dragons of the north, history untold. fears you will bring them all. Sticks and stones, will they taste it all? Young man's way will carry on. Kingsman craves the island call. Each night chased and watched them fall. Young man's reign will turn to storm. This is a prophet's call.
Welcome back to Calling Memphis. I'm Cass Mulder, joined by MajinBae. We've got a little time to kill while this round finishes up, so we wanted to talk a little bit about what's been going on throughout the day so far. And Majin, we got to see yet another Vynnset on stream. This time not being able to get there, but Mara was at 6-0 and going to be 5-1 now.
Yeah. 5-0? 5-1 going into the last round.
I said 5-0 is now 5-1.
We got there. We figured it out. We figured it out. Yeah, Vynnset, like we talked about, kind of a story of this tournament so far, coming in as the most represented deck, tied with Oscilio. Putting some numbers up.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll see how it ends up converting to the next day. But I wanted to talk even more, though, about our little friendly competition going on.
Yeah.
We'll go with our caster picks. And Majin,
Okay.
You let me know, how's your team doing?
Yeah,
How
I
many
mean, that's a lot of 3s and 2s and not a
It
lot of
sure
5s,
is.
which I was hoping to see. But, I mean, we got Vor, Iaali, Vor running it back.
Yeah.
3 and 2. Iaali 3 and 2. Kevin Murphy 2 and 3. PDB at 3 and 2. And Pat at 2 and 3. We're staying even.
Yeah, and you keep the math in mind. You got the math
Exactly.
ready
I
to
got
go,
the
yeah.
numbers good.
The number good.
Numby
3
good.
and 2. Good numbers.
Yes.
We like those numbers. All right, well, we'll take a look at my picks as well. A lot of 3 and 2.
I mean, those
and
are
in
the same
fact,
numbers that I had.
the same numbers
Yeah.
as your numbers, but different and better. Even, actually.
No, they're just 3s and 2s. It's the same ones.
As Eugene has run it back, and the rest of my picks all at 3 and
3
2.
and 2.
It's not all updated for the end of round 6, of course, right? Because round 6 is
then
still
I
finishing
did head,
up.
obviously.
We'll see about that. But yeah, I'm liking these 3 and 2 lineups for everybody. Still all live to make it to the next day. And Ethan, how's it going over there?
Not much. Wait.
Oh,
wait.
Good.
I was dooming. I was a doomer. Always a doomer. But Yanji's saving my butt here. 4-1. That's the first 4-1
That's
we've
the first
seen
4.
on this
Look,
little run of a show
Ethan,
here.
if we all drop the bottom 2, you're winning.
You are ahead.
There we go, folks. That's what I like to hear. Yanji clutched it. He's had a gauntlet, actually. Maybe he ends up being... I mean, I really want to get this Bravo on camera, so we're probably going to do that as we wrap up the day here, but I wouldn't mind a little sneaky 5 pick, and especially if it's Yanji, because he's had quite the run today. He was against Yuki. He was against... well, now that I'm put on the spot, I hate being a caster. What is going on? Jacob Clemens. There we go.
Yeah.
Jacob Caster, of course.
Jacob Caster.
Caster.
He has had the run to be here at 4-1, and I'm telling you, this guy picks a deck at like 4 a.m. after 3 hours of TFT, after like 8 hours of poker, and he just ended up on 5 today and somehow is pulling it through at 4-1. Shane, my pick to actually win, maybe he's not the Valor to do it. A little unlucky, but there's 20 others that it may very well
20 more.
be. 20 more. And then Brian Hoffman, who posted on Blue Sky that he was going to clutch up and win. Well, he's still out there as well. X2s are always live to win this thing to top 8 minimum. I mean, X2s, it's going to take a lot. There's a lot more rounds to carry that through, but X2 is not out. It's not out. You keep playing. You can still make top 8. You can definitely make day 2 off this. So we'll see how Brian shakes out. Wishing him the best. So it's kind of all we got for this while we sit tight. So chat, if you want to let us know what you'd like to see for the last round of the day, we're going to have basically full control on this last one, unless the player denies, which they're allowed to do day 1. I'm thinking that Bravo looks pretty hype. There's Emma on Dash O. We haven't seen a Dash O yet, which might be fun. There's an X1 Phi. There's a bunch of Oscilios, Gravies, Guardians. There's a lot we could pick from, but let's get this last round right to finish up day 1.
Yeah, no, that would be nice. Well, and I'm glad that you mentioned that X2s can still survive, which means that both Caleb and I have picks that are still alive for this tournament, because we did see a lot of 3s and 2s.
I'm running out.
No. They're good. They're gonna make the throwback. Surely it'll be good. But yeah, I mean those are our picks. That's what's going through. I think I'll put my eggs in the Rothermel basket still on the Vynnset. I think Vynnset's still going to have a good run. But
I've been impressed.
While we wait for that last round, let us know in chat what you guys want to see. But we are going to have another quick break. And when we come back, the final round of day 1 here at Calling Memphis.
past. The ships are closing in, mist will turn to dust. Beyond the murky cloud, the story will unfold. The dragon of the horizon, history untold. Almighty Katsu will lead us fame and glory. We shall be victorious. All will know our story. They came from frozen plains, waltzing through the storm. The shadows of the northern name will numb the foes. Beyond the distant land, the legend will be told. The dragons of the horizon, history unfolds. Almighty Katsu will lead us fame and glory. We shall be victorious. All will know our story. Almighty Katsu will lead us fame and glory. We shall be victorious. All will know our story.
Welcome back to Calling Memphis. I'm Cass Mulder, joined by MajinBae, and we've got one round to go on the day today. And chat, you asked, and we will be grabbing the Bravo for you. So very exciting stuff on the horizon. You know, remember at the start of the day when you were saying, yeah, Bravo's going to be doing really great in this tournament.
Yeah, no, I remember that.
Yeah. Nobody go look, but
No,
it definitely happened.
Trust.
Yeah, it was really it was something we heavily discussed how good Bravo was going to do on the day and how excited we were for Bravo as a whole to be popping off. I mean, yeah, any other decks that you were expecting to do really well, and maybe we'll have to wait and see.
Like Teklovossen, I guess.
Yeah.
If I had to pick one.
We couldn't stop talking about Teklovossen at the start of the day. I mean, you and I were just going back and forth about Teklo. Nobody look at the VODs though, but we back and forth the entire time about how good Teklo is in the current meta. And
absolutely.
How well we expect him to do. Yeah. No, totally. Yeah. No, any others though? No, it's just those two. I think it was just those two. I mean, well, let's see if there's any other decks that are doing okay. We'll take a look at the standings and we'll kind of go through. You know, really it should just be Teklos and Bravos. Oh no, there's not that many Teklos and Bravos, but there's a few. Kicking things off though, undefeated Dorinthea still. Kyle at the top of the tables there, and as we go down, still a lot of the usual suspects, but it is still a variety of decks that are coming through. A lot of Oscilio. We've got Victor, we've got Arachne, Marionette, and Dash.io, but then some of these little gems in the rough sneaking through. Bravo at 5-1, and Evan Bridges on Teklovossen.
Oh yeah,
at 5-1 as well.
We got Teklovossen, Kasai, which I haven't been hearing a lot of rumble about at all. Vynnset, which is, I just have to keep like almost pinching myself. Like, hey, there's a Vynnset and a Teklovossen at 5-1 at a calling.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's amazing.
It's incredible. And I mean, look, we still have a Prism, we have a Graving Bones, we have a Syndra. Like, these are decks that we've seen for a long time, but they haven't been the pinnacles of the current metagame.
Yeah.
And they're still coming back here with a 5-1 record as we kind of keep going through and seeing some of these other really cool decks. Thomas Johnson Everett on the Pleiades, one of the other halves of the kind of duo with Damian Riggins, who's also at 4-2, of putting together that Pleiades deck, and they're both doing well. And what is this?
Is that a second Teklovossen at 5-1?
At 5-1, we saw Evan earlier. We're gonna get to see Matthew Bowar soon enough, and we also have a Fang at 5-1. I mean, there's so many of these other heroes coming through. I mean,
Marlynn,
Marlynn,
Katsu, Valda.
Couple of Valdez still alive here at 4-2, trying to keep fighting onwards as we keep heading through this. We've got a 4-2 Fi as well. Robbie Valdez still alive, 4-2 on the Boltyn. even underhand cheat coming through. Little KO action. And Jarl still continuing on these 4 and 2s is so many different heroes as we keep going down the line.
Yep, I think all of these 4 and 2s playing for their tournament lives here.
Lot of winning into day 2s happening. We even have a Tuffnut on a winning into day 2. Phillip Bourner, that was the guy we saw on stream earlier, seeing if he can get it done with 1 more round to go. We take a look at this last page for now. Eugene C at 4 and 2.
The lowest ranked 4 and 2, battling for his tournament
life.
I feel like Eugene C lives on the edge.
He does. Absolutely. I mean, you got to playing Rhino, playing Brute.
Yep.
If you're going to roll those dice, you got to play on the edge.
Anyone who rolled scab skins like he does lives for it.
Lives, breathes.
Yes.
Yeah, everything for Reinar to be going for as much as possible there. I still got Andrew Rothamel alive at 4 and 2. That was who I said from my caster picks.
Yeah.
I'm saying, hey, look, he's still fighting, still at
Still up
X2,
there.
still gonna keep pushing. It's tough to see. Andrew does not often exit on day 1 on these events.
No, he is a day 2 gamer.
Yeah, often a top 8 gamer.
Usually a top 8 gamer.
Very frequently.
When I play against him, it is deep in day 2. Usually, that's what I run into.
That's when
him.
you start to see Rothamel
I'm
show.
like, wow, you're here.
Didn't know you were at the event. Now I do.
Yep.
There it is. Well, with that, let's meet our players. Let's meet our Bravo for the day. It is going to be Budnik on Bravo. On the other side, it will be Matthew Bowar on the Teklovossen.
I wonder if, the big thing for me is like, is this another defensive Teklovossen or is this a boosting Teklovossen? We saw a defensive Teklovossen earlier.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Defensive for Evan Bridges. You were saying there's 2 different modes. You like the more defensive, but if it's boost, going into the Bravo, let's take a look at the heroes and talk a little bit about how this matchup might work because I'd say the defensive Teklo maybe lines up pretty well into a Bravo, playing that long game, has a lot of damage in the deck, but maybe Boost could, is there a world it runs out against something like a Bravo?
Absolutely. How much, though, how different are they when you play into a matchup like Bravo?
True.
Your Boost cards can just become block cards.
That's fair.
Right? I don't know. I do have, so much experience in the Teklo Bravo matchup.
Yeah,
obviously.
I know.
Obviously,
Just
everyone
a
does.
wealth of information.
Yes, everyone knows how this plays out. But my instinct is that the armor suite on Teklovossen is what really matters here. Is that getting those super powerful Evos online, unlocking the big attacks, possibly even a singularity, is what's going to decide this game from the Teklovossen side. Obviously, on Bravo, going to be looking to push disruptive damage, especially with that hero power to give Dominate. Something like a Crippling Crush plus Pummel is it's just good. It's just good against any hero, right? So if you can pair things like, maybe Bravo plays things like Zealous Belting, Rouse the Ancients. These are cards that let you go really wide and take a more aggressive stance. I think lacking those tools, it's going to be tough for Bravo.
It's this interesting dichotomy of when you play Teklovossen, a Guardian can sometimes give you the space.
Yeah, as I do often play Teklovossen.
Yeah, as you do. As you always play Teklovossen. They'll give you the space to actually equip the Evos because they can't convert the 5-card hand.
Yeah.
But if Bravo can put together that Crippling Crush, Pummel, convert the 5-card, that's the big punish. As we take it down to the action, we'll see if B can put together those kinds of plays, those big swings into Matthew, or if Matthew's going to be able to assemble the suit in time to take down the showstopper.
Yep. A Fabricate again. Maybe another turn 0 Fabricate line. And we already see Rouse the Ancients on B's side. I was talking about those cards, these turn extenders.
Yep.
I did, and I chose to go first.
Okay, well, we know who's going first.
B won the die roll. They chose to go first.
I have done that before.
You just forget?
Well, oftentimes when my opponent wins, I just don't ever think about it again.
Yeah.
So then I have to ask them when we start the
That's
game.
true.
I'm like, are you going first?
Yeah,
I can't remember.
I've been there.
You won, therefore I don't have to think about it. That's how that works.
That is the rules. Wow, okay. So Rouse, this is a lot of powerful cards.
Power cards, yeah.
Another card that we'll be looking at to gain a lot of value for B is going to be that Terra Sunder. When you have the time, when Matthew goes for a setup turn, that's another extender that just gives you the evasive damage.
Yeah. No tectonic plating, which I think makes sense in a matchup where you expect to have a lot of room. But I expect that you're probably going to want to send... Ooh, I lied. I was wrong. all of my Bravo knowledge.
So B saying, you know what? I don't care about the arsenal here. I'm going to take the chip damage when it's guaranteed.
Yeah, and I think that makes a lot of sense. You know, this is such a good response, though. Just pumping up your defense from your armor, getting to banish that Evo. But yeah, I do like this line. This isn't going to be a tempo race. So having an arsenal right now isn't the biggest deal.
It's going to find a defense reaction, not a blue, off the top. Potentially, Matthew looking for the blue to try and get some more equipment out here. However, the D-React will at least allow you to block an additional 1 point of value. It still dominates, so from hand, that D-React still can be the only card. But
yeah, I mean, but this can be covered up with the use of Fabricate if you want to.
It's just going to block 5.
Just blocking 5. That Command and Conquer looking a little sad after your opponent goes no arsenal.
Yeah. Usually a pretty nice one to draw up in your first turn,
Absolutely.
especially if your opponent ends up passing because they're guaranteed to have that arsenal.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's not fully a guarantee this time, as B is just going to send to that Spinal Crush and be happy that they were able to take a little bit of chip at Matthew.
Yeah, I think anytime you can get a little bit of damage. Plus, you took some cards out of deck. Remembrance peeled.
Yeah, so it's that kind of game.
It's that kind of a game, huh?
It's that kind of game, and it's that kind of Teklo. It is not going to be boost. I mean, we probably could figure that from the Command and Conquer. That kind of gets us to that stage where we... Oh, but we've got a judge call straight out. Maybe B... Potential. I actually didn't see what happened.
Just flip some cards.
Yeah, flip some cards.
Just flip some cards. I do this more often than I'd like to admit.
Yeah.
I can be a little clumsy sometimes.
Flip some cards off the top. They get revealed.
Yeah.
Should just be an
Call
easy
judge.
fix.
Easy fix.
Yep.
I'm like I'm weirdly clumsy.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have this issue, but like I'm an athletic person.
Yeah.
But for something, like if there's a drink around me, I spill it. And I often misjudge like hallways and doorways, and I bounce off one side of the doorway.
Me looking at the table immediately at all the drinks.
Yeah,
that
I push
that
them
could be
farther aside. That way I don't spill
all the
this
hazards
on purpose.
The hazards that Majin has set up
I
for
spill
this
things.
day.
Yep.
You know, sometimes you'll spill a drink. Sometimes, you know, you'll mess up your Achilles.
Yeah,
you have to
it
show up
happens.
at Worlds. It is what it is. It just happens. No, I with card games sometimes, look, knocking cards off my deck, sometimes I like hoodies with big sleeves.
Oh, yeah, that's an issue.
That's
I try
the
not
big
to wear
one.
them.
So I have
for that
to,
reason.
you know, I usually am rolling them up, but, you know, sometimes it gets a little cold, and then I have them down, and then I knock cards off my deck, and then immediately I'm like, oh, okay, I just have to be cold. I'll just be cold, and the judge will fix the game.
Just gotta deal with it.
And it'll be fine. And that's just, that's just how it is. It's just sometimes
how it
happens.
is. I find that decks that have a lot of moving pieces sometimes fluster me.
Yes.
Like if constantly moving cards around.
Yep. A lot of board state stuff. Look, I don't play Illusionist. I don't want all these things out here.
That's why I don't play Bravo. There's too many moving pieces.
There's way too many moving pieces.
So many.
With Bravo.
You take so many game actions. Is really the issue.
Every
here.
turn. It's like one.
Two,
maybe
sometimes.
Sometimes two actions.
It's tough out here
in a single turn. That's too many for me. That's too many for me.
That's a lot.
Yeah. As Leviah, you know, I don't have to do that much futzing. Or oh wait, no, I actually do a lot all the time. Yeah, I have to get into every single zone.
You got it. Yeah. I've found out playing Verdance that like having the Banish Zone under my deck. So like when I have a Graveyard, Banish Zone, and Pitch, then it's really dangerous. I knock things over all the time. All the time.
Well, that's the sleeves. The sleeves just drag my Banish Zone on the floor.
Oh,
that's the one that really
not where you want them.
It's usually I want them in my Banish Zone.
Yeah.
And then like back onto the combat chain later in the game.
Yeah.
But like the floor is not
it's
that
close
zone
to the same though.
What if I just started keeping my Banish Zone on the floor instead?
Then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, then
your
I couldn't
opponent
knock it on
surely
the floor.
wouldn't mind.
They wouldn't care.
You're like, it's fine.
They'd be fine. Yeah. How from beyond from where? The floor.
Yeah. You're just like playing Command and Conquers from under the table, and they're like,
that seems not.
How did you do that?
Not enough, right?
The Shadow Hero. Don't worry about it.
Shadow Hero has to be in a shadow. So and there's not many shadows that are made. It's a little known thing about playing Shadow Heroes. Look, let me tell you about that.
Yeah.
Is if you have it on your playmat, there's likely not a shadow being cast over it. Right? Like sometimes there is. But
that is true.
You know, it depends on where the light's hitting, but usually it's not hitting away.
Yeah.
But if you put it on the floor, now you've got like the curtains on the table, the tablecloth, yourself maybe. Yeah. You might even cast.
You just wear like a cloak, so you have extra space.
Yeah, you wear your cloak of shadows.
Yeah.
And then you can
Which I feel like the strat, if you play a Shadow Hero, then is to like triple sleeve your deck so it stands tall,
so that it casts
giving you a shadow.
Then I actually have a place to put my Banish Zone.
Some stuff under there.
Well, I don't even sneak it. It's just like so I can actually have a Banish Zone. Yeah. Yeah, you have to find the shadow on your mat, and that's where the Banish Zone is for the game.
Make sure you tune into all Flesh and Blood streams for this kind of in-depth competitive knowledge you can't get anywhere
is that
else.
the macro when we get back to Shadow? Anyway, we'll go back to the game. We'll spare you. We'll spare you the rest of this as we take a look. Now that it's resolved. Okay.
Okay, looks like Matthew is going to do some sort of like picking what goes on top, what goes on bottom, what goes in hand.
Yeah.
Top, and then disable Macho Grande on the bottom.
Yep.
Understood.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, red on top, bottom 2 blues.
Yep.
But batter the pulp on top.
Batter the pulp, yeah.
It's a equipment destruction, yeah.
Figured out my turn. So.
I don't know.
Oh, okay, very good. Well, I was trying to think, because it came out
10.
like high seas, and it was like, there was a card in high seas that was used to destroy Compass, and I thought it might have been batter to a pulp, and maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think the part that matters is it attacks for 10, but we're going to find out.
That is a big number.
It is.
All right. Boots.
Boots. No
Equipped.
beta base for the boots,
true.
so it doesn't get to take advantage of that trigger. But, I mean, I think you just want to get online.
Yeah.
We already
Couldn't
have
really
2.
on this turn.
We got the hat. We got the boots. We're halfway there.
2 Evos. Bravo activated. B is going to batter to a pulp.
Thanks for the red.
And now we will find out what this card does. Batter to a pulp. It is
You can't read it?
dominated. I cannot read all of the... It's a lot of text, you know?
Oh,
There we
damage
go.
can be prevented. Okay, and then it is destroying equipment with no defense value.
Okay. Well, all these equipment
They have defense.
have
value.
defense values. So that won't be destroying anything, but it can't be prevented.
And it's 10 dominate.
And it's 10 dominate. And notably, that's a big number.
Yes, and dominated.
May I read tower, please?
So we're talking about the chip damage mattering a
important.
lot in this game.
Very
And,
important.
and B recognizes that, right? Like, okay, if you're going to take a setup turn, I'm going to
gonna
hit
hit you.
And that's just the way it is, right?
Yeah.
I am going to hit you, and hard. And, you know, you can block with those equips. The equips are going to be really nice for dominate. What's really funny is overpower generally not a better keyword than dominate.
Oh, but
Against
it is here.
Teklovossen
Oh, yeah.
specifically, overpower tends to be better because all these equipment, except the original bases that are put
Yeah.
there, are actually
They're
actions,
actions.
as well. And therefore, they do have a little bit of an issue with overpower. But this is Bravo, and it's dominate. And so Teklo gets to have a nice time using all these equipment to help cover the on-hit effects, even when these cards are dominated.
Yep, gets the Steel Soul Memory into play, draws a card, just has to pitch it. It's only a red, but gets the extra intellect for next turn because it was played onto the beta base.
Yep, that is huge. Have that extra card. And just for now, Leveler is just for 2. Crippling Crush in hand for B. Looks like a setup turn to get that Crippling Crush safely in Arsenal.
Yeah, I think you're really looking to pair this with, because I believe this is playable this turn off the Tunic, and you could even Arsenal the Command and Conquer, but I think probably looking to pair it with the Dominate from Bravo or something like a Pummel. I think B correctly realizing that chip damage is very important at this phase of the game, and it's important at this phase of the game because Teklo outpowers you later once all the Evos are set up. But if Teklo is low enough, all those cards that were pitched, like Rouse the Ancients and stuff, all of a sudden become very dangerous.
Yeah,
and if
you just push damage.
You push damage. But if Teklo isn't at that threshold yet, you're in trouble.
Makes a lot of sense, but we are going to have B keep that full grip instead, so this will just be Tunic and ship the Crippling Crush for 11.
Mm-hmm. Into 5 cards.
11, the crush, discard 2 random.
So, going to want to block.
Probably
Definitely.
going to want to block. That's a Singularity in hand. Not ready for it quite yet.
No dominate, so can be very safely blocked with a 5-card hand, but the Singularity ends up getting kind of stranded when you start to put like 11 in front of this.
Yeah, I mean, there's equipment to block with. I can't quite tell what that is. That a chess piece or a hat? Steel
the
Soul processor. Okay, so it's a chess piece. This is perfect. You pitch the Singularity and the blue. Set up your equipment. Yep.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Take one.
Okay. He's going to avoid the crush. Block 10 on 11. Little chip gets to come through, but Matthew's still going to have a turn. And as you said, I think that equip seems very apt.
Yes.
So for B, with the Command and Conquer and Arsenal, you're actually maybe looking for the Rouse or a Zealous Belting or something after the setup turn
or
from
Pummel.
Matthew. Pummel? Yeah, Pummel would be great.
Pummel, a Bravo classic. I think there is a Zealous Belting in hand.
Let's see
Yep,
as
red
B
Zealous
flips
Belting.
through. Yep. So that's perfect. Zealous for 5. Go again.
what you need. You need that pressure.
Yeah. Oftentimes, Bravo, very defensive deck, but in this matchup, feels like you have to become the beatdown.
Yes.
27.
Now, I believe, a War Machine in Matthew's hand. Do we have the arms? I can't tell what beta base that is. It looks like Boots. I think it's Boots. Terminator tank, not War Machine.
Yeah, that does look like shoes.
Boulder.
Gonna Boulder drop instead of Command and Conquer. Gonna present the Crush effect. Keep the CNC, maybe even just a pair it with
I think
a
you're
pummel
looking
later.
for the pummel. Or later, you could block with a bunch of your cards and then Zealous Belting Tunic CNC.
Yeah, there's a lot more flexibility
Yeah.
with that 2 cost in the arsenal instead of the 3 cost with the Boulder drop. So makes a lot of sense. Just present that 7 damage still. I mean, a big life lead for B already. They've been able to extend this quite a bit. 38-24 as Matthew continues to set up.
Now, that was not like a super big decision there, but I think that that play tells us a lot about what B's thinking about this matchup. If you suspected that this was going to be an actual pure fatigue matchup, we likely would have seen an Anathos swing, not the attack action.
Yeah, that can make a lot of sense. Just taking a look at this hand from B, that looked like 4 reds.
That's a lot of reds.
Believe did find the pummel to pair with the CNC, but with 3 additional reds, you cannot cast both of them without the tunic.
Oh, man, you really don't want to be cashing in your equipment, but this might just be a crown angle.
Yeah, crown for a blue.
Yep.
Yeah, and it sucks because you just paired the CNC with the pummel, but if you can't cast it, what's going to be the point? You want to be able to keep the pressure up.
I mean, even if it's like, okay, even if you hit the blue, though, your red attack is a 10, or it's Zealous Belting, and you want to be pairing Zealous Belting with other stuff, not just playing it.
Block 6. Okay.
A block 6.
Probably just going to double pitch these reds then, which I think is fine. You put Zealous Belting next to a pummel on the bottom of the deck. Like, you're going to get there. Nope, I'm wrong. Says Zealous Belting plus CNC plus pummel is too good. Do your worst.
Rewarded with 2 blues, but the question is, does Matthew have disruption
Oh, that's
for the
3
turn?
defense reactions.
And wow, this pass ends up paying huge dividends as we take a look at Matthew's hand, just pushing these reds for that Terminator tank.
I mean, still not bad.
No, it's still kind of good, actually. It's pretty strong. So B's still not going to be able to keep everything far away.
I'm thinking you ditch a blue, you CNC pummel, you park Zealous. It's not the big giant pop-off you wanted, but quick dodge flexors costing resource is actually brutal here.
Yeah, because, I mean, you still have to cover this if you want to keep everything.
Yeah. And if you cover it, you lose a card anyway, plus you lose your equipment. It's like, I mean, you can.
But yeah, Tunic going to 3, as you said, block with the blue, discard the Zealous, CNC pummel.
Yeah.
Seems reasonable.
Oh, looking to block.
There's a block with the blue. Take 3.
33 indeed.
Discarding Zealous?
Discard a card.
Discarding Zealous.
I'm surprised you don't just discard the blue and keep Zealous for the arsenal.
Oh, you're thinking just send CNC with a red and Tunic.
Well, no, I think you just don't block. And then you just discard
Oh,
blue. Yeah.
discard. Okay.
And then you have a...
Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, okay.
I was surprised. Perhaps not even looking to pummel on the CNC. But, I mean, that's the classic, right? Oh, 2D reacts in hand again.
Yeah, I mean, this is huge for the CNC.
And if you pitch them, that's 5 reds in a row, and 4 of them are D reacts.
Yeah.
Yeah, Teklo can shuffle with the Ghost Protocols. But still.
That's another Fabricate in hand as well. So that's a non-block, however.
Yeah.
It's kind of a block because it's going to give those increased block values to all of the equipment.
Could even banish the Evo from hand, but it's your only blue. And we have a movable in the arsenal.
Yeah.
This is not exactly how you drew it up.
Yeah, I mean, the pummel can be absolutely backbreaking for Matthew here. Going to lose so much. Going to be stuck with just a couple of D-reacts in hand, not much to do.
Yeah, I mean, we saw like just a pass back on the previous turn, so probably has some inkling that it's a red, right?
Banish Steel Soul Tower.
All right, I mean, it is the banish.
Didn't draw D-react, so that's good.
Yeah, there would have been no blocks outside of equipment can
That
come
did
through.
that.
going to see what the shove is with the Fabricate +1.
3, 7.
4, 5, 6, 7. 7.
Just going to do the 7.
Yeah, pummel.
I mean, the pummel's going to come through, of course.
I mean, at this point, do you even care? Because you're getting stranded with defense reactions anyway. Just put a new one in your arsenal.
No, yeah, I mean, it really is just going to be that, right? Discard 1, Arsenal, a new D-React.
Whatever.
But it's more chip. I mean,
this is damage.
B has gotten Matthew down 221, and that's some permanent damage that came through because the armor was forced to hit the chain due to the massive amount of D-Reacts in hand.
Oh, finds the arms.
But that is the 4th Evo.
Yep. I just really feel like if I'm B, I really wish I had Zealous Belting right now. You get to keep up the pressure. Or consider this, just draw the 3rd one.
Just also draw
I can't believe I didn't think of
Belting.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 3 reds.
Yeah, so no belting into Nothos.
Nope. Send Boulder Drop, maybe?
I think maybe send Boulder Drop, and I mean, you're going to IP1, but you're kind of... You could just try and stack either the Zealous for an endgame or the Crippling Crush for an endgame and Arsenal the other, and just overpitch into Boulder
I'm
Drop.
thinking overpitch. I'm trying to remember what the pitch stack is. I mean, I know we have a Pummel and a Zealous.
That's
so
true,
maybe we
and
don't
they're
have enough
close
blues.
to this. Yeah.
It's like Zealous, Pummel, blue, I think. Something similar to that. I've totally been paying attention.
Is it blue or just 1 blue? Because the blocked with 1 blue and then took the damage. So I think it's red, blue at the bottom, which makes it real tough to put another red down there. Could put the Zealous because it's been sandwiched between 2 blues.
Yeah, you could have
cannot
Zealous,
put the
Pummel,
Crippling
Zealous.
Crush probably, right?
Yeah, that is a lot. I think either way, you're hoping to hit like a lot of blues next turn.
Yeah.
Okay,
No
decides to
overpitch.
keep them both.
So B probably thinking about that pitch stack and
Yeah.
few too many reds for their
A lot of reds
taste.
going on.
All right, just a block 5, Scrap Trader, and an Evo. You just take 2, and it's just more chip. That's all
just
it is. I
chipping.
mean,
At 19.
it's hard to fully block Guardian attacks when they're just hitting the chain.
It
There's
is.
so much.
Yeah. Oh, gun into CNC. That's good stuff right there.
Yeah.
That's good flesh
That's
and blood.
math.
Yeah, that's math.
That's math right there.
2 card 9 with a really nice on hit. Ooh, Tear Asunder,
Yeah,
Rouse. Okay, so we found the blues.
I mean, this plays.
It's slightly awkward. How's our tuning? Oh, one off.
It plays. It doesn't play the best, but it plays.
Yeah, I mean, and you're getting CNC'd.
That's true.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. You're probably just like, I mean, I'm just crowning this. I'm going to put that
Crown them for
crippling
another
down
blue?
under the double blue. I'm going to rip gas because I'm
Yeah,
that
I mean,
guy.
if you get a blue,
Yeah, you can make a lot of things work. You know, you have like a Rouse the Ancient's turn possibly. 11. No, you need an attack.
and I guess what worst case if it comes off the top, you still just play Rouse in, or sorry, you play
No box, yeah.
you play Zealous into.
Just play Zealous into CNC, whatever.
Or actually, is Zealous turned on by the? Yeah, it is. Yeah. I was like wondering if there's a world that you missed the Zealous activation, but no, that's like not possible.
I guess we don't have anything that turns on Zealous.
Oh,
Yet.
so, okay.
We don't have anything yet.
Okay, well there you go.
Besides the block. We're just trading CNCs back and forth. Nope, we're blocking with CNC. Okay. Probably just sending a Zealous. Okay. Not exactly the turn they drew up, I imagine.
2 card 5.
Yep.
1 card 4.
There you go.
All right, just hammer, save the Zealous.
Really want to do Zealous into crippling.
Just triple blue,
Itching
Zealous
for
into
the triple blue. But it's like triple blue and you have to not be disrupted.
Yeah,
That's a lot to ask.
And at 4 Evos.
Yeah. I do get it, though. How much, like, this is your last Zealous. Can you really afford to lose your last Go Again piece? Your last, like, easy Go Again piece.
Until the Rouse
Until the
stack
Rouses
comes
start
back
coming.
around. And
But, like, 4 Evos out. We got to be going.
yeah, you really have to start threatening. So, it makes sense. Do get it. B's been able to put together 5 wins with their Bravo so far.
Yep, I've put together 0 Bravo wins, so
Really, it just
who
ever?
am I to
Yeah.
talk? Actually, I think ever.
0 Bravo wins lifetime.
Yeah, I think I have the worst Bravo record of all time. Of zero.
Of
I
any
guess it's
player.
0-0 and 0 is not that bad.
Or 27.
Yeah.
All right.
The number.
We'll see if B found those
9
blues
overpower, on
as
hit,
they flip
destroy
through. 2 blues.
Crown. War Machine for 9. Crown. There's no way. You can't.
I mean, finally, just has to be the crown.
Crown.
With all those blues in the
Yeah.
stack now. I mean, that crippling crush is among good company.
Yeah, you just can't let this take your crippling crush.
But once again, considering no crown, could still just be. Well, no, right? You just don't let
You
it
just
take
got a
it,
crown,
right?
surely.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, there it is.
The boulder drop going to be committed for blocks as well.
I think that's fine. I mean, your on hit for boulder drop is like not real because
Yep.
of all that armor.
Yeah, and at this point, you can at very least Zelf belting into an Othos.
Yeah.
And then something else can hit the arsenal after that.
Yep. It's a blue, not what they were looking for, I think.
23.
Yeah, probably ideally a red for the arsenal.
Ideally.
But was one of these blues still the Terra Sunder? No, that was blocked with
last turn.
So we're seeing Macho, Chokeslam, and couldn't see the
blow?
last one. Maybe Buckling Blow. So I guess just what? I mean, Macho clogs up the arsenal, but it is just a big dominate.
Yeah, I don't want to put it in my
really,
arsenal.
Yeah,
though.
I really don't want blue Macho there.
I'm down to either like hold it or send Buckling Blow.
So Zealous into an Othos. Yeah, you could just IP the one and just have a blue.
Yeah, that's fine. You have a blue that, I mean, you've seen 2 of the 3 Rouse the Ancients, so like maybe that's not real, but having an 8 attack blue, if you do draw it, is really good.
All right, but now a lot of blocking ability for Matthew with all of these Evos. The Singularity had to be pushed to the bottom.
Yeah, you got some time before
So
that comes back.
Long time for B to continue to put pressure.
I mean, Buckling Blow is like an Anathos that forces the thing.
It's true.
The crush effect, I mean, it does. I mean, that removes a lot of block from the equipment. Granted, it's just going to get blocked. But maybe it's, like, if you don't actually think this is going to go to fatigue, then it's better than Anathos, technically, if you're not planning on
Sure.
arsenaling.
Yeah, but it is, maybe getting to the point where B is starting to think about the fatigue math and how much they need to be just like slamming an Othos.
Yeah.
Especially with the Singularity near the bottom, because maybe you just kind of have a stack that's going to hit a lot of pressure on the turn that Matthew wants to like start looking to play that Singularity, and you can force it out maybe with a Crippling Crush just to be like, no, you can't play this. You're going to have to block too much.
There's Zealous Pummel into Crippling. Like, that's a pretty pressure-filled stack right there.
And it may line up pretty closely since Matthew doesn't have a lot more draw to do. So it is possible that B can kind of find that stack at the same time as that Singularity. I think it's around the same time.
Yeah. Now, if I'm Matthew, I want to activate Teklo because I can't help myself. put an arms into play, draw a card, block with whatever card I draw, send Terminator Tank or War Machine or whatever that is. I want to send the big thing. Tank. Okay. And I just want to do that every turn. I just want to be sending tanks.
Yeah, I mean, just keeping Bravo off of full hands to get the dominate because you can just block so well.
Yes.
Teklo?
Yeah. It's blue.
Equip here, removes it from the chain. Transform effect puts a Terminator tank.
There you go.
Yes.
Sure.
This beta base suite is so good for this deck.
Oh, yeah.
Unreal.
I mean, it's the best thing that could have been printed, I think. For
It is.
Teklo.
It actually is.
Yeah.
And that's not the only thing he got.
Yeah, he got
And
some more.
Clearly, it's working pretty well with 2 of them at 5 and 1.
We'll see if there's any more blocks coming to the chain, because 6 damage at this point is a large chunk of Matthew's life.
Yep.
Block 6.
Okay. 2 armor pieces. Just to block
the one
6.
you got was the arsenal or the discard
On
one?
hit discard.
Discard, thank you.
Blocking 6 with 2 pieces of equipment fills me with power.
Sometimes I do it with 1.
That's, yeah, you know what? That's true. You do. I used to do that.
Yeah, with chain.
Way back in the day.
Long time ago.
Yeah, that was mean.
Yeah.
I remember
Rude.
Tao Tao used to be a Katsu player, and I would always see him in ProQuest, and he would go, okay, Surging Strike, and I would just put Carrion Husk in front of it, and he would go, yep.
Yeah. Well, this is going to be another thing that's quite mean, which is 9 overpower with an on hit. When this hits a hero, they discard a card.
I mean, doing it, that's kind of mean. Now, as long as you don't do it again next turn.
No, and there's no way.
No, of course not.
No. It's not like you put one 5 from the bottom.
That would
or 5 from the top.
That would be ridiculous.
All right, well, Terminator Tank is going to be able to potentially hit here. There is
D-react.
actually a defense reaction for B. Sync blow. That's 9.
Did Macho Grande get Arsenal?
It was a blue.
You get to send it here.
Must be the Macho, so yeah.
Yeah, Tunic. Send it.
Well, we said it's a little scary to have that get stuck in the Arsenal, but B having the Tunic counter coming up, knowing just they'd only have to keep 2 blues to be able to send it.
Yeah,
There's
it's
Macho.
unfortunate to use your Tunic counter.
Sure.
Oh, man, we got a lot of block going on. This is just like, okay, block 5, shoot you with my gun, tank you. Oh, how about blocking
Cover
it
the
out?
Macho.
Oh, it's another big one. I think it's a War Machine.
Big Macho.
9 overpower.
And then Terminator Tank 4-9 once again.
Doesn't pitch the CNC into the gun.
Yep. CNC goes to Arsenal.
I guess, I mean, it is really good with the gun later. You're still sending the 2-card 9.
Save it. Yeah, save
2
it
card
for a
9 on
blue.
hit.
Take 2. I agree.
Take 2, lose.
Take
hard.
2,
Wow.
I agree, says B.
Take 2, sad.
Yeah. We'll have to discard to the Terminator Tank.
Arsenal pass.
That does mean either an Arsenal or an Anothos for B. I didn't see what the last card was. I'm going to assume maybe a red if it's going to the
probably.
Arsenal.
I mean, oh, man. I think Terminator Tank into Arsenal Disruption is such a powerful 1-2 punch.
3 go again.
It's like, okay, I'm going to ensure that you can't have a strong turn because I'm going to take a card out of your hand. So you're probably just going to fold the turn in Arsenal, and then I'm going to attack that Arsenal.
Comes another one of these big boys, ready to go.
Bang.
9 overpower. On hit.
Terminator Tank again.
So discard into discard into
discard.
CNC on the next turn, potentially.
This is 3 Terminator Tanks in a row.
It is, yeah. Discard into discard into discard.
Which is, I think, against the Geneva Convention or something.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It is overpower, though, and there are defense reactions in the hand for B with an unmovable as well as a lot of hand flicking. So I'm just making sure. Wait, I had it for a sec.
Battery Whip Pulp, blue unmovable.
Yeah.
3. No reactions.
3 blue unmovable.
Take 1.
Yeah, blocks 8.
Oh, miscounts.
Potential miscount there from
Potential
B.
miscount. Losing Terra Sunder. Yeah, I mean, that's the one you'd want to keep. I have to imagine that was a miscount.
Yeah, I mean, the +1 only from Arsenal, right?
Yep,
so
only from
maybe
Arsenal.
thinking about that blocking 6, but in this case, only blocking the 5. And once again, Matthew going to get a full additional turn bought by these Terminator Tanks.
Yeah. Life totals really starting to move the other way now.
And that's what happens with Tekla, though. They build up the Evo suite, they get all this extra block, and then the life total starts to come back together, especially with these massive cards that they get to play out, the Terminator Tanks. And through doing so much damage, the overpower makes it hard to deal with. And even if you block a little bit, even if you take 1, there goes a card. Not a crush effect.
No.
Just an on it.
Just give me a card. Plus the gun now at this point in the game. Just 3 go again every turn.
I'm going to activate Tekla.
And eventually we get to Singularity.
Teklo activation. Get the boots out.
Refresh the count.
Into gun CNC. Whoa, that's pretty good. Gambled on drawing a blue, though.
Yeah, and then still arsenaling a D-react
Still
to go
arsenaling a
alongside
D-react.
this.
Historically very good against Bravo. Although there is a CNC in hand, so.
No reactions.
Refreshing the armor suite, getting more block value. So honestly, the game going long is just continuing to be better for Matthew. And the CNC threat is going to have to be respected.
I think B was in a good spot, and then a couple of turns just didn't quite come together. And that's when Teklo took over. That's when all the equipment hit the field. Tempo swung in the other direction. I think if we'd have seen another couple of good turns from B, it would have been a completely different game at this point.
Now they're just going to send a CNC that will make that D-react in Arsenal not work, as well as the D-react in hand. So may actually be able to buy some real blocks from Matthew. However, just don't pay attention to this zone up here and how much block
don't
value.
look about that.
Just don't look at nobody look here.
Yeah,
Nobody pay attention to
or
that.
the 5-block blue in hand.
Don't look at these things. Look at the D reacts.
Yeah, look over here. Jingly keys.
Hey,
Jingly keys. Look over here.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's a lot of different ways to
so
block
many.
this CNC.
I mean, you could. I think the only decision here is between giving a piece of armor up and letting you shoot the gun into War Machine, or keeping the armor and discarding shelter and just sending the War Machine.
Oh, I see.
At this point, I want to give armor. I want to push damage.
Yeah.
Opponent's
yeah.
at 14.
Need to start continuing to try and put B on the back foot, right? And
Yeah,
you were like kind of there.
You were like, need to start. I'm like, what are you talking about?
I was like, you gotta keep
keep that pressure on.
Keep the pressure going, because I think 3 Terminator tanks in a row was not enough.
It wasn't.
And then a CNC follow up, probably not enough.
No, do it again.
I think maybe one more.
Oh, playing around pummel. Got.
Played around pummel. I don't know if there's a pummel there. Actually, this arsenal is a mystery to us right now. I believe this is the one that kind of got snuck in there.
Yeah, I don't remember either. It's a blue, maybe? I'm not sure. Yeah, plays around the pummel, which I'm like, oh, wow, free value. That's so good for Bravo. But, like, I totally understand Matthew going, my loose condition is getting hit by a pummel. I'm so far ahead right now. I'm just not going to get hit by a pummel.
Yeah.
I shout decline.
Yeah, and your backswing is crazy. It's going to threaten the arsenal.
Yeah.
So making B keep something in arsenal to then threaten.
Yeah, that is
very
so
heads up.
good. Yeah, if you get pummeled, not only do you lose your you get pummeled.
Yeah.
You lose your arsenal and a card from hand, but then you're not attacking an arsenal anymore. Like, that's a great point.
Sometimes we make those here.
Yeah, I don't usually.
A few times this stream we've made we've made good points.
Yeah.
No blocks. No reactions.
No blocks called. Have to kind of take the vanilla.
Yep.
Try and look for some big turns.
Bang.
War Machine is going to get played.
Bit of a sigh of frustration, I feel.
Yeah. Hand from B. Does have an unmovable again, but remember, blocks 5, not 6 from hand. Had the blues to try and send a pretty big turn with the rouse, but gonna have to be maybe Starstruck blocking. You can't block with something else.
No, I mean, the turn doesn't convert if you block this out. But, I mean, can you go to 2?
Yeah. Probably, I mean, no. Like,
Yeah,
it just
I
feels,
don't even
the
know.
gun is already just doing 3 with go again per turn.
Yeah, that's the the disrupted attacks have been the problem up till this point. Now the gun is the problem.
Well, and they do remember the unmovable being for 5 this
Yeah.
time because, not going to make the same mistake twice.
You're gonna tunic pitch the yellow. Yep. That way you can swing in at those.
Blocking 9. Yeah. Go for it.
Be going to be able to still swing hammer.
Yeah.
Or something like a boulder drop, red boulder drop.
True.
Could be a nice thing that has been sitting in Arsenal that we didn't know about, but it is going to be the hammer for 4.
Feels bad to swing something like hammer into a deck that usually cannot use all of their cards.
Yeah. They want to be blocking.
Yeah.
Matthew going to look through the grave, start to see what is left in this deck, how close to second cycle.
Yeah. I mean, let's talk about what needs to happen for Bravo to come back in this game. Currently pretty far behind. I think Matthew has to brick on relevant attacks for a couple turns. And then, I mean, not starting
Not this
here.
turn, next turn.
Yeah, next turn. And then B has to pair,
Understood. Sorry about that.
on hits into pummels, and they have to go through.
I think that is perfectly accurate. Gonna have to, if B can find D-React to help deal with this next attack coming through, buy a little bit more space, and then Matthew kind of brick just maybe a bunch of Evos, not actually having the attacks, and then B has the hand, the really good hand set up.
Yep.
That's gonna have to be the spot.
I don't even know if I play Remembrance this turn. I might just fire a gun. Just be like 3, 9, 3, 3.
Yeah, but shuffling 3 of these back in to
sick.
make it so that you
Yeah.
never whiff on the attacks.
No, I agree.
It's understandable. But yeah, I mean, the 3 more damage is very relevant at 11. It is threatening lethal. on the turn.
Every bit matters.
Destroy all cards in arsenal.
That is a non-functional hand there.
Yeah. Pummel, yellow, D-react.
You can block this out using quick dodge flexors.
Yeah. And just give a card for it. Really want to be waiting for the Tunic resource maybe to get value out of this. It is tough, the difference of the quick dodge flexors versus the Civic Steps that we've often seen.
Yeah. Perhaps anticipating the boost version of Teklovossen.
Well, and also, to be fair, Quicken can be really scary to give Teklo. Have you ever gotten Terminator Tank twice in a turn?
Yes. After he flips.
Yeah. When they just have Go Again. But giving Go Again through the Quicken, it is a deck that can, make value out of that Quicken token.
Decides to deploy the quick dodge flexors, pitching the pummel, keeping the Starstruck, is it, I believe, in hand?
Yes.
Yeah, keeping the Starstruck, which makes me wonder what is in the arsenal. Because if it was a large attack, you'd probably try to pair with the pummel.
Yeah. Especially if you're banking on this next turn, just like, please whiff on one of these big attacks, as Matthew has given it no quarter across this game.
No, swinging.
Once the 4 Evos have been online, it has just been
bang,
big
bang,
hit
bang.
after big hit.
Yep, and then shuffling in 3 of those big attacks again.
And just with the deck sizes getting reduced so much, I mean, the odds of finding one of those on these next hands are, it's not bad.
No. And what is it?
I'm just going to pass turn.
Okay, just a pass.
Oh, I'm big attack.
And there it is.
D-react.
2
Draws a
D-reacts.
D-react. Okay.
3 Go Again.
Yeah, but the gun damage is just adding up way too much. 1 for 3 Go Again every turn
so good.
is the best weapon in the game.
It is so good.
It just takes a little time to get there.
Mm-hmm. What do you think is the best weapon in the game?
9 overpower.
Teklo Leveler with 4 Evos. No, maybe, but I don't know. Hexagore is 6 damage.
Hexagore? I think it's Volzar.
Volzar's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage. It's free, too.
It's so good.
Terminator Tank for 9.
Volzar is Oscilio.
Yeah.
Like the
What
deck
about
is a
the
Volzar deck.
Macropotent?
It's not a weapon. We talked about
fine,
this.
It's not a weapon. It's not a weapon. But you'd be swinging it.
You do be swinging.
You'd be swinging it. Is that a
Nitro
weapon?
Mechanoid.
Oh, it's a weapon. It's
a pretty good weapon.
Getting confirmation that it is a weapon.
Yeah. Does block it out. Uses the tunic.
No sync.
I feel like we're going to find out what's in
Is this
arsenal.
just like Spinal Crush? There's 5 resources in
probably
B's
like
hand.
Spinal Crush. Which just...
I figured it was a Reddit. It was on a turn that like there were quick blocks and it got just shuffled in the arsenal, and as we went on, and I don't really remember us seeing it.
Nope.
Maybe it's not. If it was Spinal, maybe you just chip it with the 5 resources and just kind of go.
Yeah. There was a shuffle, so we could be seeing Singularity a little faster than expected. Although I feel like we would already be getting kind of close to it.
Yeah,
so.
I would say maybe slower than expected, actually.
Yeah. Small reprieve here for B. It's only 9 next turn.
Yeah, which notably is more than the life total that B has.
That's a good point. It's a pummel.
It has been a pummel the whole time. Yep. So just going to push it for some extra damage.
10.
Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, man, you're pummeling. That's unfortunate to pummel already when there's 6 block.
Yep. Oof. And it is just covered.
We drew up what it would take for B to come back into this game. It has not quite gone that way.
Yeah, it starts to feel a little bit more hopeless because the life total dwindling means that the gun is just getting more and more threatening. So while this turn would have been the reprieve, as you said, this was the reprieve, right? Weakest link, that's not really doing anything to the hand of B.
But you're dying.
But death is an on-hit that is maybe the best on-hit.
It's so strong.
In Flesh and Blood.
In life.
It's a rough on-hit for life, yeah. We tend to avoid things that are on-hit death in life, as we do in Flesh and Blood.
Yeah. I do my best. So far, doing a good job.
Yeah, so far, pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, almost got me.
Almost
got me with my Achilles, but I got away.
All right, well, 2 cards in front of this. Swing, Hammer, Arsenal, D-React, but that feels like not the reprieve.
No.
That was being looked for.
Man, that would have been so sad to die in a volleyball accident somehow.
On-hit death from a serve is pretty
freak
crazy.
Volleyball accident.
When people say you're serving, it's usually not
That's
that.
not
It's
usually what they
not
mean.
That, yeah. All right, well, there's multiple defense reactions in this hand. So it can still be Swing, Hammer, Arsenal, Unmovable.
Sure.
Just line up the blocks in this way, Tear Asunder, send the block of the Sink Below.
I think I'm arsenaling Rouse. Sorry, not Rouse. I'm arsenaling Tear Asunder and just hoping there's no attacks in the next hand. I think that's like the only route to victory.
Yeah, instead of actually playing around the defense reaction in Arsenal, you're actually just hoping that it can be a blue pitch.
Just don't have it. Just don't have anything. Singularity drawn.
Yeah. Well, Singularity is going to be a tough one, and there is plenty of room for Matthew to convert it.
2 attacks.
And he is cashing in.
He can gun first.
Gun Singularity.
Oh, my.
No.
Are you a single?
Are you a single?
No.
Calls it. Not yet.
That makes
Gun
sense.
you.
No, B.
Pew, pew.
Gun first, then I'm single.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna block 3.
Oh,
Close the chain.
That's not the words you wanted to hear.
You're single.
I'm
Very
single.
single.
All the transform effects do.
B says yes, unfortunately.
Yeah, I do.
They do know. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm aware. Very aware. Too aware.
Yes.
Extra aware for these transform effects to come through.
Which
Majin,
are
break it down.
Okay, we're gonna get 3 resources from the chess piece twice. We're gonna get +1 intellect from the headpiece twice. We're gonna pick up an attack action from our graveyard and put it 5 cards down twice, and we're gonna get 2 action points. What that means right now is that Teklovossen, the Necropotent, is going to slam in there twice, forcing B to discard a card each time.
And it's prior to the actual blocking.
Prior to the
part,
blocking,
right?
yes.
So for B, that means certain death, I believe.
Yeah.
With send 6, discard 1, block for 6, send 6.
It's not looking good.
Yeah, certainly not. Might not be guaranteed death because of the unmovable in Arsenal. That can block the first 6.
Is that what ended up in Arsenal?
Yes, with the Tear Asunder being used for the.
That's right.
the
And I
Memphis.
wanted it to be the.
You
Tear
wanted
Asunder.
it to be the other way, which would have resulted in death now instead of death probably next turn.
Dying slower isn't winning, right?
Yeah. No, it's not.
Yep. So I've been told.
You've been told that?
I have.
Yeah. It's a good piece of advice.
Yep.
Yeah, and that is, going to put, with the 5 cards drawn, you get to draw.
Yeah, the next turn is going to end the game.
Yeah. The next turn, you do get kind of one of those Terminator tank.
Yeah, Terminator tank with go again. Decides
There
to
it
pack
is.
it in.
There's the fist bump. B concedes. Matthew on Teklovossen.
The
at
Teklo-Tay.
6-1 going into day 2 of the calling.
That's awesome. That's and not squeaking in.
No.
X and 1.
Yeah. Very live.
Very live.
He can take a loss at some point.
Great position.
And the matchups have looked kind of fine.
They've looked really good. I've been really impressed.
I mean, Guardian, this is something we kind of knew, right? Teklovossen can do well into these Guardians because not a very fatigable deck and then very good at blocking Guardian attacks. And now the question is how they're going to do into things like Oscilio and some of the more aggressive stuff. But if they can dodge it,
if you just don't run into it.
8%. Or no, it's not even 8%. That was Vynnset and yeah.
Well, it's
and Oscilio. Yeah, it is 8%.
That is crazy though.
Yeah.
You play 10 rounds before you can expect to see an Oscilio.
Yeah.
I mean, it all changes with like winners meta and things and all that stuff. But
that's a math major
nuts.
telling you that. Yeah, that's insane. That is absolutely insane that we've got the Teklo coming in here.
I can't believe it.
I want to take a look though at some of the other streams that we have upcoming for Fab. It's going to be Pro Tour Yokohama as that first one. Going to be April 9th to the 12th. That's coming up. You're going to be there. You're going to be bringing Teklovossen now after seeing all this. Absolutely.
And in Sage too. Double Teklo.
Double Teklo. You've heard it here first from that. And then we're going to Calling Rotterdam as the next event, April 24th to the 26th, with these amazing cold foils that you can get.
Yep. I am actually filling out my suite of these at this event. I'm getting my third package here.
There you go. Now you got your play
I got my full set
of all of these as we go forward from there. Pro Tour Yokohama, beautiful cast.
Oh yeah.
Going to be taking care of that stream, taking care of all of you. Sam O'Byrne, Pankaj Bajwani, Brian Gottlieb, Uber Shouts in Haydendale.
Mm-hmm.
Going to be taking the stage for that one. I'm excited to tune
That's a
in
great
for this.
lineup.
That's a great lineup. That's an amazing
That's a
lineup.
killer lineup.
Catch it all live on youtube.com/fabtcg that you're already at right now watching us. We do have the lineup for Calling Rotterdam, and that is going to be Scott Mines and Gabe Share. I've really been enjoying this duo as well.
Yeah.
They've been crushing it.
Yeah,
on
I
the
think they've
European
done
scene.
a great job.
So now you're stuck with us.
Yeah,
for today. Look at
unfortunately
this
for
other
you.
talent team.
Well, talent might be a little strong.
Team.
Yes.
Team.
Squad.
Yes, team. Well, you will get to see more of this team in just a moment. We're going to go to a break before we've got the final standings for day 1 of Calling Memphis coming at you. Don't go anywhere.
Carries on. The dragons of the north, history and told. empty island go. Each night chase much downfall. Young men's reign will turn to stone. This is a prophet's call.
Welcome back to Calling Memphis. I'm Cass Mulder, joined by MajinBae, and we just had round 7 of day 1 conclude. That are all the rounds for today, but as we wait for the results of the day, how has the day been for you, Majin? I mean, all these really cool decks that we've gotten to see.
All these really cool decks. I mean, the day ended with a Teklovossen Bravo matchup, which I think we all expected.
Yeah, well, you and I especially.
We predicted.
Start of the day, we said that's going to be the end of the day.
You guys missed it, though.
As
the
long
camera
as
wasn't
just
rolling yet.
don't go back though and look. It's like just trust us on this one.
But we totally said that.
Yeah, totally.
Other than that, it also hasn't gone the way I expected it to. I mean, we got Tuffnuts like halfway into the tournament on the feature match.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
The most played deck in the room is Vynnset.
Yeah, that is also crazy. I didn't expect that at all.
And it's doing pretty well. It's not, usually when you think the most played deck in the room, you think probably best deck, and it's going to be flooding the top tables. I wouldn't say Vynnset is flooding the top tables, but I think that she's having an overall good run of it, and it's still looking like a really solid deck for this format as we're going towards Yokohama.
Yeah, I mean, I think what's interesting is that both of our most played decks are Vynnset and Oscilio, two high-performing decks that are very punishing for any mistakes, any defense.
Yeah, and just as a reminder for the rest of you, here is that meta, so we can kind of break down some of these decks that have been up and coming as well. And I think one of the big things that we were looking at coming into today were also the Guardians, Victor and Valda, and yet we end up seeing a Bravo as the one standing at the top.
Bravo in the field.
The only Bravo in the field.
I mean, I was been keeping an eye on the standings, and there's a lot of Victor up there.
Yeah. Still near the top tables are a lot of victors. Even I think there was a Valdez still at X1 for a while, and there are a few at X2 that we had seen, and we'll see if they've been able to hold on to that and make that day 2. I think one of the decks that's been really on the rise, that has kind of been quiet today, is Arachne Huntsman.
Yeah,
15 copies, and it looked like they were struggling when we've been going through the standings previously.
Yeah, struggling seems like an understatement. I mean, I'm just looking at this, and I don't think Arachne Huntsman is very good into Oscilio. I think he has an incredibly tough time into Victor and Valda. I think they struggle into Gravy Bones. I think this lineup is just tough for Huntsman.
Yeah, it's crazy. The diversity has ended up with many bad matchups for Huntsman on the top of the tables.
Yeah.
When previously it felt like the reason Huntsman was coming back and being so good is,
great meta.
The meta's great for
Yeah.
it. Where all these
Circled
matchups?
all the way back
Where
around.
did these all come from? Where did this happen? And maybe Verdance was holding it all together for Huntsman.
Could have been. Yeah, I think Verdant's definitely punishing a lot of the more defensive decks, but now that she's gone, the defensive decks like Victor, like Valda, right? They're coming out of the woodworks, and Arachne Huntsman is just not on the same level defensively, which is kind of funny to say. I think the Guardians are just better at playing that like defensive into possible fatigue state game than Huntsman is.
Yeah, well, it's the fatigue math just gets tough when every attack in the Guardian deck is like
Binary 8.
6 to 8
Yeah.
or more.
Mhm.
And it's like, well, okay, that's 3 cards from my deck.
Yep.
Plus, Guardians can often block out the contract cards a lot
Pretty
easier than a
easily.
lot of other decks.
Yeah.
And so they're not just like hemorrhaging cards off the top of their deck throughout the game.
I mean, decks like Victor gain benefit from blocking. You know, you throw an attack into them and they draw a card and make a gold, and you're like, hey.
And, I think we need to talk about conversion rates and how they could stand up. And I think, we talk about them all the time, but the number one conversion rate outside of maybe, Bravo at 100% with 101, but that's a little, that's cheating, right? That's kind of cheating,
can't
right?
count that.
There were 2 X1 Teklovossens going into that round, weren't there?
Yeah, there are.
50% of the Teklovossens.
50% of Teklos.
And it's not just a one of, so we're not cheating. That's just...
We're close to cheating. There's only 4.
No,
but
there's no cheating happening at all.
that is crazy. I mean, could you imagine getting a Teklo in the top 8? I'm imagining it right now.
Let's all take a second collectively. Chat, join us. Imagine Teklovossen in the top 8. Let's just put it into our minds. Put it out in the world.
Yeah.
Teklovossen in the top 8.
This is the world we live in now, is a world where Teklovossen can top 8 a calling.
Yeah. It is true. It is where we are. It is reality. It is life. It is what's happening. And you know what else is happening? We're locked and loaded.
What's happening?
Our caster picks.
We don't have to talk about
we
this.
do. We really do. We need to see just how good you're doing.
Okay, we'll start with you, and then I gotta go. No, I gotta run to the bathroom. You go ahead.
No, but it's really good though.
Oh,
no, but
yeah. I mean, there's 4s on that.
Yeah, 3 and 4.
Yeah. I would say more 4s than 3s.
Yeah, 3 and 4 are not very good numbers anyway, right?
I mean, I would say they're medium numbers.
Yeah. All right. Well, we can move on. You're doing the math though. You're keeping track.
Yeah.
We'll go to mine now, and wow, look at those 5 and 2 players that I've got here. Dagan White.
2's not a very high number. So.
it's a smaller number than 3
not
or 4.
great.
Dagan White, Andrew Rothermel, and Jeremy Chen all making it to that day 2. Eugene C, unfortunately, missing out on that winning in, but I'm happy to see Dagan back.
Yeah.
On a Guardian.
Back and doing his thing.
Just fatiguing people
That's
out
what
there.
he's here for.
Yeah, and Andrew Rothermel was the player that I was saying, you know what, on the Vynnset, I still have
You
a lot of
picked him.
faith in him. But these are all X2. None of my picks went too insane. So we just have Mansant left. What do you got? You got it?
No, don't press it.
Don't press it? I'm gonna
Don't press it.
Guys, I'm gonna press it.
Don't press it.
Wait. I'm gonna press it.
Okay, it's good news for 2 people, but
wait, that's not
okay.
You really
It's
made
not
me-
that-
you made
I
me
was
think this was
worried.
gonna
I
be
was
really
worried.
bad.
I don't want to see it, man. And it
Oh,
still
wow.
breaks my heart because last time we checked in on Yanji, he was 4-1. So
Yeah.
really, wheels fell off on that last round. It makes sense because he texted me, "I'm gonna go to bed. Let me know if there's dinner plans."
Wow.
Like that doesn't
That's not a
sound
good
like
text.
the
No, it's not a good
text
text.
of a champion.
It's not a
and,
good text. Brian
well,
didn't let you
there it
down,
is.
though.
Teklovossen players aren't texting like that.
Yeah, that's right. So they're like, "Hey, barbecue tonight. Let's go."
On me, bros.
On me. Yeah. But Shane did make it on into day 2. Like I said, he's my pick. And for real, he's pulling it together. Brian Hoffman as well. So the inverse of the Yanji message, I saw Brian tweet within 2 minutes of round start. Comboed gravy turn 2. Let's go day 2. So,
there you go.
So he
That'll do it.
Yeah, he got that news very early that he's onwards into our day 2 cut here. So yeah, you know what? I'll take it. My 2 Levias, it's a bit of a flesh wound, but at least they ripped off the Band-Aid early. They dropped round 2.
Yeah.
So
we didn't have any false hopes.
No false hope. I wasn't holding my breath for that. But we do have the rest of the standings.
Yeah, let's take a look because this field has been so wide.
Oh yeah.
I just want to see like a lot of the other different unique heroes that we've seen make it to day 2 already, and I think immediately Dorinthea at 7-0 is just, I mean, that's just really cool to see.
Yeah, I didn't expect that, especially with all the Guardians.
Yeah.
And Teklovossens.
Yeah, so many Teklovossens they have to watch out for
That's tough.
on these top tables that they've had to deal with. And, we do have a couple Prisms that have still been able to make it through 2 Syndras at 6-1. So maybe the death of Syndra has been greatly exaggerated as we still have her making a run here at the Calling.
And no Phi up here.
No Phi. At 2 Teklos on this first page of the X1s. And then there is a Katsu at X1 as well. We saw Sebastiano earlier. The deck was looking pretty solid. And it's going to be Caleb here on that, not this Caleb, but the other
this Caleb.
Going to be here on that Katsu. Taking a look at the next page.
There's the Oscilios.
There's the Oscilios. They started losing at the end of the day,
They
I guess.
did.
Yeah.
Still made it in, 5-2.
Yep, and still the Pleiades partners, Thomas and Damien at 5-2. Alongside the Dagon White, we saw at 5-2 on Pleiades as well, making it forward throughout the day. Fang still alive, going to convert. We saw Patrick earlier on those top tables, and we were curious if he was going to make it. Naib has been kind of the strongest soldier for Kasai in this tournament and still alive for day 2. As we keep going, lots more. There's the Phi. Finally found a Phi.
Yep, 5-2. Made it through.
5-2. Brody on Vynnset. He's going to make it. Another Pleiades. And there's our first Huntsman.
Yep, finally.
Ethan Davison is going to be making it in 5-2, 55th place. There's Dagon, there's Shane.
Valdez, Barrett on Ira. Just tons of heroes.
Yeah, and Ira, a lot of unique heroes still. Any more uniqueness? No, not quite going to get any as we get to the 4 and 3s. Very close runs. We saw Robbie earlier on the Boltyn.
Yep,
Nearly
Robbie
makes it, doesn't quite sneak in.
And Chandler on KO, RKO, not quite making it, unfortunately.
Yeah, but still pretty solid day 1 runs,
Good
trying
runs.
to make it deep on heroes that we see a lot less of.
Yeah.
But still a very wide field going into day 2.
Yeah, I think wide is an understatement.
Yeah, wide.
Yeah, like
very wide.
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 Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it feels.
Wide like rock.
Wide like rock.
Tough like nut.
It is a Tuffnut.
But no Tuffnut.
It
Moment of silence for Tuffnut. Okay, that's
Thank you.
Yeah.
It is kind of humorous that going into day 2 of this event, you have no clue what you can be playing into.
Yeah.
Usually it's like, okay, I'm going to be seeing 1 of 3 decks and there's 2 people on this 4th deck. But now it's like, okay, well, all of the decks in the game are still in
when you're
in
undefeated,
this tournament.
you're
when
like,
you're undefeated.
I'm running away from the X1s of the decks I don't like, and you're just like knowing what your matchups are going to be. But it's just everything. It's the Wild West.
When I was playing Kano, it used to be like sitting at the top tables and you'd look to your left and I'd see Prism, and I was not fighting to win my rounds. I was fighting to run away from Prisms. I was like, as soon as I lose, I'm in the Prism bracket. I cannot lose.
Oh, but it's still so much fun to have these matchups. I've been the one on the rogue deck, so it's always nice when you get to that day 2, you sit down, you present the hero, and they're like, oh. And now this is a tournament where every round you sit down and you go, oh
wow, yeah, I haven't seen
that's something different.
I'm interested because obviously we're over here. I'm interested to hear everyone's feelings in the calling. Who played it?
Yeah.
How did they feel the things were going? Maybe, we're seeing how the rounds we saw are going, but maybe people who are playing the tournament are like, you know what, Dorinthea is like
that's crazy,
killing it.
Yeah.
Like multiple Dorintheas are doing really good. Maybe that's like a deck that I'd completely written off. I think that there's a lot that I'm not seeing just from here in the booth.
Well, yeah, because we just couldn't possibly see every
can't catch
deck
them
that
all.
has made
No.
it to day 2. Sometimes you actually, you watch from the booth and you've kind of seen
all the decks.
every deck that made day 2 kind of throughout the booth on the day. And that's, some of the more narrow metas. But for this one, there's just no way we could catch all of that action. So, we have more saved for tomorrow.
Yeah. We only saw one of the undefeated players all day.
That's true. That's true. And there's a Dorinthea sitting up there. I mean, odds are we'll probably get a chance to see the Dorinthea at some point because undefeated Dorinthea is very, very cool. There's still, a lot of dangerous decks for them to have to watch out for. We're talking about these Guardians and what's happening. The Dorinthea is making it through these waves of Guardians. I mean, I guess, look, back in the day, Hatchet Dorinthea was pretty good into the Guardians, but
this is a different deck.
It is a different deck. Like, this is to attack Oscilio.
Yeah, and so they're making it through not just these super defensive decks like Teklovossen, like Guardian, like Tuffnut, also Oscilios.
Tuffnut.
This is just a field of Guardians and Oscilios, and they're getting through. I mean, we saw how tough that matchup can be sometimes in Josh Lau's game.
Look, it really can. I mean, sometimes you just get, comboed on turn 2? Yeah, comboed on turn 2.
Giga comboed.
Comboed
I would
on
say.
turn 2, you take 17 from an arcane spell to the face, and
the
it
turn
hurts.
is not
And it
over.
hurts. And the turn's not done. And the turn is not done. And there was more to do.
There was more
turn.
left.
That is so brutal. But, some players are able to avoid the Oscilios because it was only 8%. And so maybe that is the case, right? Well, not for Dorinthea. Dorinthea maybe wants to see them, but overall, other players may have gotten to avoid some of those tough matchups because there is so
much
many
diversity.
different decks, so much diversity, and we'll get to see even more of that tomorrow, right here for calling Memphis Day 2. But that's going to do it for us today in the booth. For Cass Muller, for MajinBae, and for everybody else, thanks so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.